seem to bring a 6-pack of Mike's Hard Lemonade to the house to fuck a child. Not the greatest product placement in the world. But when I saw Chris Hansen go up and confront that 8th or 9th pedophile of the day, holding that cold 6-pack of Mike's Hard in his hands, I can only think one question. Who is Mike? Does anyone know who Mike is?
Kyle, why don't you have a seat? Yes, Jeremiah.
I don't know if this is the proper term, but he looked like a douchebag.
Very good. That's actually, I believe that is the proper term. Hello, Kyle. How are you? And look, first of all, I'm not going to make fun of you too hard. I get it. I know what's going on there. You're trying to remember what the fuck you were going to talk about halfway through, and it comes across as, hey, he's calm, he's taking his time. But I could see you literally, looking at the stage for a second. It reminded me, I had, a flashback when I was very first starting, and you're trying to fucking recall because the nerves have taken over everything. You think, you think the drinking's going to help.
It appears that he's stolen. It was a stolen reference.
Chroma motherfucking Chris.
You should learn your Russian history.
So Kyle, tell us about, is that your first time doing stand-up?
Yes, sir.
Fuck yeah. Wow, is this all first time so far? Except for Alice Hamilton, this is all first times. That's exciting. And so you decided to do some To Catch a Predator material for your first time ever.
Yeah.
A lot of Mike's Hard Lemonade. Who is Mike? That's a good question. Did you do any research on it? Did you Google it? Who is the Mike from Mike's Hard Lemonade?
No.
So you don't know? Do you want to know?
Sure.
I don't know. But I'm curious to know. I would research it because there might be a joke there. Who the fuck is that Mike guy? And I'm sure that's explainable. And if it isn't a real guy, then there's fucking jokes there. But you just thought, who the fuck is this Mike guy? Who's gonna crush?
Well, yeah, they just to get good evidence, they make them bring something. So they would say they would have the pretend 11-year-old say to bring Mike's Hard Lemonade, so everyone bring Mike's Hard. I thought it'd be funny if they had made a commercial that came on afterwards.
Right.
That's what.
Right.
Have you heard about this Chris Hansen guy lately? He's he owes a lot of money. He just got evicted, arrested for writing bad checks. Yeah. He's down on his luck. It's crazy.
I didn't
Even though read that, the latest news on Chris Hansen.
Falling across.
What a sick now.
That's the Dateline theme song. I think To Catch a Predator has its own jingle.
The Dateline theme is right on ringtone.
Kyle, tell us about you. What do you? What's your life look like? What does an average day in the life of Kyle Whalen look like?
I'm 22. I'm from Philadelphia.
Yeah.
I know you're coming.
Do you live there now?
No, I live out here. I go to school at Arizona State.
Oh, very cool.
I saw Reagan and Watkins. They came out to the Valley Bar in Phoenix.
Yeah.
Great rock and roll, funny show.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
So
Highly recommend.
Yeah. What do you go to school? Do you have a job or anything like that?
Yeah, I sling cheeseburgers right in the Tempe area.
Oh, what do you do with cheeseburgers?
Deliver them.
You deliver them.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
So you went for Postmates?
No.
Uber Eats.
Kyle, what are you studying at ASU?
Food industry.
It's okay. It's okay, Joe. We've moved on literally 12 seconds ago. Kyle, what do you study at ASU?
Food industry, marketing, and management. I'm not sure.
Yeah, what do you want? You have no idea what you want to do?
Yeah, I worked in meat department rooms, grocery stores.
Yeah, I bet you did, dude.
Fucking slice of beef.
Oh yeah, the old meat department. What in the world are you doing? the type of creative chances that you take. I mean, the Sesame Street theme exclusively from 98 to 2001.
Those are the good years.
The only Sesame Street theme nobody knows.
What are you talking about? That's what I grew up on.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, you growing up in '98, Brian. You were 26 years old in that year. That's what I grew up on. Whatever, dude.
When it got good.
When you were growing up, Sesame Street wasn't even taped yet.
Brick.
Kyle, what do you like to do for fun? What are some hobbies of yours? You seem like you seem sort of. I agree with Gorchkopf on this one. You seem sort of like a ASU sort of like a douchebag. You know, you sip your drink, you talk slow, you fucking chug your drink when things don't go good for you. You know what I mean? Like it's like tell us like
You have a Matthew McConaughey impression at your disposal.
I feel like your walls are just filled with unframed posters and fucking. Am I right about this?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you do for fun?
I play guitar, play drums.
Oh wait a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second here. Kyle, how long you been playing drums for? I want to make sure this isn't like a publicity stunt and you just go over there and fucking blow roll it.
You also have to be funny.
Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't. Sometimes a good drummer can be complete redemption.
No one's just getting nervous.
Oh. Kyle, how long you been playing drums for?
Like first, second grade.
Whoa. Second grade, man.
Even a Bible.
Yeah, Joel didn't even go to grade school. This is incredible. Well, I mean, we are in Phoenix, and Joel's right. Your set wasn't the best, but it was your first time ever. So why don't we do a Mexican drum on, huh? What do you guys think? Let's go. Okay. Going, it's the whole... Gorchkopf has taken a stand right next to me in between the drum set. Go ahead, sit over there. And Kyle, and he is flanked by Russians right now. Wait, don't do it yet, Kyle. You gotta wait. Let me set it up. Wow, he's adjusting Joel's drums. Oh shit! Now let me remind you all. I know this is some of you. I know some of you are the girlfriends that came with your boyfriend. That you might not know everything about the show. So here's how it works. This has been a running thing. Sometimes there is a Mexican drum off in which somebody has a drum solo, and then Joel comes out and he does a drum solo, and whoever wins is the drummer in the band. Now Joel is undefeated in this, but let it be known that if somehow Kyle, who after his first time ever on stage, after drinking the drink with two hands like a douche and all that, if somehow he is able to blow our minds, and then Joel somehow, who he always finds a way. Joel had a tough one a few weeks ago.
Oh yeah, we
thought he was probably going to lose his job. Because if Kyle wins, let it be known that if somehow Kyle's able to summon the devil himself and win this competition, Kyle drops out of ASU, moves to Los Angeles, and is the new drummer for Kill Tony. However, Schulberg is undefeated. Ladies and gentlemen, performing a drum solo. This is the highlight of his life. I give you Kyle Whalen. The defending drummer of Kill Tony, Schulberg! Schulberg! Wow! A standing ovation for Joe Jimenez. Oh my God, he's having sex with his drum set. Wow! Oh, he has 1 foot behind his head. His wig fell off, his tube sock fell off. Oh my God. Oh, wow. That is fucking incredible. There's no doubt about it. Still, your reigning, defending, undefeated drummer of the Giltoni band, Joel Jimenez. Wow. That was very impressive. At one point, Joel turned completely into a pile of hair. Man, that was impressive.
See, what these losers forget is it's about showmanship, not skill.
It is true. I can't wait for the day that somebody says they can play the drums, and I take the trap, and I set up a Mexican drum up, and they just start stripping down to the tube sock.
At that point, I will take my skin off. I will fucking die up here. I was about to fuck myself with a stick in the ass. I swear to God, I was going to fuck myself. And now you can go fuck yourself. Woo!
Yeah. Wow. All right, let's keep this fun train moving along, ladies and gentlemen. That was Kyle Whalen. Come on, give him a hand. You know, if you're not gonna, it's not easy to go on stage and,
Yeah, that's could change.
Oh my God. Wow, I can't believe it gets browner in some
Oh,
parts.
God. It's like stained.
Oh, wow. That was
That's a brown bag.
unbelievable. I love Chroma Chris is so white. He has white tube socks on with his black pants and black shoes. Look at this, like a Penn State assistant coach. I love it. All right, let's keep this. You guys having fun out there? In that case, I guess we'll keep the show going with the comedy stylings of Ross Dinsdale, everyone. Make some noise for Ross. Whoa! Big Pop, the comedy side.
Here he comes. He's coming up fast. He's climbing everyone. It's walking to the stage.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, hello! Oh man, I wrote stuff down so I don't forget. You guys. Oh man. Do you guys ever go to places and you don't want to talk to anybody? People won't go talk to you. Maybe you can talk about it. Like, no one's going to talk to me. I immediately go to the bathroom. I assume the position between stall A and stall B. And I start to think, ah! I wash my hands and I walk out. No one's going to fucking talk to you. Oh, God. I feel like I'm going to have a heart. I feel like I just did a line of coke. This is awesome. Oh, you guys have no idea. My heart's not eating. Oh, there are cardiologists in the room. Oh, okay. If you go to court, you take a shit at the courthouse. Is it called a civic duty?
All right, Ross Dinsdale, everybody. Ross Dinsdale. Hell yeah, dude. Wow, that was fun. The comedian side, Pop, they went crazy when I pulled your name out. They love you over there, huh? You've been doing stand-up a little while?
9 months.
9 months. Look at you. For those of you listening to the podcast, Ross looks like every character from No Country for Old Men mashed together. He looks like if Willy Wonka started smoking Marlboros. He looks like both a pedophile and the sheriff that is trying to arrest him. I mean, Ross is an interesting-looking guy. You have that Javier Bardem. Is that it? Javier Bardem. Haircut and a fucking little baby cowboy hat and a creepy leather jacket.
Snake in my food.
Yeah, there's something very weird going on here. How old are you, Ross? I feel like you could be anywhere between like 75 and 12.
I'm 33.
33, right there, smack dab in the middle. Bill John is here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. So, Ross, let's just get into it. You've been doing stand-up for 9 months.
It'll be a year in March, whatever the math is on that. I'm not a mathematician.
It'll be a year in March. Are you talking about the kids that you look at through the playground bars? It'll be a year in March. Sure. What the fuck are you?
Tony, he is Donnie Brasco's grandfather.
Like you only look like you look like you were built and created in a creative character to like in a video game to do this show. Like that's
You
like
look like Sonny Bono after the crash. Such a total reference. He looks like the young owner of Jurassic Park.
Ross, fill us in, man. What do you do looking like that? Like what do you do every other minute of the day? Yes.
No, this is what I do. Man.
What do you do for work?
I work for a company.
There's the Jurassic Park theme. There you go. All right,
This
I
is
guess
so
we're,
bad. I want to move back to Russia.
there you go. Ross, I'm trying to get one answer out of you. Let's see if I can get it.
I clean warehouses.
You clean warehouses.
Or a warehouse. It's a big warehouse, though. So if I go around multiple times, it's like a multiple.
What do you do?
Connection. He lives in warehouses.
What, you just like clean the floors? Or?
I'm the shop bitch, so I just do whatever they need me to do.
Oh.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing that for?
Long enough to get that outfit.
Like August.
Yeah, is it a men's warehouse that you're cleaning?
Goodwill.
Yeah, I bet.
These pants are a little lemon.
All right.
You look like after they broke bad, you tried to put it back together.
After what?
It's too late now. Okay, I'll do it again.
He looks like he does look like Walter White, like towards the end when he's like on the run and in disguises and shit like that. Like, oh, I'm gonna use this woman's wig to no one will know if I put on this ridiculous hat and a wiglet. I call it a wiglet. it's like a baby wig. It's like a piglet to a pig. That's a wig. All right. So Ross, tell us, like, what you seem, everything about you is frightening. So tell us, what is the scariest thing about you? What is the creepiest thing that
I
you
feel
like
like I have
to
a
do?
fear of like loathing in Las Vegas or something like that.
That's a good point. That's a good one.
Creepiest thing about me, I don't know.
Come on, yes you do.
What year was it you started writing Goosebumps? Creepiest thing.
R.L. Stein reference. Great Buckeye from Columbus, Ohio. So tell us, Ross, what are some like hobbies of yours? You seem like stand-up isn't the only thing that you do.
I'm a photographer. I like taking pictures of airplanes.
Of airplanes.
Yeah, strictly aviation.
Of airplanes, like when they're in the air.
Flying. I'm in an aviation group. We go to like Air Force bases, like airports, and we get like special access.
Oh, very cool. So you specialize photography in aviation.
Correct.
Oh, that's really, really neat.
Too bad your comedy will never take off.
It's a full-blown Joelberg right there. Do you fly a lot in planes?
Only when I buy a ticket, but I don't fly a lot.
Right.
So that is most of us.
What made you take special interest in airplanes, do you think?
My dad was in the Air Force, so I've always grown up around aviation, and when I discovered photography, it was like the one thing that kind of clicked.
Is your dad still alive?
He is.
And has he ever seen you perform stand-up comedy?
He has not.
That is why he's still alive. You're a good son.
Does he know that you do it?
He's aware, yes.
What does he say? Is he supportive of
They
it?
are not supportive of it at all.
They're not supportive at all?
No, they would rather have me go to school.
For what?
I don't know.
What do they want you to study?
Airplanes, I don't know. This is more fun. This is
You
crazy.
look like you're not allowed within 500 feet of the school, Ross. He's not proud of you? You really believe that?
Not just the comedy. He thinks he wants me to make money.
Wow.
It's okay, I've seen struggles. My father never believed me. He become president, so.
Man, that's crazy. You used to be in the Air Force as a pretty tough guy.
He was never really around growing up.
He was.
My parents were divorced when I was 9, so he never was really around.
Wow. Man, I can't believe he's not supportive of you. You know what, Ross? I
It's
think
like I'm looking in a very ugly mirror right now.
a very ugly mirror. Did you say mirror? I guess so. All right, keeping this whole thing moving along. All right, guys. Jeremiah, that is everything that is, there you go. Think about it. All right, Brian. Jesus. Okie dokie. Very good, guys. It went on for a long time. It got funnier every time. Very good. So, Ross, I'm still curious about this dad thing. What? Okay. Very good. For those of you that like retarded shit, there you go. Get it out of your system. There you go. I was gonna have a small Ross's dad, but we've run out of time with Ross. So laugh it up, you fucking idiots. Laugh it up. No. You fucking twats. Anyway, glad that you got it. I'm glad that you enjoyed it, though. You enjoyed watching all the moving around. That's amazing, right? The visuals. Yeah, it gets better every time. Imagine what it would have been like me telling the dad that doesn't support his son that maybe if he didn't get divorced when Ross was 9, this wouldn't have happened in the first place. But no, instead you got fucking breakdancing. We're a podcast. Yes. And we're going to keep it moving along, Ross. We're not going to call your dad today. Maybe next time. There he goes, Ross Dinsdale. The real Skeletor on Instagram. Man, I can just tell Joelberg's still riding the high from that fucking drum. Chugging Red Bull. All right. Your next comedian is Steve Uriz. Or Briz. Steve Uriz. There he goes. Everything you do. Breaking my heart into a million pieces. Like you always do. Steve Uriz, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
I kind of look like Adam. You got a job, right? Cleaned up. Got me my dog. Anyways. Or Kyle if you joined the gym. Anyways. Maybe you guys saw me here tonight with this pretty young Mexican lady. She is not a prostitute. That's my wife. Yeah. She's Mexican. She's a little bit racist. Funny thing, on the way over here, I asked her, I said, you think it'd be funny if I used the N-word in a joke tonight? And she said, it's like, how many are there? That's it. No, I didn't say it. You thought it, I said it. That's it. I'm about to pass out.
Yeah. I'm about to fucking pass out. Doing that thing you do. Fuck yeah. Uriz or Briz? Booties? Wow. Spanish. Corch. Okay.
Yes, this might be the most romantic man I've ever seen. The way he introduced his wife. This is no prostitute. This is my wife.
My wife. It's very
romantic. It's her birthday tonight, so I.
Wow.
So I said, listen, whore, we go see your pony tonight. It's your birthday, one time a year for you. I was gonna say I had to bring her. So
Oh, wow.
Wow, happy birthday, bitch.
How long have you two been together? How long have you been with this Mexican woman, and what protest did you two meet at? Because you seem like you marched in the opposite direction. You
I looked like I tracked her down and tried to deport her.
Yes, I got invited to a quinceañera, and they said, "Hey, you want to hang out?" I'm losing blood in my head.
So, Steve, stand-up comedy, first time?
Yes.
Wow, look at that. And your wife, it's also her first time since she made the joke that got your big laugh when you were out here too.
Yeah, that's what I told her. I said, I got to make fun of you. That's all I got.
Wow, there you go. Well, you tried to make fun of yourself twice at the beginning of this set, but it almost seemed like you've never seen yourself before. It's like, hey, what's up? It's like me. I'm just like that last guy, Ralph Dinsdale. Anyway, remember him? Porchop.
Yes, this guy looks like a racist professional wrestler. Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yes. No, I like that. It is true. Are you a pro wrestling fan? You have a chiseled beard. You have the wrestling head. You are wearing like a golf jacket of some kind. I don't really get it. It sort of trickles away towards the end.
His wrestling name is Proud Boy.
Maybe. I don't watch a lot of TV stuff.
Oh, yeah. What do you do?
Or read books.
Yeah. What do you do? You're not watching TV. What do you do?
I work. I just started a gym and I have a part-time job.
You started at your own gym?
Yeah.
Oh, what makes your gym special? Is it here in Phoenix?
It's in Avondale.
Avondale.
It's a little more west.
Okay, there's a couple Avondale fans out here.
Albanese.
So, what makes your gym special? Sell us on it.
Oh, it's not. It's just a gym. That is actually the commercial for the company. What's special about your gym? It's not just gym.
By the looks of him, it's not a slim gym.
It's just
Shout out to the Macho Man.
It's just what? You were about to say something else.
It's just a place you go to work hard. They're everywhere. People just don't want to do it. It's a strange business.
That is what I call America. Just like life everywhere, gym everywhere. They just don't get it.
So you started a gym. Yeah, go ahead.
But typically, when you work, you get paid. So my place, you come, you pay me, you gotta do the work.
Right.
Strange.
Right. That's how every gym works.
Yeah.
I would never explain a business model again to anybody else while you have a gym.
A lot of people, you go to work, I pay at my place, you fucking pay me, you idiot. Oh, fucking yeah. All right. So, Steve, you said you have another job, right? You opened a gym and what?
I work for a print shop in Buckeye. So that's even more west. Buckeye.
Fuck yeah.
2-to-limit printing.
No, absolutely. There you go.
3D printing. Guns for school shooters. Yeah.
So, how long have you been with the Mexican girl? Did I ask you that already?
14 years.
14 years. Man.
You must have like 40 kids.
Yeah. How many kids do you have?
My landscaping's great. Happy birthday, you bitch!
How many kids do you have?
2.
2 kids. Hell yeah.
Golf. You tied it up.
You tied it up? You tied your side up? Or
I got a small yard. All the rest is just...
You tied up or she tied up? Yo, look at you. Fuck yeah. Fucking got the balls all tangled up. Fucking tangled up in blue balls. So how long ago did you have that operation? Did you get it done by a dick doctor?
6 4. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Like
piece
5
of
years.
shit. We all know it's a callback. We're all Kill Tony fans in here. I don't need you, and I don't need the lady over there when he said I was gonna do a joke about the N-word, and the one fucking liberal pussy over there is like, no, you can't. It's like, no shit, you dumb cunt. Jesus. I'm so sick of this shit. CNN is rotting your brains. All right. See, this is how I play to my conservative base. We're gonna have to edit that word out for our sponsors, I do believe. Have you cunts tried infinite CBD? All right.
What does the C and CBD stand for?
Cunt, bitch, daddy, Tony Hitchcock.
Let's grab some of that CBD on my cock, Tony.
Oh wow! Okay, Red Man just took all the momentum and made it about something gross. Okay, so what the fuck was I just talking with you about? Where'd you meet your wife 14 years ago?
High school. High school.
Oh, high school. Look at that.
I was standing outside of high school. I saw her. I said, "You will be mine someday. Someday is right now. Right now is in the back of my van. In the back of my van is my home.
You know, with all these
In the
first
back of my
times.
home is the gym I'm opening. Would you like to come to the gym in my van?"
All right. You don't need to do the celebratory dance, Jeremiah. Death for the podcast listeners.
For the viewers, come.
Right, yeah, it's okay. It's all good. Okay, so Steve, well, you know, it's your first time, and just like all the other first timers, there's no real need to give any advice or anything like that. Is this something you've always wanted to do? You think you're going to do it again, or are you just a fan of the show and wanted to see how it goes and have a special wife's birthday or whatever?
I was actually going to do an open mic. It sounded like fun, and you guys happened to come into town this week, so we just got lucky. I was going to do an open mic for fun.
There you go.
I think you do it again, man. I think you're very funny, especially for your first time. That's right.
You gonna do anything special tonight for your wife, like in the bedroom or anything like that? You gonna fucking
Put on brown face.
You seem like the kind of guy that would watch a black guy fuck your wife. Am I right?
Yeah. If she's, are you off your?
That's a black guy going crazy over there.
Oh,
Wow.
What the fuck?
This guy throws everybody under the bus.
It's up to her. Up to her. Yeah,
Right. She put a napkin down at least before she sat down? All right, there we go. Keep moving along. There he goes, Steve Yeres, or something like that. Yeres. He's URIZ Training Concepts. Ross Dinsdale is the real Skeletor on Instagram, and the Kyle Wayland is the guy who you saw in the Mexican drum-off. Back to the fucking we go. We're having fun. This is exciting. It's got a fun little Phoenix vibe to it. You don't know whether it's going to be a Mexican maintenance man or a white trash guy from an hour west. Really could be anybody at this point. So let's keep it moving along. Let's go with Avery Gindry. Whoa! The comedians love him. Here he comes.
Thank you. How are you guys doing? Are you guys fun? Relax. I'm in high school, which is so inconvenient. Because I have the body of a 40-year-old and all the disadvantages of 16-year-olds. Alright, okay. Somebody else out there fucking 17-year-olds? You guys ever walk through an apartment and see a kid playing hide and seek vigorously? And you wonder, did that kid's dad just walk out on him? Relax, guys. My daddy was an Olympic hide and seek player. His high score was 17 years. I got an STD test. Doctor told me if I give you a call, this is bad news. So I changed my number.
Fuck yeah. There we go. Avery Gindry. But perhaps we could easily say it's the set of the night so far. Gindry. Fuck yeah, you got it. Absolutely. You've been on stand-up, what, 4 or 5 years?
2 years.
2 years? That's incredible. Look at you. And you have both the comedy stylings and the look of Leslie Jones. It's incredible. My goodness. What ethnicity are you? Black and Indian. Look at you. You're like Dr. Sanjay Goopy.
Hey guys, how you guys doing?
Yeah.
You guys,
Uh-oh.
no, I like the show. It's a good show.
No, thank you. Yeah, we're the #1 live podcast in the world. Yes.
I can tell.
Hell yeah.
By the way, I have never been physically moved while the intro song has been playing. And this guy's like, get out of my way, bitch. Time for me to kill.
Yeah. Avery took the handicap ramp up here tonight. Fuck yeah. Not only could you work at a 7-Eleven, it's also your weight.
I can get an application. But they won't hire me.
I love it. You're so funny. And I heard a very loud pop from the comedian side of things, and they pulled your name. Clearly,
Ross Denzel is sick, guys.
What?
Ross Denzel is sick.
All right. You and 7 Phoenix comedians are going to really crack up about that one later. Anyway, Avery, tell us more about you. You've been doing stand-up for 2 years.
2 years, goddamn. I started when I was 15.
Wait, how old are you?
17.
Get the fuck out of here, really?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
There's something in the water here in Phoenix. Some people look old as fuck, and some people look young as fuck. I had you at like 26, 27. You're 17 years old.
Yes,
Wow.
I am. So that black sock was much needed. My sneakers.
What the fuck?
I see.
It's up.
Because technically he'd be exposing himself to a
Yes. There you have it.
Yeah.
Oh no, we've talked to lawyers about this. In a place that serves food, you have to wear this up.
Holy shit, Avery. So tell us what it's like being fucking 17-year-old black Indian in Phoenix.
Pretty goddamn sick. I'm doing stand-up, going to school, fucking
You're in high school.
chilling at home. Yeah,
Junior or senior?
junior.
Wow.
Yeah.
So what's going on in your life right now? You have a driver's license?
I do not have a
You
driver's
don't?
Fuck that.
Oh,
I just know a certain amount of people who can give me rides.
hell yeah. That makes sense.
But yeah, I mean, just, chilling with homies,
Yeah, what do you guys do when you chill? Do you ever Pokemon Go or anything like that?
Fuck. No. That's a dead joke.
I don't know what the kids do anymore. I'm literally asking. You're 17 years old.
It's not phone apps. I slipped on my vomit last night.
Really? Wow.
Yes. Well, then I know it's weird because I turned over and smelled it.
Oh, I can't imagine black and Indian vomit. I mean, I know how bad my white vomit smells, but I cannot imagine.
I cannot imagine the smell of fried curry coming back up.
It goes great with fried chicken.
Now you got an Indian mom and a black dad?
No. I don't have a dad. I have a black mom.
You mean an Indian guy fucked a black woman?
Is that for the first time ever?
Wow. I'd love to see how that shit happened. Was it like a one-night stand?
No, it was not. I think they, just was fucking for a little, I probably got a dent on my head from this dick,
This is a true superhero origin story. That is why I have tint on my head, and I can see the future because my dad talks through my mom's vagina and it hit my head. They wanted to name you M. Blackest Night Shyamalan.
My goodness. The crowd is going crazy.
You guys serious?
Avery, I can tell you had a little bit of Indian in you because you look like you go to a New Delhi every day. Avery,
if you want to count the QT deli.
Avery, what are you doing tomorrow?
Would you say that?
What are you doing tomorrow?
I don't have any shows planned.
You don't have any shows planned? You a pro wrestling fan at all?
Shit, I am.
You are? How would you like 2 tickets for the Royal Rumble?
Oh,
There you go. Why not? You can take one of your friends. Oh yeah, that's from that's from an amazing Kill Tony fan that goes by the name of Christopher Chris Anderson. He's on Instagram at Christopher Chris Anderson. That's Christopher.
wait, what? Are you shouting out my Instagram? That's not me.
No, I know that's not you. No, I'm
Okay, give back the tickets.
That's the guy that gave you tickets.
I'm a narcissist.
No, it's okay. That's okay.
Chris Anderson, thank you for the Royal Rumble tickets to this guy. Open his pocket immediately.
Yeah,
Thank you.
absolutely. So there you go. You have a little something fun to do tomorrow, huh? The motherfucking Royal Rumble. I highly recommend going to it. It's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, Joelberg?
Anytime his stomach growls, it's a Royal Rumble.
You didn't write anything down. Do you want to plug your Instagram or Twitter?
Oh yeah, you guys can get me at Cheeseburger Bandit on Instagram.
There you go.
Thank you.
17 years old. You're going to watch this guy grow. Sure. Get over here. Fuck yeah. I'll hug anybody, clearly. Crowd goes crazy. The kid just left with 2 fucking Royal Rumble tickets. I love that. The fucking comedians love this kid. Little did they know that they're going to hate him in a couple years when he's gone and they're still here in Phoenix. He's in New York City as his fucking show or whatever.
They're gonna kill each other to see who gets in the ride tomorrow.
All right. Back to the bucket we go. We're going to keep this fun train moving along with the style of Thomas Eppolito. Whoa, another big pop from the comedy side. Here he comes. A good steady pace.
My girl's been stressing me out talking about baby names. She's like, what do you think of the name Deshaun? I'm like, is this not my baby? She's like, why? I'm like, I don't think we're allowed to use that name. Oh, really? We're going to get uncomfortable there? Things are good with, she makes more money than I do, which I'd be cool with, but she's a teacher, so really highlights how bad things are going. You guys remember that rally they had to increase teacher wage? I was right down there with her, because if she gets a raise, it's like, so do I. I know I'm thinking burly, but I'm not manly. If something is wrong with my car, I pull over and pop the hood, then just stare at it till a real man shows up. You know what's like when I go into AutoZone? They're like, what's wrong? I'm like, I think it's the spokes. All right, check the chain then. I think it popped.
There you go, Thomas Eppolito. Is everything? Thomas Eppolito, it's goddamn shit. I just gave away the only 2 Royal Rumble tickets I had, and then you came up here and had a good set as well. So fun. How about one more time for Thomas, everybody? Fuck yes, you are indeed a burly man. You are, for those of you listening to the podcast, Thomas is built like a snowman. He is just round balls on top of balls.
He's Tony, he is built like a Russian doll. Matryoshka.
Yep.
My goodness, Thomas. How long have you been on stand-up?
A little over a year and a half.
A little over a year and a half. Great fucking jokes for a year and a half. That's a lot of fun. All here in Phoenix? You live here in Phoenix?
Yeah, here in Phoenix.
And your wife's a teacher.
Girlfriend, teacher.
Girlfriend, a teacher. What class is she teaching?
4th grade.
4th grade. And what do you do where she's making more money than you?
I take care of some Airbnbs.
Oh, okay.
So I make probably 10,000 less than that.
You look like you're filled with Airbnb.
Yeah.
Butter and bacon.
How much do you think I weigh?
I would guess correctly. I would go with
290.
No, I'd go with 315.
Correct, 315.
I used to work as a goddamn carnival barker, you bitch.
He also multiplied his own body weight. That's good.
Yes, I did gorge cough. Because I'm not morbidly obese. I can do that. Thomas, you always been a big boy?
So I used to, and then I lost like 100 pounds. I was a personal trainer.
Once was lost, and now it's found.
And then I gained another like 120 after I lost 100, so
Yeah.
I should just stay.
You literally lose and gain Tony Hinchcliffe. That's incredible. Very impressive. When you lost it, how did you lose it?
I just ate healthy and exercised every day.
Yeah, and then when you found it again, how did you find it?
So I started doing powerlifting,
Uh-huh.
and then at that point, like you don't have to be.
What were you lifting? Ice cream to your face?
A lot of that, a lot of McDonald's, and yeah, I used to be able to squat 617 pounds in a competition.
Wow. I can't believe you're talking about your girlfriend today.
No, she was way out of my league. She's gorgeous. She's hot, and I don't know.
What do you think she sees in you?
I'm a nice guy. I'm a really nice guy. I'm sweet. I'm romantic.
Give us an example of something sweet that you've done.
Okay, so for Valentine's Day.
And when you say you're sweet, do you mean it's because you're sweating diabetes?
Yeah, my blood sugar is very sweet. It is so for Valentine's Day, I got all these pictures of us on little vacations, and I put them all around the bed. I got rose petals and just I don't know.
Rose petals and fucking chocolate wrappers.
Yeah. No. So many times I'll go out to eat to get us both something.
Yeah.
She's not home yet, and then I just end up eating both of them and just don't tell her.
Oh my god. What's give us an example. Yes, gorge cough.
Yes. Can you still squat a decent amount of weight?
I can squat you right now if you want to.
What? All right, here we go. Wow. Hold on, wait. Okay, go ahead. This guy just. What the fuck? Is he wearing a thong? This guy just squatted Jeremiah. What? What the fuck? Is that? What is that you're wearing, Jeremiah? Is that real? Is Joe puking? I think Joel's about to puke live on the show. What the? Gorge Cop, you have a lot of explaining to do right now. Gorge Cop just pulled out his pants like some type of red elephant cock cover. This is happening so late in the show that I just like to think that Jeremiah forgot that he was wearing that.
It's like a woman's thong in the front. What the? It is secret family Russian special dance move.
Wow, man, that elephant definitely had some junk in the trunk. You know what I'm saying?
I'm out of breath.
It is unbelievable how easily you just squatted Jeremiah. Jeremiah, how much do you weigh?
I weigh 175 pounds.
Wow. How much did you weigh at the end of the weight gain challenge?
I weighed 196 pounds.
Man. Well, Thomas, I mean, so much fucking fun. Unbelievable set. And for a year and a half, you know, it's right up there. I mean, you and Avery have the sets of the night, and he's been doing it 2 years, and you're in a year and a half. So you're right there, dude. Thank you so much for signing up. Great job, Thomas Eppolito. Who wants to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? Yeah, right? Yeah, yep, yeah. Yeah. So back to the bucket we go. What? Was that the lady I called a cunt earlier? Did she move? She's trying to throw me on. Hey, Tony.
Shut up, you bitch. What is my mother's name?
Okay, let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Scott Sandry, everyone. Scott Sandry. Hey! Yeah. Here he comes. Scott Sandry on the steady pace of the stage. Come on, make some noise for your final comedian of the night, Scott Sandry.
Big cats are a lot like regular cats. You can break them into fours and they taste delicious. Whenever I go to the fair, I always have a black friend with me because I never know which is the best cotton candy to pick. Seinfeld's Comedians in Cars Getting Coffee is so successful that I'm pitching a new show called Dykes on Trikes Getting Tacos. Hulk Hogan talks about all these brothers, which makes his mom all four. Midgets hate being called midgets, but like most things, they can't get over it. I was seeing this girl for a while, and she started calling me pet names, and one night she asked me, how come you don't have any pet names for me? So later on, we were at this party, and I was introducing her to people. Hey guys, this is my girlfriend Jessica, but I like to call her Bambi, because her mom got shot in the face with a shotgun. Fun fact, sex with an amputee, fun fact, is never 100%.
There you go, Scott Sandry, everybody. Having a little technical difficulties. Here's as though our little kitten has died over here. Scott, fucking welcome. Welcome.
How's it going?
Very, 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 very funny. That's incredible. Perhaps as many, directional changes and one-liners as we may have ever had on this show. That was quite incredible. Very funny stuff.
Well, thank you.
Scott Sandry. For those of you listening to the podcast that aren't watching it, Scott looks a lot like if Kurt Russell was in Dallas Buyers Club instead of Matthew McConaughey. It does look like somebody drained you of all of your blood. Has anyone ever told you that before?
I'm very pale and Canadian white.
Oh, are you Canadian?
No.
Oh. You're just that
Just
kind of
Canadian
white,
white,
right?
yeah.
That makes sense. So you born and raised here in Phoenix?
No, Minnesota.
Gorgeous.
He looks like Morgan died in Lord of the Rings.
How long have you been here in Phoenix?
I moved here in like 89,
89. How old are you?
34.
34. Wow. Look at that.
Yeah.
Were you into Sesame Street around 98, 99 perhaps?
No.
Just checking.
Scott, tell us a little bit about yourself. What are some fun facts about you that we might be interested in now?
I have tried to poker stick on a swing.
What kind of swing? Like a-
Children swing at a park.
And
I was young.
Oh, how'd that go for you?
I think I got 2 bounces in.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. That sounds like something I would like make up on the question part. Like, you ever poke a stick on a swing or anything like that?
No, it was around when I was 16. It was around when Jackass was really big.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems physically impossible to swing back and forth while pogo sticking.
Oh no, I wasn't swinging like that. I was just.
You were just doing it on a swing, just trying to land it. Okay.
If a swing is not swinging, is it a swing?
That's a good point.
It's just chain with seat on it.
The only thing you guys know how to swing is an election, right? You fucking Russians.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Let's just say the Olympics aren't the only thing you guys are meddling with. You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
We built a great wall.
Okay, there you go.
Oh.
He has a Trump soundboard that he uses once, and then it's
It's not-
annoying. That was Donald Trump, the great Donald Trump. What are you gonna do? You gonna hit that button? Okay. This is the part where Red Band gets weird for a second. So Scott, other than pogo sticking on a swing, Tell us more.
For work, I do graphic design and websites and photography and stuff like that.
Okay. Do you have a girlfriend?
Not anymore, no.
Yeah, what happened?
I ask myself that every day.
He kept taking her to Nickelback concerts.
Scott, how long have you been single?
A few months now.
A few months. And did she really break up with you? She broke your heart?
Yeah, I have no idea what happened. She just kind of left.
Really?
Yeah.
You know what? I think we should call her right now.
I'm pretty sure she won't answer. I haven't heard from her in about.
I think when it comes to coming out with a victory, my friend Gorchkov over there is full of ideas.
I have an old Russian hack. It's called Star 67.
Ah.
Or just any number that she does not recognize. If you call it twice, she will answer the second time.
He's actually right. Chroma Chris is still spot on.
That is my genie friend.
No, I haven't heard from her in about a month, and I sent her a text a couple days ago and heard nothing. So that's why I'm leaving it to another guy. I have no idea. It is what it is, though. I've just gotta move forward. But it's fine.
Okay, we're going to play a game right now. How do we make this Sabbath?
I'm just trying to think of what the best case scenario would be if we followed through with this right now. I'm trying to think like what could possibly happen, and I think what? That's actually not a bad idea, sir. It sounds like our best bet is to call your mom. Is your mom alive, or did your mom break up with you too?
6 feet under.
Wow, your mom is dead. Hey, Jeremiah, Gorchkov, I believe we answered your question.
How do we make this Sabbath?
Perhaps
It's our favorite game show in Russia.
this is a lot. No, I like it like that. A lot of comedy shows like to end with a big bang. I like to just fucking, Sully Sullenberger that shit right into a river. How about your dad? Is your dad alive and well? Yeah?
Well, I don't know about.
What does he do?
Well, but
Yeah?
he just does contracting work.
Do you talk to him?
Yeah.
Is your dad proud of you being a stand-up comedian?
This is my first time.
What?
How do we make this happen?
That's incredible. I never in a million years would have guessed that. That is very, very, very fucking impressive.
Well, thank you.
Wow. God. What do you think that girl that dumped you would say?
She's a fan of the show because of me. We were at the one last year.
Really?
Yeah. And she kept telling me it was funny.
Let's call this bitch
So
right now.
Everyone has to be real
You
quiet.
guys know how it works. You guys have to shut the fuck up. Until I say don't shut the fuck up. Alright, Brian. That always gets me every time. So this is falling into a long line of
He's shaking. He just started shaking.
I love it. No, it's good. This is
No,
good.
I've been doing that since I got up to the ground.
That means he's fucking living. That's what shaking is. And you gotta put it on speaker and you gotta put the accent up to that phone. What's her name? H.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
All right. Yourself?
Good.
I have someone that wants to talk to you.
Hi, Paige. Hello, it's me. My name's Tony Hinchcliffe, and I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world. And we're sitting here, and I'm talking to my friend Scott, and I understand, and I don't want to get too much into details, but I understand that maybe a few months ago, things stopped between you guys, and I was wondering if maybe you'd want to go out for like a drink or dinner with Scott and maybe talk with him about things and at least give him an explanation. If not, see where that night leads to, and maybe you guys will have fun. What do you think? You want to go out with Scott sometime this week?
I literally can't understand anything that you're saying.
So check it out. My name's Tony Hinchcliffe, and I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world. And we're hanging out here, and of course, Scott got pulled out of the bucket on Kill Tony. He absolutely fucking destroyed doing comedy for the first time ever. We're here, we're live on Kill Tony. He's our final comedian of the night, and he absolutely destroyed. It's his first time ever doing it. And then, of course, you know, you were at my show a year ago here at Stand Up Live. You remember that? It was the #1 live podcast in the world.
Yeah, I've been to your show a couple more times since then. I know who you are.
Damn right you know who I am. So Paige, I guess what I'm saying is you know, we're putting a big ribbon on this amazing show that we've had here, and what I'm trying to make happen here is I'm trying to get you to maybe go to dinner or have a drink or a bottle of water or a coffee or something with my friend Scott here, who just fucking destroyed on this show. I mean, it's a packed house. Last time you were here, it was like 70% packed. This place, a 3 p.m. packed fucking show. So my point is, you know, we talked with him, and I'm going to be honest with you, Paige, and I don't want to throw him under the bus here, but he seems, you know, it seems like you sort of, you know, it deeply affected him, that relationship ending, and he's moved on to a new chapter of excitement and fun and growth, and he's following his dreams, and he's executing it on a high level. When he told me it was his first set ever, I couldn't fucking believe it. So my point is I guess what I'm asking is will you go out with him sometime this week, and at least, if not, maybe make the magic, maybe it'll rekindle, but at least you can maybe explain to him what happened, because he sort of feels left in the dark. You want to hang out with him again sometime?
I mean, I have to say yes, don't I?
Hang up on that bitch before she changes her mind.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
How about that, Scott? Scott Sandry, ladies and gentlemen. And we did it. Jeremiah Watkins. Chroma Chris. Gilbert Joel Jimenez. Brian Redband. That's fucking it. Is there anything else we have to do? Is there anything to plug? InfiniteCBD.com. Go and use Tony15. BetDSI, use Kill120. Jeremiah's going back to his hometown of Kansas City to headline shows March 14th to the 16th. We're selling amazing merch after the show. We have only 25 available prints. They're available outside. I have brand spanking new. You're the first people to ever get a shot at Tony Hinchcliffe pins that are available for sale out there. We have, what else? Tell me. Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Make some fucking noise for Jeremiah.
I hope you're following me on social media at Jeremiah Standard.
They're following you. Come on.
And also, I have some a limited run of cat burglar shirts up in the wall.
Hey!
And a few inflatable saxophones for you.
Oh! Well, I mean, this guy, you know, is silent but deadly, but the more we hear from him, the more he's fucking killing. How about a hand for Chroma Chris, everyone? Chroma, what did you think about tonight's episode?
Tony, you're not missing a beat, Tony.
Okay, how about a hand for Gilbert, Joel Jimenez? Oh. This guy literally went balls to the wall tonight. Joel, anything you want to say or plug or anything?
Shout out to Ryan J, William Montgomery, Malcolm Hatcher. We missed you guys.
All the people that couldn't be here tonight. Hey, how about a hand? How about a hand? I know she signed up for the bucket tonight. We weren't able to get her up. How about a hand? There's a celebrity in house for you, diehard old school Kill Tony fans. Still doing stand up, still performing everywhere. Make some noise. What do you stand up take about? Melissa Esslinger is here. Former Kill Tony regular. You may remember her as the most nervous performer in the history of the show. Wasn't even able to talk sometimes. I'm so glad that she's still doing it and fucking sticking to it, and I'm sure she's stronger than ever. And we did it, Ryan. Our second time ever in Phoenix, Arizona. Thank you so much.
Thank you
We
so
love
much.
you. Good night, everybody.
World famous comedy store meeting room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Todd at High
Hi, everybody. Welcome. Ryan Redband. Hey. I'll say his name loud and clear like a goddamn professional. There's Ryan J. Ebelt right there. We are live from the Manor, the comedy store. Bunch of comedians everywhere. Fuck yes, a chill little Monday. How you guys doing? You excited to be here? Wonder Woman is here. Some exciting times. They just got back from Phoenix, Arizona.
Oh, how awesome was that?
Unbelievable. You know, the fact that we did a 3 p.m. show and the energy and the excitement of that room was insane. You know, it was
packed.
yeah, it's
like 600 people.
yeah,
Like that.
yeah, it's crazy that we could pull off something like that. The Friday nights at 8 or 10, I get in a fun city, but a Saturday 3 p.m. We were just there less than a year ago. So much fun. And we're going out on the road again. We're doing Dublin, Ireland, which is pretty sure sold out, but there might be they might be releasing the few comps that they put aside, so look out for that. Same thing goes for Manchester. I think there might be a few tickets being released, so try daily. And London, a few more tickets going to be released. I'm doing stand-up in London the whole week after the 18th or the 23rd of February at the Soho Theatre, just by myself, on a solo English show, like a one-man show. Come out, do a fucking little bit, touch more than an hour, and then it goes on. You know what helps with my energy levels on a long show like that? Caveman coffee. I fucking love it. Unbelievable. It's the secret to my always my ability to be able to come back from Phoenix like I did today, and always have enough energy to have fun here. And you can go to cavemancoffee.com, promo code KillTony, and save 15% off of that. Make sure you type in KillTony in the promo code so that they know we sent you. That's a smart move. Things are either smart or they're not smart. You know what is smart? Or you know what's not smart? Job boards that send you candidates that aren't qualified for the role you posted. But you know what is smart? Going to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony to hire the right person. Did you know that?
Yeah, I did. You know, most other websites, you know, if you're looking for somebody, you just have to go through piles and piles of resumes. ZipRecruiter actually finds the best candidates for you.
Yeah.
Its powerful matching technology scans thousands of resumes to identify people with the right skills, education, and experience, and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get the qualified candidates fast. That's why ZipRecruiter is rated #1 by employers in the U.S. This rating comes from the hiring site ROTHSCHILD with over 1,000 reviews.
Basically, use the internet to hire people. There's a lot of people on the internet. It's just a much smoother way than waiting for the right person to come to your door and hand you a dirty piece of paper.
Yeah.
And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. If you love this show, show your support to it and ZipRecruiter by going to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's KILLTONY. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. There we go. Ryan J. Evelt's right there still, just like I said when I first came out. He's still sitting there. Ryan J. Evelt is there. We be on the lookout for truly. I mean, Ryan J. has been with us for years, but when I tell you that the greatest piece of Kill Tony artwork is about to be released, I mean, it's about to be fucking released. It's crazy. You're not gonna believe it. It's unbelievable. New Kill Tony poster coming soon. Make sure you follow us on all social media, Twitter, Instagram, everything, to see it and have the link when it comes out. Extremely exclusive. It's unbelievable. It's the greatest piece of art I've ever seen. I'm pumped about things. Jeremiah Watkins is going to be in Kansas City March 14th through the 16th. That's his hometown. Go to jeremiahwatkins.com for that. And our guest tonight is going to be at Brad Garrett's Comedy Club in Vegas, February 4th to the 7th, and Bananas in New Jersey, February 23rd to the 24th. He is one of the best comedians on the planet. Comedy Central ranked him, I believe, number 39, but Comedy Central's full of shit. Here he is, one of our favorite guests in the world, the great Dom Irrera. Yeah, baby. Literally, our favorite, not only our favorite guest, but one that we wait for the exciting end of the football season every year, because you throw a Monday night football party at your place every Monday, and you can't do the show during football season. You're like, Dom's basically like having an NFL player as a guest for the show.
With some subtle differences. Physically, they're a little more gifted than me. But mentally, I can outdance any of those motherfuckers.
Welcome back. We're excited that you're here. You've done the show more than anybody. You know everything about it. So let's just keep
Great to see it taking off, man.
Yeah.
Well, it's just you, me, and maybe Louie.
Maybe Louie. That's you. We were up there in the. Now the thing goes all over the place, and he was with us this weekend in Phoenix. Was the Kill Tony band, and they are here tonight as well. Every single week, every single episode, they commit to being different characters. You never know what they're gonna be. I never know what they're gonna be, and they stay in character throughout the show. They hang out with us and have fun. They're the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Fulmer, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Let's see what they are tonight. Here they come. What? Wait a second. I don't. What? Oh my God. I believe I know what's happening here. They have mouse ears and mouse noses and a bunch of weights and stretch bands. Are you guys gym rats?
Yeah.
Wow, this is incredible. Jeremiah Watkins in full sweatpants and muscle shirt, dressed like a mouse, that goes to the gym a lot.
Nailed it.
We have Chroma Chris over there in the same, and then we have what appears to be some guy with the worst way to cross the border illegally ever. Just a gigantic rat. Don't bother me, Ice.
I've been working my quads, my lats. I stay away from the traps.
Hey, here we go. And we're in. So it's Gym Rat Sign. Very specific character. But not only do they go to the gym a lot, but they're also rats. So
You would love my diet. It's literal garbage. It's garbage.
You sound like, are you from like Brooklyn? Are you from New York or something?
I don't know, rats are bad.
Well, Well, I'm excited. We got Dom Herrera, we got Jim Rats, and we have a bucket of destiny filled with comedians' names. Anything can happen. Might be an audience member, might be somebody's first time ever, might be a comedy vet that just moved here from fucking Antarctica. Anything can happen. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to, of course, bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Then I interview you a little bit afterwards, find out more about that person, and make jokes, and figure out if we can help their set at all, figure out if we can help them as a human being, figure out more about what makes them different and special. Hey, look who's coming in late. You might be wondering, is that a black cloud of dust? No, that's Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. She's here in the flesh.
Tony, I actually lived in Aphrodite's hair for about 2 months.
You did. One of the gym rats lived in Aphrodite's hair. That's crazy. All right, you guys ready to get this party started? Here we go. It's Kill Tony Live. The return of Dom Herrera. I'm so excited about this. And gym rats. I'm pumped.
Oh, it's my Aunt Dolores.
All right, I pulled your first name out of the bucket tonight. Anything can happen. This sort of seems familiar. Let's see what happens. Comedy stylings of Kenny Brown.
Oh, there he is from the lucky corner. He's jumping up in the seats.
Wow, he's coming over. Kenny Brown.
Hello, everyone. Hi there. There's some there are odd things I'm afraid of, like odd shit, really odd shit. Like I'm afraid of asking for mayo from a black waiter, because I know as soon as he puts it down, he's just gonna look at me like I'm taking your black card later, and he's just gonna watch me put that shit on. Oh, I love mayo though. I'm afraid of peeing while sneezing and not holding my dick. That shit gets everywhere. It gets on the toilet seat, gets on my belly, gets on my toes. Like some sort of R. Kelly video. Oh. I'm afraid of getting called the N-word in Costa Mesa. Or any OC area. Because then it's like me and Dennis Rodman sometimes. He's not going to do a goddamn thing. I work security, all right. Thank you.
Hell yeah, Kenny Brown. Hell yeah, Kenny. You've been on the show before, right?
I have it.
How did that go compared to other sets that you've had? How do you feel about that?
Tonight?
That's your best one, yeah?
Oh, I think my last one was
Hell yeah.
Can I just say, big fan of your new show, Triggered on Netflix.
Hey.
It's about to run the jewels.
trigger warning.
You look like I don't run the jewels.
You really love mayonnaise? Is that true? You put it on anything weird that we would be surprised to know about?
Nah, just burgers and sandwiches. I'm not a weird black guy like that.
I eat mayonnaise off my wife's pussy.
Wait, what?
I'm a rat.
So Kenny, does that ever happen where you actually sneeze while you're peeing? Is that a real thing, or is that something you just wrote thinking about?
No, it just happened last week. I wasn't holding my dick and I was peeing and I sneezed. And
How do you hold your yeah?
because I wasn't holding my dick.
Were you sitting down?
No, I was literally just like
on the
this
wall? You're just standing there.
and not holding my dick.
How do you have your hand in your pocket while you're peeing? How are you? Didn't your pants fall down? I'm very confused by all
No,
that.
I go through the.
You ever pee with no hands?
No, I understand why you can do it. You're a rat.
I got paws.
Do rats have paws? Is that, look it up!
Kenny,
Yes.
are there any jokes that you had tonight that you really were surprised that you didn't get?
I was ready to do more. I wouldn't do that.
Was there a point where actually kind of, that usually works, and tonight it didn't?
Yeah, probably the whole slap it on, because then I twist the burger over, then do the other bun.
Now I see the humor.
long you been with stand-up?
7, 8 months, man.
7 to 8 months. I love that you say it like it's a prison sentence or something like that. It's gonna get 7 to 8 months for this one. You started here in Los Angeles?
OC area. Palm Beach, Costa Mesa.
Oh, okay.
Out there.
Oh yeah, where they sell a lot of cars.
Hey, I remember you. You're the one with the small arms.
Are you the tiny arm guy? Is that why you're wearing a tiny jacket to overcompensate?
Yes, I am.
Oh,
Tiny
you
forearm.
tiny
I'm a tiny forearm guy. Thank you,
Those
wrestling.
are 4 arms. Those are 3 arms. Those things are number 2 pencils attached to your shoulder. You should be writing better jokes. This is incredible. I forgot how tiny his arms are. That's why he's wearing this goddamn jacket. You made him roll up his sleeve.
It's a nice jacket.
The police are like, we have an unarmed black man.
Over. Holy shit. The police wouldn't know what to do with it. You put the cuffs on him. He just jumping jacks or something like that. I guess
Flip off. They call it Houdini.
jumping jacks wouldn't be the reference there. Anyway, so Kenny, do your tiny arms ever affect you in your normal everyday life? Are there things that you can't do because of your? For those of you listening to the podcast, Kenny he's standing here. He seems healthy and happy, but he has the arms of a quadriplegic man.
Cerebral
He's
palsy.
built like a quadriplegic man that has an overactive feeding tube. Does holding a balloon hurt you? Chroma Chris just handed him a 20-pound dumbbell because they really are gym rats. When I tell you that the band looks like gym rats today, it's quite incredible. Perhaps gym mice. I think the rat's ears perhaps are a little bit sharper.
We spent $20 a piece to look like rats tonight.
How many of you think? I'm just curious.
Don't
maybe
you do it, Tony. Don't you do a poll to the audience. We all rats.
I gotta do it. I've already started. I gotta finish it. Just be honest. How many of you think, by round of applause, that they look more like gym mice than gym rats? I know sometimes it's hard to pick up how loud the audience. Okay, let's do the other side. How many of you think they look more like gym rats than gym mice? There's some of the same people clap twice. That's
I will take Jim Koala Bears over Jim Mice. We are not mice.
I truly do believe you look more. How many of you think they look most like Jim Koala Bears? Wow.
Really dug my own grave on that one.
You guys do look adorable. Kenny, you ever have any rats in your where do you live?
Yes, I do. They're actually rats where I live.
They're still active
Yeah,
right now.
I recently just caught 4 rats on one trap.
Well, when you can't bend the
You're a monster.
when you don't have the strength to bend the trap back, I guess it's pretty hard to get them out of your place. 4 rats, really?
On one, I assume
Hundreds of rats.
I try not to think. I haven't seen one recently, but like in the last couple of weeks, I've seen that.
So you're in an Airbnb. You know what my favorite kind of genre of music is?
What?
Trap music.
Okay. Well, Kenny, you got the party started tonight. It was nice to talk to you again. Fun times. Anything else for Kenny, guys?
I think he has a great attitude.
Yeah, he really does. Clearly a great sense of humor. 7 to 8 months in, you write jokes, you're doing it. Kenny Brown. He's on Instagram at Kenny Big Belly, all one word. So he knows he's a little bit chubby. He's Kenny Big Belly on Instagram.
Amazing how long a minute can seem. You know, man, he hung in there. You gotta give it to him.
Wow. I fucking love it. You guys having fun so far? You get it? That's just an example of what can happen is I've seen Kenny a couple times. It's always fun to watch people come back. All right, here we go. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Daniel Magden. Daniel Magden is running from the lucky corner. Should I stay or should I go?
Hey, gang. When I was a kid, I didn't get vaccinated, but I still became autistic. So fucking checkmate, Jenny McCarthy. What's up, bitches? I don't have full-blown autism. I have Asperger's. That's like diet autism. Like, a lot of people don't understand what it means to be like, so you're like really into trains, you can count really good, like a Rain Man or something. Fucking no, it just means I won't make eye contact with you while I tell you everything I know about Steely Dan. Like, it's not superpower. That's not. Sometimes I watch incest porn, but just for the fantasy of having my father around. They try to make that stuff look not weird. They'll be like, it's a stepbrother and a stepsister. But, like, that's worse to me. Because, like, now I gotta think about the divorce this family's going through. What the fuck? Thanks, guys.
Fuck yeah, Daniel Magden.
What's up, guys?
Hell yeah. Welcome back, buddy. We've seen you on this show before,
Yeah, I
right?
was on the last time down with it.
Oh, wow. That's incredible. Yeah, I never forget a face that looks like yours.
Yeah.
So welcome back, Daniel. Daniel, for those of you listening to the podcast, looks like if Cartman was raised in a trailer park instead of South Park.
This is the third time I've done this show, and the third time he's done that joke.
Well,
So,
you need to by the way, first of all, let me teach you something right now. Listen to the people whose souls I've taken go crazy for that. Wow. Oh, you got them!
I did not. I
First
didn't
of all,
get
no,
anything.
let me explain something to you, Daniel, so that one day understand how this works. Is first of all, I'll do it a fourth, fifth, and sixth time, you piece of shit. And second of all, I punched it up that time, and you didn't even get to hear. Normally, I just say you look like Cartman from South Park, if this or that, but I added more to it today by saying that you, if he was raised in a trailer park instead of South Park, and I did that in the 60 seconds that you were up here, you ungrateful scumbucket.
Yeah. My bad.
These motherfuckers are turning on me tonight. Look at the comedians just eating it up. Not bad. You got a bigger laugh than anything you've written in the past 7 months since we've seen you last.
Absolutely.
You fucking love muffin, you. Yeah, that's
what my grandpa calls me.
All right, Daniel. Let's relax.
That explains the incest.
Hey.
This fucking kid getting roasted by a goddamn fucking burning trash fire.
Jesus Christ.
So Daniel, welcome back. You're adorable. How much of what you talked about is true?
All of it for the most part.
You like incest?
Are you
No, not that part. No, that was a joke. But what's up?
Making your ass boobs, to get ahead.
It's helping me out, absolutely.
Brats love Asperger's, right?
Yeah, I took my wife to the burger. Oh, jeez.
Daniel, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. How long in LA?
Since September.
Oh, okay. Where are you originally from?
Dallas.
Dallas. You've been here since September. What do you do for work?
I work at a Jersey Mike's.
Oh.
Sandwich business.
Whoa, Jesus. Wow, that was our Jersey Mike sponsorship for no reason. All for that big laugh on the You Suck, Jersey Mike's. Let's just burn. Welcome to another episode of Burning Bridges that were never built with Brian Redband. Daniel, how do you like working for Jersey Mike's?
That's all right. I got a free sandwich. Steal a lot of cookies. That's good too.
How long you worked at Jersey Mike's? Did you transfer from wherever you lived?
Dallas. When I worked at
Subway.
when I was in Dallas, I worked at a Whataburger.
So I fixed that once.
When you were in
No.
Dallas, you worked at a Whataburger.
Yes.
And how long did you work at Whataburger?
Like 2 years.
What did you do before that?
Nothing really. Just out of high school.
How old are you?
22.
Wow, 22. You're already in the mix, roasting the host back and shit. I fucking like that. That's good. You have a huge fucking jump start, which is crazy because you probably can't jump.
I cannot. I don't know when the last time I jumped was. I can't tell you.
Very good. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy or apparently rolling hills? Do you have any hobbies or something like that?
No, I smoke a lot of weed. That's a good time.
No.
But that's not a hobby. If you say that's a hobby, you're just an uninteresting person, which I am. Do that. Watch a lot of documentaries lately. That's pretty fun.
Yeah.
I have no real hobbies.
Any favorite documentaries that you've seen?
You know, I was watching that Ted Bundy documentary.
Yeah, I actually watched that.
Yeah.
That was hilarious.
It was, dude. That guy's got some good bits. Like,
Yeah.
And pieces.
Anyway, Daniel, you have a girlfriend? When's the last girlfriend you had?
well, that's a great question, Tony. Sometime in high school.
Oh,
Wow.
I want to see Aphrodite fuck the shit out of you. That's what I want.
I want to see a fucking blood moon eclipse here tonight.
When the darkness comes over this orange substance that's on the fucking stage.
Will you? Will you sit on his face? Would you let Aphrodite sit on your face? Here on the main stage of the World Famous Comedy Store? Look out there.
Now hold on.
Daniel, why don't you just lay down?
I'm
Okay,
not trying to get pink eye again, Tony.
Pink eye.
No, that's not.
Listen, if you do it, I'll do it.
I can't.
Jeremiah just wants to do it. I'm just a rat.
I'm not
Daniel,
doing
if
it.
you do it, Jeremiah will do it. What the fuck are you thinking right now? What else do you have to do after this? You don't even have any fucking hobbies, bro.
No hobbies.
You're just gonna smoke pot all night and think about how you should have had Aphrodite sit on your face. All these people follow you on social media. They'll shake your hand
That
afterwards.
sounds like a literal nightmare. If that happens, I'm going home.
I will go first. I volunteer as tribute.
You know what, Daniel? Why don't you just watch the gym rat do it and think it over? I'm pretty sure Aphrodite's about to sit on Jeremiah's face, ladies and gentlemen.
Sign Jeremiah's face.
I noticed that he. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Aphrodite. Wow, the one and only Aphrodite has arrived. Oh my God, this is Here we go. All right, let's turn down the music a little bit. Wait, we've gotten word that Aphrodite can't literally sit on his face, or else. Oh shit!
Hold on. You fuck.
Oh, she's using him as a stool. Somebody getting this? Somebody have a camera? The world. Thank you, Rick Cossack. Wow, it's actually better than. Oh my God. Okay. So this is how Jeremiah died. Yeah, you will. I mean, what can I say? Anything better than that?
Is anybody getting hungry?
They do have chocolate chip cookies available.
Chocolate chip.
Daniel, what do you think? You wanna sit on your butt right there and have that?
There he goes. He just clocked out. Wow. Come on, really get it in there, Aphrodite. Here we go. Hell yeah. Boom. Tony. Yes. Dalmyrera.
Place is so different now that you got writers.
And that was from the Black Jesus, baby.
Wow. That looked like if there was a Problem Child Sister Act reboot.
Run! She might eat you. She thinks you're a little Cheeto.
Guys, I think we just solved racism.
Oh, come on. I thought you'd enjoy this more. You look so much like a young Louis C.K. I thought you'd be kinky your shit in this.
That was surprisingly draining.
Well, good. I'm done with you. There he goes. Daniel Magnet. Aphrodite, why don't you stay right there? Why don't you stand right there? For being such a hero all the time and always being bar, why don't you do why don't we get a brand new minute from Aphrodite?
What's up? I went home last year to see the family. Don't ever go to the Midwest. Don't ever go. Motherfuckers, back was down there. I got a question. Is there really anything wrong with punching an 87-year-old lady in the face? Is that really wrong? But my mom was out of control. She put her dukes up when I came home. Because I looked too much like my damn daddy. She gonna kill me. I said, Mom, I'm not him. I'm not him. She still want to fight me. She think I'm disgusting. She said my ass is too big. She had the nerve to tell me I could borrow some of her 87-year-old clothes. What the fuck is wrong with my mama? How the fuck I'm supposed to be sexy wearing 87-year-old woman's motherfucking clothes? Who the fuck is gonna fuck me? Oh yeah, sure. You know? So I'm telling you, it might be wrong. I'm going to jail. Next time she put a dukes up, I'll knock the fuck out of her mama. I'm sorry.
There you go, Afro motherfucking Diety right there.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Jeremiah?
Yeah, why does she look like Tyler Perry presents Hocus Pocus?
All right. That's all right. I'll see your ass outside of her.
Oh, she's mad.
I already saw you.
On the outside, motherfucker, on the outside.
You made Aphrodite mad Dia. Tyler Perry magic. Afro. I mean, not the craziest fucking minute, but I mean, absolutely hilarious for as likable as you are and the shit that you're talking about. Great misdirect because I thought there was some 87-year-old lady starting shit with you at the whatever the fuck a woman like you hangs out at or does or whatever, like bingo night or whatever the fuck. But the twist being that it's your mom, super cool. I think you could, of course, the note never ends of like trimming out extra words and shit. But, so fucking likable, so cool. You're here every Monday, even more, always jazzed up and fucking more charismatic and happier than before. How's life going?
Very good, very good. I'm doing my new show and everything, so.
You're doing a new show on YouTube called
Stupid Central.
Stupid Central.
Stupid. You got to stupid in this fucking life, Yeah. Makes no sense to be sane and everybody else is fucking stupid.
I love you, goddamn spirit Aphrodite. How's your ass doing?
My ass is astronomical, doing good, really good. The young men are touching it more and more. I got selections, I got choices, you know what I'm saying? Hey.
Christ, I
No, actually, the muscle man is back. The muscle man is back.
The muscle. Oh, you're
Yeah, Mr. Anaconda. Hell yeah. I'm like a big.
How big is this guy?
How old is he?
How big is he?
He's like 6'3".
6'3".
And black as fuck.
Muscles. You guys ever see this guy?
He's black as fuck.
6'3", black anaconda.
I'm a big ass woman. I can't have a little skinny guy. I'll kill his ass. He'd be dead the first time.
I love that you actually you made a point point, you would not actually sit. Like, you did not want to put your weight on Jeremiah's face.
Yeah, I broke his neck.
Jeremiah was ready, though. He had his head, the back of his head against the stage. He did not take, for those listening, he did not take his protective rat nose cover off.
I gotta be careful. I can't be getting caught killing white people. You know what I'm saying? I sneak around and do that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Not gonna fall right.
There's too many witnesses in this motherfucker.
Afro, I fucking love you. I love your spirit. Thanks for always being part of the show.
Thanks for being at the roast battle.
Let me tell you something. You know, that minute that you did, really, your pacing and your timing, and you're not making desperate jokes about desperate things that sound extreme and sort of unbelievable, like the guy that doesn't hold his dick at all when he pees. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, even though it's not, crushing, written plays, I feel like you're talking about honest, sort of like fun, cool stuff, and your delivery system. So cool that you've gotten into the game so late, but we've watched you grow so much over the, maybe even like 2 years now.
Yeah, over 2 years. So beautifully you were there when I won the roast battle twice.
That was so cool. Yeah,
just last week
I got up there on Tuesday, and I get more nervous when I see that Aphrodite's going roast battle than for any roast battle I've ever done. I don't want to see this fucking sweet,
No, I got some of these young motherfuckers.
She really does.
Bring your ass on out of here.
Turns it up. It's so funny because I see all these. It's always like guys that look like me, you know what I mean, but younger. Just these fucking cocky, open-minded, a big black woman, old lady jokes on you, and you just.
No, I grew up in the capital of St. Louis when they talk about your mama. You better not say nothing about the shit.
You're like Bernie Big Mac.
Right, all right, motherfuckers. Fuck you, man. I give out all kinds of shit at 63. Just punch your motherfuckers in the face. Ain't nothing to do.
Oh my
No,
God.
it's not. 63, you can hit motherfuckers all the time.
Okay, Aphrodite. Before you confess to a crime, I'm gonna get you out of
You
here.
hear that? You hear that shit?
Yes.
I love you.
He loves you. It's Aphrodite, guys. Come on. Hell yeah. How about one more time for Aphrodite? It's just I have a special place in my heart for her. Okay. How about Charlie Lopez? Let's get him up here. Charlie Lopez.
What up, Hollywood? You guys believe in love at first sight? How about now? Yo, if I was to fuck a dead body, there'll be a dead body coming out of the river a couple days before. That way, I guarantee that pussy's gonna be wet. Yo, for sure. All right. So, thank you. So, I don't know what I got in common with priests, but I know what I don't have in common with priests. They like big butts, and they like big butts. I fucked up that joke. Oh, shit. You guys just started laughing way too much. I like big butts, and I cannot lie. They like boys, and they have to lie. Damn.
Wow. Fuck yeah, Charlie Lopez. Hell yeah, dude.
What?
Yeah, man. It's all good.
I did not expect that. 5 weeks coming out.
What didn't you expect? Tell us what you didn't expect.
To kill that joke, and that was my go-to joke.
So wait,
You guys love the one before that way too much, and I was like, whoa, that shit got too much.
you mean the one that we loved was when you said I fucked that joke up and everybody laughed?
That was good too. That's why, honestly,
I'm confused at which part you upset you. Help me.
that part upset me.
Was the part where they all laughed when you said that you fucked up?
My honesty still gets laughed, so
Well, that's
hey, go with it,
I
right?
don't understand why that would anger you, though.
Oh no, I'm not angry.
So now you're not angry?
Angry towards myself? Yeah, a little bit, but not the fact that I'm up here. I'm fucking glad I came up here.
That's right.
Dog. So yeah, let it go.
Wait a second. Are you one of the gym rats too?
It's so crusted, eh?
It sort of has those round ears.
Shocking.
He's a trainer from Dodgers.
Wow. Okay, so Charlie, you've been coming here for 5 weeks. What does that mean? You've been signing up for 5 weeks for Kill Tony? You haven't gotten up until tonight.
Yeah.
And that was, what did you think was going to happen?
That I would have fucked up that one, and that was like one of my best ones.
So, oh God, it's so bad. So let me get this right. You like big butts, and you cannot lie. And priests like little boys,
And they had to.
and they have to lie. And
Straight
that's
up.
it. And that's the whole thing.
That's it. And that shit fucking kills.
That's one of your go-tos?
Yeah.
All right. We need to define the word go-to.
Yeah, that one
I
might.
got too many. I got a top 10 that's solid.
How long have you been doing stand-up? What are you, David Letterman? You have a top 10? Tonight we're going to our top 10. But for our first, we've been signing up for 5 weeks. Let's do our bottom 2.
Joke number 6.
Some
I
people
like
like that.
with dead bodies.
Right?
Oh man, that
Fucking
usually fucking kills, man.
That was my favorite.
You have a top 10 list of your favorite jokes? Don, do you have a top 10 of your jokes?
I gotta tell you, I've been
Nobody
on
does.
the show a lot of times. You're the first guest I've ever been afraid of.
Yeah?
I
Oh,
can
no,
just
that's
picture you in my car going, not too funny now, huh, motherfucker?
That's still a
Actually, it's
compliment.
A little fun fact for you. A lot of people know about the time in Austin, Texas at Moon Tower in which Jeremiah was attacked by a guy on mushrooms. I'll let you know, Don, that you did tap me before that. I remember. So now I'm afraid because you tapped me when that guy first got on stage that eventually attacked Jeremiah. You go, there's something about this guy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel it was real.
And Don actually got up, right? Did you get up at one point, sort of like you just start moving away from everything?
Yeah, I got behind the fact that I did.
Yeah, big J opens. Wow. Charlie, you ever assault anybody? You ever physically assault anyone? Tell the truth. Remember the only honest part of your set is what got a laugh.
I actually have a top 10 assault list, Tony.
Oh. Charlie, go ahead.
Unless they assaulted me first.
Yeah.
Then yeah.
I'm trying to watch my footy event, so I'm not fucking with fall right now.
Okay, all right. So Charlie, so like, do you ever get assaulted by someone and then beat them up real good? You seem like the kind of guy that would just kick somebody in the ribs once somebody else puts them down.
You look like you do drive-bys on a bike.
What's your go-to move in a fight?
Honestly,
you have a specialty, and then it
honestly,
doesn't always
I grew up
work,
in
and
a
you're like,
house-
that shit usually does much better. Go ahead, Charlie.
No, honestly,
What's your
there's
go-to?
nothing I'm afraid of. But go to, if they're bigger than me, just hold my fucking ground. I keep fucking throwing blows.
Yeah, just swing
And,
a lot. Swing a lot.
It's been a while. Unfortunately, it's been a while since I got in a fight.
Unfortunately,
Yeah. It's been 20 years. That's way too long. But honestly, I'm a grown man.
20 years since your last fight. You
Easily.
born and raised here in Los Angeles?
I grew up in East Los Angeles. Moved out the suburbs early.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I started writing jokes in the summer, and I started stand-up October.
October. So yeah, you're a little baby.
I'm 34, so
Well, that's not what I meant.
I should have did my long ball show, but it's okay.
is that at the top 10?
Most definitely is.
The love at first sight
No,
thing,
but-
you don't think that sort of turns people against you right from the get? You guys believe in love at first sight and you're about to, or whatever you
I
said?
like old school shit, and not too many people do old school shit like niners.
Somebody else's jokes from like the 30s. I mean, is that what you're talking about?
I've never heard. Is that like
It's like a Laffy Taffy joke.
I didn't even think it was a joke. I'm more surprised Laffy Taffy would do that shit than
I haven't said that joke, so maybe one day.
dude. The same thing I've always said for anybody that's been doing this a few months or whatever. It's like fucking try everything, fail miserably. There's nothing. most important thing is coming back to open mics and shows like this and everything and doing it again and getting better. It doesn't matter how your first set goes, it matters how your last set goes.
I had to bomb this, to tell you the truth.
No. I got news for you, baby boy.
You guys love that joke.
I got news for you, my man.
You guys love that joke.
Breaking news coming in right now? So you bombed before. It happened. Live inside. That laugh that you get messing up your joke does not count towards the not bombing part of things. Like, it happened, bro. It happened. No one's gonna arrest you for it.
I did bomb that one.
That one? No, the whole set. It was just 60 seconds. But let me tell you something else. You've been doing open mics around town, right?
Yeah.
You bombed, dude.
I haven't. Tony, don't.
What do you mean you haven't?
Tony, it's not worth it. Let it go. Let it go.
I totally forgot we were afraid of this guy now. I totally forgot.
There's been less enthusiastic open mics.
Less enthusiastic than what
But I
happened
wouldn't
here
say
tonight.
bomb.
Oh, your guy name is delusional.
Charlie, I don't think you're getting it, man. The note is that it's good to fail.
I love it.
It'll
I'm
make
not
you wake up and
embarrassed.
fucking start writing jokes.
Oh my god. So many people laughed at that one joke. It took me more than 5 fucking seconds
Charlie,
to get to the next.
Charlie.
I zoned out.
That's a great color for you, by the way. Brings out your eyes. That really does.
All right, Charlie, we're going to see you again. I think you're going to sign up again, and I think you're going to be on the show again, and we're going to talk.
But I have hobbies. I'm a fucking artist. I'm more interesting than so many. Okay, that's it. We're gonna
There he
talk
goes,
about
Charlie Lopez, everybody. Yeah, dude. Next time. Just like a typical Lopez, he wants to work more for free up here. La Bamba is right. On to the next one, like the great Jay-Z once said. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's get Xavier Campos up here. Xavier Campos! Anything can happen. Hey! Yeah! Here he comes.
Hey guys, what's going on? All right, a little bit about me. I have a twin comforter on a queen size bed. That way everything looks bigger when I'm laying down on it. Ladies, fellas, it's like a life hack. You can go ahead and write that down. Put it in your back pocket, take it home. Oh no. No, I'm childish. I need to grow up actually. Like I've come to this new realization, like I only want to date women that wear nude color underwear. Alright? Is there anything more mature than like nude underwear with like a little bit of lace on it? No. No way, I think not. Right? No, that's the weird stuff that goes through my mind at the laundromat. The laundromat is a very fun place, right? The laundromat is the exact place I find out how far women are taking the whole animal print thing. Alright, there's nothing wrong with the animal print thing, by the way, but every once in a while I'll run into a woman, she opens up her hamper, and it's like Noah's Ark. I'm spilling out of that thing. It's too low everything. Alright.
Fuck yeah. Xavier Campos. Hey, Xavier. It's your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice
How's it going? You look like a young buck. How old are you?
I'm 27.
Wow. 27. You look so young. You look so young that it used to like you. And I don't know if you know this, but they cannot lie. They like boys, and they cannot lie. You like big butts.
Yeah.
You just like little boys. And you can lie. I can. All right, anyway, there's still a chance we're going to get killed by Charlie Lopez at any point here tonight.
I'm terrified right now. I'm terrified.
And you're terrified of it too?
Yeah, absolutely.
Goodness. So, anyway, Xavier, this is your first time on the show. How long have you been on stand-up?
Since like February. So almost here.
Oh, okay. Very good. Look at you. You came up. I love your approach, man. You came up and you got right into it. Twin size.
The cops are here for Charlie.
That's the actual police, wasn't it? That wasn't even you.
I called them.
That's true.
I don't need to rant. So Xavier, tell us a little bit about you. I mean, you just,
Oh yeah, so I started up in San Francisco. I was going to school up there, and
I can tell you there was something a little bit San Francisco about you. I very rarely do I ever bring this up, but sometimes people jog or run to the stage, and out of everybody that I've ever seen jog or run to the stage, you do have the silliest run I've ever seen. It was really unbelievable. Very, yes.
I was like,
it's like you were riding a horse, and I'm like, what is going on? It's like it was moving forward. He was also bouncing. Would you ride an air horse up here?
I think so. I was like a jockey in my former life.
Would you mind doing a quick lap around the crowd so that they can all see what I'm talking about? For you podcast listeners, Xavier's about to go for a quick jog around. Sure, yeah, run anywhere. I don't give a fuck. Look at him. Hey, that's how he runs. All right, who gives a fuck? Xavier, you're from San Francisco. What else? You're a young buck, 27. So what does 27-year-old like you do for fun?
I used to do music and stuff before this, but it wasn't really like my
What do you mean you used to do? What kind of music? What do you play?
I used to produce, and then I did like the more like the engineer work and stuff. Like I'm not cool enough to actually.
Oh, I know. That was just more like, God, if you had half the confidence that Charlie Lopez has, you'd be a whole nother month. I can't really make it. Meanwhile, Charlie thinks he fucking destroyed tonight. I've never bombed. The streak continues. So Xavier, did you have like music that you've produced? Is it out there on SoundCloud or something like? Can we listen to it somehow?
No, I don't think so.
You just produced it, so you like took like samples and put them together, or you worked for someone?
I used to do that, and I used to play original stuff too.
What else do you do? What do you do for fun? You're Latino?
Yeah, I am Latino.
100% Mexican?
I think so.
Yeah,
my
that's a
parents were adopted. Yeah.
You think so? The answer is yes.
Absolutely. What? You were a gym or anything like that? No.
When's the last time you went to the gym?
I don't think I've ever been to the gym.
What you think you live?
Oh, I'm not a lot.
You've never been to the gym ever?
No, I've never been to the gym.
Do you know a guy named Tim? Even I've been to the gym. Yeah, even Brian's been to the gym. They make the best smoothies.
Good smoothie bars.
Xavier, I mean, what do you do to stay healthy? I know you don't run in public.
No, I don't run in public. I just try to
fucking kill you if they saw you running like that.
No, I just try to eat good, I guess.
Yeah, what do you mean?
I don't know. I just like small portions. like dead birds, something like that. Like chicken. No, for breakfast. Eggs.
Xavier, tell us something crazy about you, like that we wouldn't believe. Some little fun fact.
One crazy, like the day I moved down to Southern California, I got beat up by 5 cops, but then they were like, "Oh, wrong guy."
Oh, the day you moved from San Francisco to LA, you got beat up by 5 cops, and then they said, "Wrong guy."
Yeah.
Wow.
I hate that. Yeah, I do hate that.
My God, where was this?
I was in Huntington Beach, and I was out getting drinks, but then I went to just buy a cheeseburger, and then I was paying for my cheeseburger. I got dragged up on my head, and
I didn't even say like freeze or anything.
What do you? Yeah.
Did you get a lot of money from them?
I'm in the process, I guess. I got caught on the 27th.
Hey, look at that.
Fucking pussy. Let me ask you this. What was the very first joke you wrote that you thought I can do this on stage?
The very first joke, I think, was about my ex-girlfriend. I got a really bad breakup. The joke, myself joke. Nobody likes to get in a fight in a bad relationship. I used to get a lot of this, the front and back of the hand. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that, but that's like I was fighting a magician or something. It's like, as you up to? There's nothing in my hand. And ta-da, something to fight about out of nowhere, out of thin air.
It's adorable.
Is that still in your top 10?
It filters through. It filters through.
That's actually a really fun question you just asked him. I like that.
Do you remember your first joke, Tom?
Yeah. I was doing a show called All My Children. You ever hear that? I was a priest, and it was hilarious. We got the giggles because my lines were body of Christ, blood of Christ, and it just kept getting weird. Like I started, body of Christ, blood of Christ, so I go in the back. I don't know why I had to say it. I don't make this long. The joke was my father left home when I was in second grade. I never cheated on my mother. He used to cheat on me. Pick up other kids after school, take them to the zoo, take them to the play ball. One day he came to me. He says, "I gotta live with you. I met another kid. The first time in my life, I feel like a real father."
Boom. The motherfucking man.
What was that, motherfucker?
Well, Xavier, congratulations and congrats on the year coming up here in February, and I hope you sign up again and we get to see another minute from you.
Yeah, absolutely. There you go, Sammy. He's on Twitter at xman_777. That's the letter X man 777.
Congratulations on that paycheck he's going to get.
Yeah, exactly. The old beat up by 5 cops paycheck. It's gonna be a thing.
Charlie has impregnated 4 women while he's been sitting there.
Why did he do that?
He's Mexican.
Oh.
I can say that, I'm a rat.
Alright. Let's see what happens here. This looks like another new name. Make some noise for Andy Van. Andy Van. Here comes Andy Van. I feel like everybody's going to be afraid to jog or run to the stage now that I made fun of that guy. I think I ruined it. Looks like my girlfriend.
What's up, Comedy Store? How you guys doing? I know it may not look like it, but I do fuck. It looks like I write apps for a living. I get it. I see it. No, I do. It's just sometimes girls say weird shit to me in bed. Like one time, this girl was on top, and she wasn't Asian, and she was like, "Oh yeah, give me that Vietnamese dick." First of all, I didn't tell you I was Vietnamese, so you nailed that one. I guess we're both nailing it. I don't know what the fuck she expected. There's only Vietnamese dick down there. I'm not being a little fucking. Yeah, surprise! Now I'm Indian. And I didn't like the fact that she said it to me like she was ordering up a fucking menu. Yeah, okay, I'll take the Vietnamese dick. Yeah, I'll take it to go. Vietnamese always comes out so fast. Or in my case, either it comes out too fast or takes way too long and you don't fucking want it anymore. I'm Andy Van, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
There you go, Andy Van. Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Andy Van, this is your first time on the show, right?
Absolutely.
I remember you. You're a first ever Asian and Down syndrome comedian that's ever been on the show.
Yeah, I have mild Asperger's, actually.
Fuck yeah. So Andy, how old are you?
I'm 29.
You're 29. Wow. Yes, a verbal. I put that guy deep in the back of the main room with that wow.
I'm not sure to say thank you or fuck you.
Andy, I got bad news for you. You're about as oblivious as Charlie Lopez right now.
I've never bombed before. I don't understand.
Oh, please, he took over North Korea when your dad died. All right.
Wow. Come on. Right, this guy. So, Andy, how long have you been with stand-up?
I started really writing jokes like 6 months ago, but I had been to an open mic or two before, like a year ago. Yeah.
Oh, so this is basically sort of really your first time doing anything in front of a real audience.
Yeah. I've done a couple of shows here and there. Just like
you just didn't mention those when I asked you how long you've been with stand-up.
No, but like 6 months, like starting like 6 months ago. That's when I've been doing a show, a couple of shows here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, that's fun. And all here in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
What do you do? Yeah, what do you do for a living?
Right now, I wait tables.
Oh,
Yeah. But I taught high school for a bit, so yeah, before this. But I fucking hate kids, so fuck that.
what were you teaching?
High school biology.
Tom, did you know your son did that?
Good to see you.
Great, man. Anyhow, I didn't even notice that they basically they do. You guys, you same eyes. Has anyone ever told you look like a 29-year-old Asian boy before?
He was my dad, but he cheated on me actually, so it's kind of fucked up that we're here now.
Wow, Andy's making callbacks to everyone's jokes. Your powerful Asian brain is at work right now. I remember everything. This guy's about to drop his ZipRecruiter at any second, just out of the kindness of his heart. So, wow. Vietnamese, huh?
Yeah.
Is it a restaurant that you work at Vietnamese?
No, it's Japanese.
Whoa, motherfucking race trader. How does your Vietnamese family feel about you working at a Japanese restaurant?
They don't like it. It's on them.
But you close with your mom and dad?
What was that?
You close with your mom and dad?
Yeah. We're pretty close. I try to call them like once or twice a week. Yeah.
And what do they do?
My mom is a pharmacist, and my dad, he's retired now. He had cancer, so he retired early. Yeah.
What did he do?
Wait, I must keep Tom laughing.
Hold on a second. Tom laughed to the part where he said he got cancer and retired.
Tom, you had to be there.
What did he do before the cancer?
He ran his own like electronics like tech business in the Bay. We're from the Bay Area, so
And he's Vietnamese too.
yeah.
What kind of cancer did he get? Stage 4? That joke was pretty raw, man.
Liver cancer. He had liver cancer.
Jeez, oh man, a little bit too much sake, huh? All right, anyway, that was perhaps the dumbest thing I've ever said in my life.
Liver cancer. That's the breast cancer. No.
All right, at least it's not the dumbest thing that's been said on this episode, because there you go. It's like an undertaker that's like, let me dig a deeper hole for you. 6 feet's not quite enough.
Did he say I got canceled? Canceled. And you're like, canceled from what? You're like, thank you, Joel.
Okie dokie. At this point, we've dug a hole almost to the other side of the planet. We're about to end up wherever the fuck your family's from. Alright. So your last name's Van? Does that ever come back to haunt you in any way?
Well, it's not. My legal last name is not Van. It's my dad. My grandpa's old last name before he changed it was Van. He's from Vietnam. My grandfather was from Vietnam, and his original last name is Van. But he disowned his family. He got mad at them, so he changed it to Nguyen.
Let me ask you a question that all of us white people in this room are wondering, and all of us Americans. What made your grandfather disown his family? Like, I only see this in fucking ninja movies and shit, like where dishonor is just fucking unbelievable. They'll just drop everything. Like a black guy does that, everybody's like, look at that deadbeat, just a fucking thing. But a Japanese guy does it, it's like, wow,
You go now. You go. You don't come back.
like always the word honor is like in the mix with Asian people for some reason. Go ahead, tell us what happened.
Oh, my grandfather is just an incredibly intense man, and he wanted to go out on his own, but I guess his parents had problems with him, like.
What did he want to become a comedian? Oh, okay. Well, I guess only I thought that was funny.
Thank you, Tom. No, he wanted to like start his own businesses and like move out of the town essentially, and his parents were like, "No, you can't do that.
You can't move out of the town." You see what I'm talking about? You see how fucking crazy that is?
Yeah. I'm not saying it was cool. I'm just saying that's what he fucking did. Like I'm not advocating for that.
So he left his entire family behind because they didn't want him to leave town.
Yeah.
When you say family, you're talking about like his parents, not his kids.
No, yeah, his parents. He didn't have kids yet.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, hell yeah, Andy. I think for just doing this a few months and doing a fucking what sounds like only a couple spots period, you have a real knack for this.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
I mean, you work nights at the restaurant?
Yeah, I work 2 nights a week, and yeah.
And if this is something you really want to do, man, you gotta literally spend those other 5 nights a week running around town doing spots.
Yeah, I'm trying to go to a lot of open mics. I'm just trying to get it.
You have a car?
I do, yeah.
Fuck yeah. Well, then you have no excuse. Do more spots, fucking go get it. Because, this interview part, a lot of the stuff that you've said and the callbacks and everything, it shows that you have a good sense of humor. You have the different. Yeah. I mean,
He's adorable.
Yeah. He's 29, already looks older than Bobby Lee. It's incredible. I love it, man. All right, Andy Van. Well, it was nice to meet you.
Thank you. Hey,
Thank you,
guys.
Oh, yeah. Andy Van. There you go. Andy Van. Full handshakes for this guy.
I thought his eyes looked very normal to me. I did Bruce Willis's roast.
Yeah.
And Nikki Glazer went up and said I was going to look like Margaret Margaret Cho. So why are you going to put Margaret down? I'll show you a fucking minute, you guys. You want to see a minute of stand-up?
You want to do a minute? They'll put you under the pressure cooker. They want it. Maybe.
Next time, I'm only at 30 seconds right now.
All right, I pulled another name out of the Bible. Ooh, I do believe this is one of the founding members of the Apollo 13. This is very exciting. I don't think either one of them have gotten pulled out of the bucket since we started acknowledging them as the Apollo 13. So this is fun. Here we go. Make some noise for Jasmine Carter, everyone. Hell yeah, there she is.
Okay, so I used to be gay. Hold on, there. I'm not gonna laugh at me like I still look gay. This is my straightest outfit I got on. I was like, they gonna know I like boys and this. No, okay. So I used to be gay. It's hard being gay, because you gotta care about what's going on in the gay community, and I already gotta care about black people and women's rights. And I'm just trying to sizzle. Not even trying. When you gay, people got questions like, do y'all use a strap on? Like, no, we don't. It'll be here 3 to 5 business days. Just give it a second. And it's my favorite one. Guys like to test you, like, I could change you back. You just ain't had the right guy to do you right. Like, yes, I have. That's exactly why I'm here. And he was white. You know what they say? Once you go white, you go gay. I don't make the rules. Okay, thank you. That's my time.
Oh, yeah. Jasmine Carter.
My heart is beating so fast.
Of course. I mean, I've seen you. You've been here pretty much every Monday for months.
Yeah, since I moved here, since July.
Wow. You've been signing up every Monday since July. You finally just got up. How fucking cool is that? I'm telling you, man, it's crazy. This show's nuts. This bucket has a knack. I mean, fucking crazy ass Julian Aguilar has been up 9 times probably since July.
Yep.
So Jasmine, welcome. For those of you just listening to the podcast, Jasmine Carter looks like if Rick Moranis shrunk down Odell Beckham Jr.
I knew it was coming. People say that all the time. I think Cleveland is a baseball player.
She looks like Wesley Snipes as Blade in the summertime.
Oh.
I knew you were into scissoring when I saw your haircut.
It's not even like a scissor. It's just like pancake or something. Just slap. But yeah.
You're adorable, Jasmine. You're adorable. You're a sweet little thing. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
3 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, in Cleveland, and I traveled to Chicago.
Is that where you're from, Cleveland?
I'm from Cleveland, yeah.
Oh, that's so cool. And you moved out here last July?
Yep, 18, sorry.
So did it at like Hilarities and things like that?
Cleveland Improv, Hilarities, Toledo Improv, Chicago Laugh Factory, that Midwest circuit.
You had to bring up the one club you couldn't go.
Yeah.
I could get in there. I was doing a bunch of shit.
I talked to them.
Wow. How are you surviving here in Los Angeles?
I was working, but I'm not currently working right now. But my friend Mina has been helping me out.
Heck yeah. Another Apollo 13.
Yeah.
So what was the job that you had before?
I was doing some weed packaging things. Yeah, I did that for a little while. I was like, this is too illegal for me. And so I got a regular
You do know that
job.
it's
Yeah.
actually all the way up until basically July of when you got here last
Yeah.
year. It was illegal, but now it is legal.
Yeah, but I just didn't feel right doing it. It was like, I didn't feel right. We was all in a warehouse that looked like it was abandoned, and the sweatshop, it was hot.
Oh, okay.
I'm not supposed to talk about it, but whatever.
You convinced me.
Yeah.
Convinced me. It sounds
Yeah.
shady as fuck. You're
Yeah,
right.
yeah, it wasn't right. It wasn't right at all. But yet I was working at Islands in Puerto Rico.
When did you switch from not being a? How long were you? When did you switch? When did you? When did you realize that you were a lesbian, and then when did you come back? I have
Okay.
7 questions. In
Okay.
a row for you.
This is my sophomore year into lesbianism.
Oh, so you wait? I heard the
Yeah.
joke wrong. So you are a lesbian.
Yeah, I mean, that's aggressive. I don't want to identify, but yes.
Oh,
yes.
okay. You don't want to.
Yeah, I don't want to identify and say I don't march.
That's all good. That's all good. But you exclusively.
No, I like boys too. I get
Boys though, man.
yeah.
Do you have a certain kind of like girl that you like? Do you like?
I don't like studs.
What are studs?
Studs are this times 10.
Oh, so you like lipstick.
I guess. I don't really like lipstick, but yeah, like pretty
Everybody likes
girls.
lipstick.
I like pretty girls.
Everybody likes them. Usually, I don't like. I go for the big fat bulldog.
No, not me.
I'm known for a girl with a mustache.
No. No.
What's the first time you ever got hit on by a girl?
I used to get hit on by girls all the time.
How about you went with her?
When I went down with it,
Yeah.
February 2017 was my first time scissoring.
Wow. How'd that go down?
It was weird. I was like, I touched it. I was like, oh no, what's that? You know, feel like mine.
Right.
And it was gross. And then I was like, oh, yeah, I guess.
Wow.
It didn't feel the same.
I've never really. Oh, this guy's agreeing with you on scissoring. That's interesting. This guy probably with a very sore ball sack for some reason. Okay, dude, I'll fucking scissor you, whatever the next, dude. I'm a fucking lesbian too. Let's do this shit. I'll slap my junk. All right. Yeah, scissoring does seem like it would be very. Oh wow! Those are actual scissors. For those of you wondering what that sound is, Joel went to the back and got a pair of scissors so that he could do his scissor repeatedly until we picked them up at
We have the Morongo next weekend.
So you actually like scissoring for real? I mean, I've always
It's not really a scissor. It's really not a scissor.
It's more like it's just.
I just like for the other person to enjoy what's happening. I feel absolutely nothing, but I'm a tape player.
Is there anything that you're willing to share with anything crazy that you've ever done that somebody's wanted you to do, like that you didn't really want to do, sort of like working at the weed place, like you sort of felt wrong doing it, but you didn't?
Sexually?
Yeah.
I think a couple of guys were trying to like ejaculate in my mouth, and I really wasn't with that.
Yeah. Oh, hell no.
Yeah, I was like, oh hell no.
Right. Someone that doesn't want to identify as a lesbian but might be a lesbian, that's a big fucking no-no, right? Dude, come in your mouth.
I love that she said ejaculate, like to keep it classy.
Oh, you are a sweet thing, Jasmine.
Thank you.
You do a lot of stand-up comedy. Ever get to work with anyone fun or anything like that?
I worked with a lot of fun people. I worked with a couple of legends. I worked with Tommy Davidson. No. I worked with Tommy Davidson. Dang, what's his name? God, I'm drawing a blank. I've opened for a lot of people. I am nervous.
Oh, I love the other Apollo 13 member defending.
Donnell Rollins. I opened for John Witherspoon, Donnell Rollins, John Wood, what's his name? Tommy Davidson, and Just Hilarious.
All right. I gotcha. It's starting to trickle off a little bit.
Yeah. I was just naming the most recent people.
You're the sweetest thing, Jasmine. Fucking keep working, keep killing it. I'm so happy that you finally got pulled out of the bucket.
Yeah.
There she goes, Jasmine Carter, everybody. Is that 2 underscores? 2 underscores before Jasmine? It's 2 underscores, Jasmine, on Instagram. 2 underscores, Jasmine, Jasmyn. Okay. We have a regular on this show. He wasn't able to make it to Phoenix because he could not get off his shift at the storage facility.
Can't make it. I'm hurt real bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our new regular. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week, so he doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. He has the hardest job because every week he does a new minute. Make some noise for William Montgomery.
Crazy for
So I was a pretty big amateur daredevil 10 years ago. Everything was going good until my skate got caught in a sewer grate. Then it hurt my leg. I don't know if y'all have ever gone to a movie at the movie theater before and someone starts coughing real loud.
Fucking get him out of there! I'm sick and tired of it!
Just going to see the movie Twister with my aunt and somebody starts coughing real loud. My apartment has this complex. Hey, do y'all have any more copies left of Honey, I Shrunk the Kids? That's an impression of my aunt who got hit in the head really hard with a golf ball in '92.
Fuck yeah. William Montgomery.
How are you? How was...
are you going to start asking questions right now? I love it. William, can I ask why you look like an exterminator that just got jumped? Like, what's happening here? He's in a one-piece, what the fuck?
I bought this in Wyoming when I was working at a gas station up there. We got, honestly, this is a true story. I end up, yeah, this is a good song for it. I end up one night after working at the gas station going up to my dorm room. And I open up the door. It's 15 guys. One guy has a camcorder and 2 dudes having sex with a girl. And I was horrified, yet I stayed.
William, that suit makes you look like you think snowboarding means doing cocaine. Yeah, I'm snowboarding right now. Yeah. It hurts. I'm not going to make it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It hurts.
William, we invited you to Phoenix with us. We had y'all set up. Wasn't able to get out of.
I know. I apologize. I literally on Sundays, only 2 people were self-storage.
You had short notice. Did your parents end up making it?
They are coming next week. They will be in town
next week.
Yes, it was next week. I was mistaken last week. It's this coming week.
Are you fucking with me?
No, they're really coming.
Your actual parents are coming with me?
We have to find a night when we're all going to eat dinner. Larry and Francis.
Do you think Francis will be upset that you look like a skydiving orangutan?
She would be horrified. There was a point in time in Memphis, I was going to this open mic maybe 6 or 7 years ago, and I had this on, and elbow pads and knee pads, and she was like, "What are you going to do tonight?" And I was like, say something about how I'm writing this book about a spider horse and how I got hurt," and she started crying.
Anything happened in your real life this past week that?
It was my birthday.
Oh, it was your birthday.
Saturday night for 32.
What'd you do for your birthday?
I went over to the Portugal Demand people. I went over to their mansion, did a whole bunch of Molly, allegedly. I ended up missing my.
This is how you never get invited to another Hollywood party. Go ahead.
Ended up missing my job the next day.
Wait, after all that, you ended up missing your Sunday shit?
And I got fired. I got fired the next day.
No, you didn't.
I didn't.
Oh, okay. But is that true? You really hung out with Portugal Demand?
It was fun. They got me a bottle of Bullet bourbon and an ice cream cake.
That is so fucking cool.
Wow. A lot of people don't know that Portugal the Man hangs out here at the Comedy Store like all the time. They're really cool guys. Great musicians too.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Well, happy fucking birthday.
Well, thank you.
Is the zipper broken on that? What happens if you try to zip that?
I can't get it over my gut.
Is that true? I mean, is it really?
Does it go lower? Can we see your dick right?
Can you suck it in?
This part of Kill Tony brought to you by ZipRecruiter.
Hey, Chroma Chris. All right, William. Well, I mean, you just we fucking love you. It's just incredible what you're doing here. I think we're a perfect fit for each other. Thank you so much for being you.
Thank you.
William Montgomery. Let's get back to the bucket. That was your first.
Tony, I have breaking news.
Yes, go ahead.
This is important.
All right.
I just want to give it, guys, this is big.
Okay, something in my gut instinct is telling me that it's not, but go ahead.
No, it is.
Okay.
Guys, you're looking at the newest addition to the artist roster of Ludwig Drums.
Wait, you?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I want to give a shout out to Bob Henry.
Wow.
I'm joining Ludwig Drums, home of John Bonham and Ringo Starr, baby. This is for real.
Wow, that is incredible. That is incredible.
Thank you so much.
You know what's funny is that not only, I mean, that is first of all amazing. Joel has a brand new sponsorship, but I'm actually glad you did that because you made me realize that I forgot to announce that we actually have a special announcement. I fucking blew right by without saying it. The March 21st, first ever Kill Tony in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, which has been requested for a long time, has sold out. So we're adding another show. So those tickets just went on sale immediately for a second show that night, Thursday night, Philly Helium. Your special announcement reminded me of my special announcement.
Shout out to Bob Henry and everyone at Ludwig. Thank you so much.
Ludwig fucking Drums. How about that? That is unbelievable. The new artist roster. It really was breaking news. That's the first time you've ever done anything serious in the show's history. So I'm like, all right, give us this breaking news. It's really breaking news.
I also have breaking news, Tony.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I just joined the roster at Chuck E. Cheese. Thank you very much.
Hey. Oh, so much fun. Back to the bucket. What do you guys think? Should we do this shit? Huh? All right. Sure. Let's go. Oh, you want to pick one? You pick one. You do it. Dom's got his hand in the bucket. You want me to say it? Ooh, that's definitely a new name. I've never said this first name in my life. Osiris Henry. Osiris Henry. Put it back in there. Osiris. Oh, Osiris Henry. Put your hands
Thank you. Appreciate that, guys. All right. So I just quit my job, and it was a real bummer because I didn't even get to enjoy my MLK day off. I had to look for work. But I feel like, I can't really complain too much because everyone's got to work these days for MLK Day. The employers really out here breaking our backs, working us to the bone. It gives a lot of people insomnia, myself included. That's why I do comedy, is to get rid of these voices in my head. But, think about it, right? What if MLK was trying to do his thing right now, and he had insomnia? he might have never had that dream. That would have been fucked up. But think about it, right? So when they were making it a holiday, they had to put it up to a vote. And John McCain, the first dude to run against the first African American president, voted against that. Who do you think that was more awkward for?
Wow. Your comedy matched what you look like. That's incredible.
That was absolutely dreadful.
Wow. Oh, that is gross.
I'm a rat. That was disgusting.
For those of you listening to the show, Cyrus is a tall white man with a how would I describe that beard? A trailer park beard and dreadlocks that seem to be of the albino nature.
He looks like a deleted character from Mortal Kombat.
Osiris, what's going on with you, man? What are you? You a white guy?
I am white.
You've been on the show before, right?
I have been on the show before. Yeah.
And that was like one of your big.
It was a long.
Yeah, he said he was like running away from the cops, and I said, "Is it hard to run from the law in flip flops?"
Oh, that's right. Last time you were on the show, you were on the run from the.
Yeah, I can't even remember that far back.
Wow.
Actually, funny story. So I can talk about it now.
Because last time you couldn't talk about it.
Right.
Yeah.
It was an open case. And so it's closed now. We figured it out. It wasn't me. It was a guy kind of who looked like me.
It was a black guy.
And he was black, right? He was an albino black dude. And what happened was, I guess he stole this golf cart and like drove it into the pool of this hotel. And I just happened to work like right by there, so that's why they got us confused. And then as he was running from the cops, he kind of went up this abandoned hotel thing and like was up on the top floor, and they were trying to get him, and so he had to like rappel down the whatever those balcony things are. That's what it's called, lanai. That's the one. And so he got away, which is crazy, but they thought it was me.
So they thought that you were a black albino man?
That's right. Yeah.
Isn't that what you've always done?
You know, I blushed a little bit.
So it wasn't you in the end.
Dreams come true, guys.
And when you did that move, you pulled the heart out of your chest and ate it. Did anybody notice that? Who were you thinking about? Or what were you thinking?
Just the process of, me being in Hollywood and becoming a comedian.
How long have you been in Hollywood?
Hollywood, 2 years. Well, hold up. Let me do math.
Give us a ballpark there, buddy.
It's like close to 3.
Close to 3. You're originally from?
I'm nowhere.
What season of Dog the Bounty Hunter are you from? No. What do you mean?
The last season.
No. Answer the real question.
Okay.
You got this.
Right. I'm really not from anywhere. I've moved around a lot, but I moved here from Hawaii. That's where I've lived the longest.
Right.
Yeah.
How long were you in Hawaii? Ballpark?
7 years.
7 years.
Yeah.
What did you do in Hawaii?
I was working on the beach, trying to find life.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And
what did you do for a living on the beach? Remind us.
I rented surfboards and did lessons and mostly
Okay.
What?
I told people where they could get the best poke.
Wow, someone just lost their Trump sponsorship just then. Did you hear that? We just got breaking news.
Oh, this just in. I still got it, you idiot. Suck my dick.
Wow. So Osiris, now that you're in Los Angeles and there's no beaches for you to rent stuff out at, what do you do?
So I was working at a school, and I can't talk about that because now I'm going into court again.
The kid had it coming, huh?
I can't talk about it, all right?
What are you talking about? You can't talk about it.
I can't. It's an open investigation, and I'm not trying to
albino black guy was teaching kids.
I don't think they will teach at that school, but
What do you mean you can't?
Yeah, it wasn't a joke. I can't talk about it. Like, that's just how laws work.
something happened when you were teaching at school, and now there's an ongoing investigation.
Correct. Yeah.
Did you get into a fight with a kid?
Well, I didn't start it though.
So I thought you couldn't talk
It
about
wasn't me, but they told you on the
He
game.
dresses so hard.
You got to hit a kid. You got to hit a kid. You got to hit a kid. You got you wrong. Oh, yeah. I can think of a baby.
So, Cyrus, I've noticed that a lot of the things.
Hey, Buju's out. Thank you.
For breakfast and for the dinner and for the lunch, and I have a pet steak.
Do you have a pet snake?
Memory. Not anymore. I had to get rid of Tony.
I do remember that. You did have a pet snake.
That's how laws work. That's how laws work.
He's not lying. California's really serious about that shit.
Snap a kid with a steak. Snap a kid with a steak.
Wow. So, Cyrus, you did have a pet
I
snake.
play hockey like professionally. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
So, Cyrus, you had to get rid of your pet snake.
To get my hand on and it's the best thing. It's the best out of my life.
So, Cyrus, listen to me.
Oh, I'm
Focus
sorry.
on
He's
me.
bringing me back,
Why do you
man.
have to get rid of your pet snake?
Oh yeah. So well, but cause the place I.
It's my favorite dessert. I like to put them on my fingers
There you
and
go.
act like that claws.
There you go, again. For those of you that love watching shows get burnt down, make sure you watch Jeremiah Wonders, where that doesn't happen. He follows his own formula. No one's there to burn things
Then
down.
you put a plug in the middle of the show.
I know, yeah. I did it at the top of the show, too. Because I'm such a
I
nice
think
guy.
you're giving a call or it's another band.
It doesn't. Okay, very good, Jeremiah. Very good. What are we going to do? Push it more every single fucking episode? I love it. Okay. All right, perfect. Fucking great.
This is literally the best I've done all night. Give me this, please.
It's really not. It's just. Oh, God. Oh, my
You
God.
gotta take it when you see it, and you got it when you have it.
Oh, my God. It's been a really long time now you've been doing this. There we go. Now you woke this guy up over here. There we go. Very good. Can we continue with the fucking guest? I mean, no, we can't. If you're gonna fucking do it again, just do it, man.
Hey, you know he got the sponsorship.
Asking the same question.
Trying to get his money too, dude.
You shut the fuck
Oh,
up.
you're right. I'm sorry.
Jesus fucking Christ. Osiris, why the fuck do you have to get rid of your pet snake?
My roommate's dog, Thunder, is like, he apparently loves him and wanted.
Is it my dog? Doesn't even matter what I say.
When you got a dog and you got a snake, sometimes you got to choose or it's a big mistake.
Oh my God. So what did Thunder do? What did the dog Thunder do?
Well, nah, I mean, they just weren't playing well together, so I had to get
Talk about it. Wait. Stop. Stop. What do you mean the snake and the dog didn't play well together?
It's just apparently one of those things where if it's a small dog and it barks and moves a lot, the snake is gonna try and eat it.
Wasn't the snake in a fucking tank or anything? Where'd you keep the snake? You had a loose snake?
Well, no, I mean, I have like a rope that I kind of try to like tie it up.
Rope?
Like a leash.
Got a rope on the snake and it actually doesn't work. Oh my God.
All right. Let's keep this fucking interview moving along. Because I'm just getting started with you. See, did you really have a rope on a snake, or are you
actually make
No, I
money
really
for the
did.
first time in
I
12 cents.
promise you. Look, okay, so Vegan's Dilemma, right? We had a
Wait, Vegan's Dilemma? Is that what you just said? Vegan's Dilemma?
Vegan's Dilemma.
Vegan? You're a vegan?
I am a vegan, guys.
You're a vegan.
I'm just gonna check all the stereotypes of the white dude with the dreads.
Right.
Yeah.
It's also the name of your reggae band.
Check the
Vegan's Dilemma.
When you ever rub on a snake, doesn't it just go through the hole?
Well,
Yeah.
that was
That
most
seems
of the
like,
problem.
it seems like something out of like a fucking Tom and Jerry cartoon or something like that.
I don't eat meat, but I bet my snake a dog.
So Vegan's Dilemma, you have the snake and the dog, you have the snake on a rope just slithering around the fucking apartment. It's like, oh my god, you have two snakes? No, that's just my snake and the rope that it drags alongside of him all the time.
Snake on a rope is my side project.
I've never,
Gotta diversify your bones.
like, what would, so you tie the rope to something or?
Yeah, like, I mean,
What?
a chair. Huh?
What would you tie the rope? The other end, I know you're going to say the snake if I don't
like a
finish the
chair.
whole question. What would you tie the other end of the rope to that wasn't attached to the snake?
To a chair, or like, trying to think.
I just picture it like one of those roller chairs with like 8 wheels on it. Oh, the chairs moving through the living room. Hey, Osiris, I think I saw a ghost in your apartment the other night. There was a rolling chair just moving by itself.
No, that's just my chair snake. No.
Tony looking for food. That's all that is. That's what I tried to tell him.
So you had the chair, you had the snake attached to a chair. Your roommate has a dog. What kind of dog was it?
I don't even really know those small dogs.
Was it the tiny?
It was a dead dog. Wow. What was your snake's name?
Tony.
What?
Your snake's name was Tony?
Yep.
Wow.
AKA white privilege.
Well, actually, after Tony Montana, so I don't know if that he's Cuban, but
All right. So did the snake eat the dog, or your roommate made you get rid of the snake?
the roommate made me get rid of the snake because she was there first. So
Right.
Tony.
Wait, so this lady, you have a
Oh,
female roommate?
Yeah, I have all my roommates. I got I got to do math again. 4 female roommates and then 1 dude roommate. It's a crowded house, but it's not as crowded as the last place I looked at.
How'd you get rid of the snake? Do you just like open the window and throw it out, or how do you?
A Craigslist. Actually, the same day sold them pretty easily. Apparently, people like snakes.
How much did you sell your snake for?
$50. I thought that was a pretty good deal.
Do you remember specifically that day what you did with the $50 that you got from selling your snake?
Yeah, funny story. I actually just
Ooh, now I'm excited. Last time you said funny story, you told me that your roommate had a dog and that you had a snake and that you tie it to chairs and shit. So I can't wait to hear your next funny story. I believe you now.
I used it to get this it's not a kayak and it's not like a surfboard.
This is what you spent $50.
Yeah.
So you spent your snake money on?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
It's a little water vessel.
Go ahead. Wait, what?
It's like a water vessel that you sit like this, and then you go like this, and it looks like a surfboard, but it's like a wakeboard and a surfboard. I don't even know what you call it.
It looks like something you created with your mind. Is what it looks like. It sounds like.
By a white trash boat.
So you take it out on the ocean and you just sort of like kayak with it?
Yeah.
You just sort of kneel down?
I'm actually trying to get into piracy right now, so I need to get
software piracy, or?
I don't know too much about that.
You're trying to
If
become
you
a
want to talk
pirate?
afterwards. Yeah. So, because, it's a tough job market right now, and there are a lot of boats down in, Long Beach, so I figure if I get a ladder, might not be done.
Wow. All right. Well, Osiris, I mean, what can I say? Other than, there needs to be a lot.
Acid's a great thing.
Acid is a great thing. Is that what you said?
Well, I was just saying, if you're looking for things to say, that could be one.
Yeah, it's a wild episode tonight of this show.
Do you tweet a lot? Do you have a Twitter?
Yeah, it's at Osiris Henry. That's it.
Say that again. At Osiris.
At Osiris Henry.
Oh, okay. At Osiris.
Look me up. I'm pretty funny. I just started. It's a new page. Yeah.
You just started the new page.
I got 4 posts
Okay.
It's the one with like the Ultimate Warrior as your avatar. Or is that you?
That's a Snapchat filter.
Oh, with you.
Yeah.
Actually, Bob Marley like soccer.
So you only have one tweet.
You only have one tweet from January 23rd. Is that correct?
Oh, is that? Well, it's Osiris Henry across all things. Yeah, that's just my first. I just made it.
So
Cause
you only have one tweet. Yes is the answer.
yeah, I told you I'm not good with math, dude. Stop sweating me, man. Anyway, I'm sorry. I snapped. I apologize. I'm sorry.
It's not math.
Yes, it's one tweet.
You don't even
I'm
know
new to
what
this,
math
man.
is. That's not even math.
It's one tweet. I got one tweet.
One dog for roommates.
It takes more muscles to frown than it does to smile. So whenever people ask me why I'm so happy, I tell them it's because I'm lazy. Aphrodite, I'm mad at you for laughing at that.
That's what I call a white fortune cookie man.
Osiris, what do you think the whitest thing about you is?
Ooh, I mean, I'm pretty white. I'm trying to think. What would you said the least whitest thing about me?
Really, you can just say whatever you want.
Yeah, perfect.
Whatever you want.
Okay, here's the whitest thing about me. Okay, so I got a lot of time on my hands, so I'm going on YouTube, getting lost in the rabbit hole, and I was watching a lot of carnivorous plants last night. It's kind of some deep shit. It's scary. Like plants.
What did you learn?
There's plants eating shit. Like where's the dog eat dog world out here now?
Well, that would be.
But I kind of want to grow one now that I don't have a snake.
Were you watching Little Shop of Horrors?
No, it's like there's this one from California. It's called like a wasp thing, and it like
Yeah.
paint it, and then you go in, and the fly doesn't come out.
Venus flytrap.
Well, no, this is different. There's a California wasp thing that hangs like this, but a Venus flytrap is pretty cool too.
I'm actually mad because these plants are eating meat and I'm a vegan.
It makes you think.
Osiris, you are quite the character. Please sign up again. This is the longest I think we've ever spent on this.
Thank you so much for your time with anybody. Hey,
Osiris,
thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
What do you think? What do you think about this guy? Sometimes. Jeff, How about a hand for Dom Herrera, ladies and gentlemen? Come on. Look at that drawing. He did it again. Look at that. That's you. That's me. That's fucking Joelberg. Osiris Henry's on Twitter at Osiris Henry. We did it again. How about a hand for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Jeremiah is again Kansas City, March 14th to the 16th. That's his hometown. So if you live anywhere near there, make the drive. Get tickets at JeremiahWatkins.com. And make sure you check out Jeremiah Wonders. We have Ryan Sickler on today's episode, correct?
Yes, Ryan Sickler.
A lot of fun. Love that show.
Social media at Jeremiah Stand Up, please.
Yes, he's on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. Hey, how about Chroma Chris was here tonight, huh? Chroma, what did you think? What did you think of tonight's episode?
It was radical, Tony.
How about a hand for Joelberg Jimenez, huh? We did it. Joelberg's here.
Thank you to Phoenix for coming out. Also, thank you to Bob Henry. Everybody at Let Awake Drops. If you're looking for a kid, go check them out.
I am so excited about that. If you want to learn how to play, if I was starting stand up right now, one thing that I would do is I would learn how to fucking rock the drums. And when Kill Tony came to my town, I'd fucking try to get it out of the bucket and try to take the throne.
Eat my ass, you losers.
That's right. Joel defended his throne in Phoenix against the drum player. I mean, just out of control. You have to watch the video. If you're not watching all these episodes on YouTube, you're fucking missing out big time.
Go to killtony.tv for the full episode guide and all the characters and everything.
Yeah, it shows you if you're looking to see what characters were on each episode, it has it all labeled and well organized for you. Chroma, was there something else you wanted to say?
Yeah, I was just going to give a shout out to Ben Lamb and Landman Guitars. Check out landmanguitars.com if you would like a custom guitar.
And then we got Menchie Music with the sax sponsorship. All these guys got new instruments since becoming the Kill Tony band. How fucking cool is that? You guys don't give a fuck.
Give Tony a hand, everybody.
These people don't even
Give Tony
care.
a hey.
I'm doing stand-up in Calgary, Canada, by the way, February 7th to the 9th with Jeremiah Watkins featuring and stand-up in London, February 18th to the 23rd at the Soho Theatre. And then, of course, we're doing stand-up the weekend after the Philly Helium Kill Tonys. And, go rate, subscribe, have viewing parties at this show, tell your friends about this show, explain to your boss why you're late on Tuesday morning, that you were on the East Coast laughing at Kill Tony's live YouTube stream. You know what? Let's do something else fun real quick. Let's get Josh Martin up here real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Josh Martin is here. This guy has helped us with every single inch of this show since its inception. Since absolutely episode 1. And this is his last night helping us produce the show. Josh, come up here. Come to the middle. Go to the middle. Get him, guys. Take this fucking kid. Josh Martin has set everything up. He's a hero on the show. We love him. Make sure you follow him on everything. Go see him live every single time he performs near your town. He's truly an unfucking believable comedian. I couldn't be more proud of working with this guy forever. He's a goddamn monster. He's starting his own show, which is going to be a big live comedy show here at the Comedy Store.
I'm on the first episode.
Yeah, when is that again?
I think it's next Sunday.
It's like Cards Against Humanity. Help us out, Josh. Plug it.
Rusty, how you living, Tim?
February 10th.
Hey. Yeah, I heard you coming in. Hey, if you can, go to a guy named Taik. Blue Sky. Yeah, Taik. He was Taik. Obama. Taik, and then O''D'. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 13, 14. He's really nice. He's a Rabbi. Oh, 25 minutes ago, he wrote, Rabbi, it was the most data ever. Will you please like that and comment and just say something nice? He wrote big fan to me. I think that's really cool. Yeah, isn't it interesting? You get like some engagement. I don't know if it's real people, but it's something. I mean, I'll create a random account and I'll get like a bunch of people following me randomly. Okay. It should be a notification. Are you on your phone? If you type Rabbi Rothschild in the search, it's hilarious. There are these two people who don't like me a lot, and they keep like telling the people to get my account suspended. So that's fine. I mean, one of them is. Okay, how do you spell the first name? Oh yeah, Grant. Yeah, that's generally a male name. Type Rabbi Rothschild and research. Yeah. And just look what people say. They're just like, yet another scammy account, blah, 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 blah. Like, go for it. The names of the accounts are hilarious. They're like, this guy is a hoe, and like, I'm great at sex. They're just like funny names of accounts that I just take. Not bad. I know that they do it. I'm not worried about it at all. There's a saying. I don't care what they say about me. Just spell my name right. Yeah, she yeah. I mean, she just feels like she feels like she has to be the police of the internet. It's like they don't need your help. They can do it on their own. But the thing is, like, they have no idea. I've been doing this for 3.5 years. They've been like reporting me for like 2 days. Like, they have no idea what I have in the tank. I have so much fortitude. I am exploding at the brim. What is that? Oh yeah. Columbo was a detective show in the United States in like the 1980s, and he just would always be like questioning things, and he was just inquisitive on stuff. So that's what that is. But I mean, the fact that people are talking about me is great for me. I've only been doing this for like less than 72 hours. Oh yeah. Why do you have to be careful? Then don't tell me I have to be careful. You have no clue. You just did. That's fine. As I told you earlier, I'll use VPNs. That's okay. I have like thousands of VPNs I can use. All I know is that I'm making a splash on this platform. whenever they report me many times, I'll retweet what they wrote, like just basically like laughing in their face, like, oh, okay, if you think it's cool to, okay, my main account is just Rabbi ROTHSCHILD, like Blue Sky or whatever, but I don't mess with that one, so like they haven't banned that one. It's literally just Rabbi ROTHSCHILD dot Sky dot social. Excellent. Yeah, they're that's correct. That's the man I am. Oh, I still look like that. I just need to lose some weight and get a shape like you. I still look like that. All right, big dog. You want to play me in Scrabble? Okay. Yeah. Don't retweet anything that I do. I'll retweet your stuff. I don't know if it'll stick. But what's your Blue Sky name? FR, hold on, FR0STY. Okay. Yeah, I'm having a problem. Probably eat right hungry, you guys. Hey.
Alive in the belly room at what time?
10:30.
At 10:30. So it's going to be 2:10 at 10:30. Be here in the Comedy Store. If you're a Kiltony fan, why not support our boy Josh Martin and get his show kickstarted with some momentum? We absolutely love him, and I'm fucking serious. I don't go around saying that people are great stand-up comedians. Josh is a guy that I don't know if I've watched anybody grow in 5 or 6 years like I exactly watched Josh Martin do it. And so he's a fucking monster. You're going to see his work for the rest of your life, so you might as well be in on it before everybody else. So make sure you see him everywhere. Follow Josh Martin, subscribe, get a t-shirt. Why not? Once again, Don My Rare is in Vegas, February 4th to the 7th, and New Jersey, February 23rd and 24th. DonMyRare.com for tickets to that, right? And then JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets for him. And that's it. See you guys. Big San Francisco announcement coming soon, San Fran. Probably our city where we get the most love. We have a special gift coming soon. To this live audience, thank you so much. Good night. See you soon.
Hey, this is Rick coming to you live from the real famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, everybody. We're here on a Monday. Make some noise. Ryan Redband is here. Great. Ryan J. Ebelt is here. He's already started drawing tonight's episode. The new Kill Tony posters at RyanJEbelt.com. You guys excited for a great fucking night tonight or what? You're here at the #1 live podcast in the world. Tony. Hello to the thousands and thousands watching live on YouTube right now. And we're coming at you. I'm doing stand-up comedy in Calgary this weekend with Jeremiah Watkins featuring. And then, of course, we're going to Europe. We have sold-out shows in Dublin, Manchester, and London. But I do believe we just released a few of the comp tickets for London. So for those of you that thought it was sold out, go jump on right now and finish it off. Then I do 6 nights at the Soho Theater. Still some tickets available for that on the Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday shows there in London, England. I have 6 fucking nights of stand-up comedy there. And then, heads up, there's no show here that week, for February 18th. Not next week, there's a show next week, but the week after that, there's no show, and then 2 weeks after that, March 1st, no show. I'm going to be in Mexico. Yeah, down in Mexico. And then March 21st, we just added another show to Helium because we sold out the first one, so Kill Tony Live in Philly, March 21st, with a weekend of stand-up comedy, 22nd, 23rd. And then here's a new one, Bellevue, Washington. I'm doing stand-up May 31st and June 1st with Jeremiah Watkins backing me up. Takes a lot of goddamn energy to do all these shows, so I'm thankful for our friends over at Caveman Coffee. The delicious nitro coffee is my favorite. I keep it icy cold, and it's amazing. It's amazing what it does. And you can go to cavemancoffee.com right now and save 15% by using the promo code KILLTONY. Drink some coffee, stay up late, and have fun with us. And also, Rockin' Pins just debuted a new Tony Hinchcliffe pin. So,
I saw that. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, those guys are amazing over there. Mauricio is the man. Go check out all of his designs. Follow him on Instagram and Twitter, Rockin' Pins. He makes Joey Diaz, Theo Vaughn, Chris D'Elia. He makes Metallica, Pink Floyd. I mean, literally all the coolest pins this guy makes. So I gave him permission to use my likeness as well because
Top rising pin.
once I realized he works with Pink Floyd, I said, all right, let's do this. Let's work together. You know, and I only work with products and things that I truly believe in. That's why I love Infinite CBD. They offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. I use it for a lot of things. Anxiety. I use the CBD gummies on my night off. Like last night, I just chilled, relaxed at home with the wife and the puppy, and was just munching on CBD gummies. It's great for insomnia, and I use it to help me fall asleep.
I used half a tube of the bottle of the Infinite Seaweed lube. They have lube. It was really great.
Okay.
Wow, you can use it to masturbate.
The best. Like, why not? If you're going to use CBD, use it.
Red man. So go to Infinite CBD and see which one of their products is going to enhance your life. Go to their website, infinitecbd.com. Use the promo code TONY15 and you'll get 15% off any purchase. And guess who picked the Bet DSI? Guess who just won money on Bet DSI yesterday by picking the Patriots in a landslide, 10-point victory? Brian Redband did. This guy picked, he went 100% for playoff picks.
It's sports band.
Sure. Anyway, you can do the same thing. Go to BetDSI and use the promo code KILL120 so they know we sent you. You can bet on literally anything.
You can bet on that.
How'd you sleep? How I roll, girl. I'm all gas and brake. So how did you sleep? Yeah, well, guess what? You played good. I expect better out of you. I'm just kidding. Okay, well, I'm just putting you on. I understand. When you said that you had taken something, all right, well, yeah. Okay, that's all right. No big deal. I'm just playing with you. Hey, do you want to play Scrabble? Okay, now, I'm going to warn you. I'm actually I want somebody to beat me. So, you can beat me. I beat my friend Zoo twice yesterday, and he almost beat me. He had one of 66. He had one with 66, but I got one with 89. He did so well. We were yeah. I used all of the letters. I had 2 blank tiles though, which kind of makes it not as good. But yeah, I got 89, and then the triple word score was the most I've ever got. And then he got one. I think it was a triple word score for quiz, QUIZ, and it was just. What up, Frosty? I've got Audie here. I liked it. Did you see how you posted it and liked it? Now they'll probably ban my account. But I'm gonna keep it up. Dude, I'm sure they'll ban it. Oh, they do. They hate. Dude, Zoo, Frosty. No one's gonna know who I am if I do it the right way or the nice way. I have to do it down and dirty so everybody knows who I am. Yeah, they're much nicer. Well, actually, they're real. I mean, it's really America's left wing. It's very left wing.
Yeah. Good.
I think so. Wait, they're Catholic. What did you say? They're Catholic as what? That's in your church? Do they do they have that? Do they have that flag in your churches? They bring that into the church? Isn't it against the doctrine? I don't know. I don't even know what 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 it is that Christians practice. It's separated. That's true. That's true. No, every Jew is agnostic, every Buddhist is agnostic, every Christian is agnostic. Everybody's everyone's agnostic. No one should. It can't be done.
Anything you want, TV shows, Donald Trump's tweets, anything.
That's it. You can deposit cash out and get paid. Up until $1,000, they give you a 50% bonus on your initial deposit that comes with a rollover requirement, but 1,000 deposit will give you 1,500 to play with. So once again, that's betdsi.com, promo code KILL120. Okay, here we go. You ready to start this puppy or what? We are live. Guys, when I say I'm excited about this show here tonight, I fucking mean it. You know this comedian. This is his first time ever being a guest on this show. His 2019 Tell It Like It Is tour is about to kick off. You know him from his specials Harmful as Swallowed, Retaliation, Vicious Circle, Rough Around the Edges, live from Madison Square Garden, an isolated incident. When I saw this guy for the first time, I had just dropped out of college. I went back up in a depressed state to Youngstown, Ohio. I was hanging out with a bunch of my old friends from high school and some new friends from college, and we were all getting stoned. And these guys were cracking up in the living room, watching Vicious Circle, and I literally had an epiphany, a moment, sitting in the back of that living room, realizing this guy is in a theater in the round. He's in full control of an entire arena surrounding him, killing. I want to do this. And that is right then and there when I decided that I was going to be a stand-up comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Dane Cook. Oh, yeah. Here he is. It's the real fucking deal. Dane Cook is joining us for the first time ever. This is crazy.
I'm very fucking excited to be here. You guys ready? I want to say thank you, and I want to let you guys know I'm feeling great. I'm in the best shape of my entire week.
I'm super pumped about this. This is exciting that people get pulled out of a bucket and can talk to you and get some feedback from you. Because in a weird, crazy way, this whole thing exists because of you. I was so insanely amazed and jealous that you were making all my friends laugh while they were staring at a TV.
So you're going to write me a check tonight? Is that what's
hello, Infinite CBD coming right at you. As many tubes,
excuse the lube.
as many tubes as you want. They give you gummies, they calm you down, anything you want from Infinite CBD or Caveman Coffee for that matter. Actually, we only have cold brew coffee. So if they make you anxious, use some of the Infinite CBD. If that mellows you out too much, have another sip of the coffee. We have never-ending cans. And so I'm excited about this. So let's jump right into it, Dane. We have a band on this show.
Yes, we do.
They're very goofy. They're wild. I never know what characters they're going to be. Every week they commit to staying in character. Last week they were gym rats. So it was
koala bears.
Yes, they were guys that go to the gym a lot that had mice ears on, and I never know what they're going to be. Sometimes it's construction workers, newscasters. Let's see what they are tonight. They're going to be with us the whole show. They're the best damn band in the land. Make some noise for them. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Here we go. Oh! Wow! All right. It appears as though they are reggae. Whoa, that's pretty good. Uh-oh, he's playing. They're playing hacky sack right now. Jeremiah's shockingly good at this. Wow. So you guys are, I'm guessing you guys are, rope on the snake. Tony, doesn't that guy have a snake that he ties to a tree? Oh, wow. Hello. We remember you. You were the last comedian pulled out of the bucket last week. Osiris is back.
Osiris from the island.
Wow. That is crazy. Hey, there he is over there, too. This is unbelievable. Osiris, you instantly became a star. I love this. Look at this Kill Tony character he puts with Aphrodite blocking him right in front of me. This is a blood moon tonight. Wow, look at this band. We have Osiris from last week in his underwear for some reason. We have what appears to be what would have happened if Whoopi Goldberg and Ted Danson made a baby after all. And then back here we have Joel Jimenez with longer hair. How's it going?
That is a fair assumption.
Okay, I'm excited about this. You guys are reggae as fuck.
My name's Skeeter. Brah, brah.
All right, Skeeter, I'm going to write that down right now so that I don't forget. That seems to be a running thing. I forget your name sometimes, and then you correct me forever. Oh, shit. He's so high, he forgot his saxophone. That's what his main thing in the band is. Oh, here it comes.
That's a wrong, dude.
Make some noise for David Deary, the new producer of Kill Tony. You might be wondering, hey, look, it's Josh Martin, but it's not Josh Martin. We got a replacement Josh that looks exactly like him. So just so that we never get confused.
Better speaker back then.
So here we are. Everything is in place, and here the final piece of the puzzle is the bucket of destiny, ladies and gentlemen. It is for real. This thing is fucking jam-packed with names. Do we have people in a holding tank too, or were we able to get them all in here? I mean, absolutely, perhaps a record-setting sign up for us. There's a ton of fucking names. At least 100 people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on the stage. If you don't get picked, oh well, you had fun and maybe you learned a new thing that'll help you in life. But if you do get picked, you get 60 seconds on this stage uninterrupted. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There it is. There it is. Indeed. There you go. Good enough. You guys ready to start this thing? We are live. All right, and here we go. It goes like this. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Could be anybody. Could be somebody's first time ever. It could be a veteran who's only killed on stage every time, and then he has a bad set. Maybe he has a great set. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Mark Quinn. Here we go. Mark Quinn. Wow. Mark Quinn.
What's up, Comedy Store? I am a retired police officer, also a veteran, and before I tell you my story, I have to get in proper uniform, the uniform hat. Oink, oink, bitches. No, I should take this off. I actually offended a guy last show. He stood up, stormed out the door, and we heard his ass wee, wee, wee all the way home. Now, I don't know if you guys know, California, you guys got a major drug problem, and it's happening at these trendy coffee places like Dutch Bros, Javista down the street, items like White Rocket. Guys, that's cocaine. Another one called Blue Ice. That's meth. You got a Breaking Bad situation going on. Another one called Black Tar Heroin. Sir, that's Black Tar Heroin. Another one called Jelly Donut. Well, that's how they got my police ass in there. Now I'm the lead barista at Javista. Thank you.
Wow. Mark Quinn. Mark Quinn, former cop, huh?
Yeah, my stage name is Jim Perry, the cop comic.
Wow.
It's going to be great on the marquee.
I should have used my real name.
Former cop, current hack.
Oh, come on.
He's still upset because I arrested him for jerking off in a park 2 years ago. Don't be mad at me.
Oh,
Hit register.
that was brown.
Hit register. We're just
That's the code for officer down.
Jane said, what's the code for officer down? Yeah. Mark, that was a, we'll call that set a donut, because you fucking ate it here tonight. How long, Chroma Chris?
I feel like Bob Marley should have also shot the deputy.
Chroma Chris! Silent but deadly. This fucking guy bats 1,000 on this show. It's unbelievable. Chroma Chris didn't say anything his first few months on the show.
That was tough to watch, but I think we're going to let you off on a warning.
Thank you.
So, Mark, let's get into it. If your name's Mark Quinn, why would your stage name be Jim Perry the cop? So what kind of dishonorable discharge did you have to where you're like, I'm going to change my name to a more plain white guy name?
No, I do still do consulting professional work, and I have to have a stage name for what I do.
So you used to be a cop, you used to be a consultant, you're not good at stand-up. So, like, what made you want to, how long were you a cop for?
Almost 10 years, and I got injured on the job.
What happened?
I volunteered to be tased, which was the first mistake. Yeah. My shoulder's all jacked up. But the funniest part of that day was not me getting tased, was the guy after me who got tased and he shit all over the floor. Yeah, and like a Taco Bell shit. Like it was bad.
I mean, you shit on the floor today.
When you got tased, had you just done that routine?
Wait a second. So did they have to pay you for that? They tased you and you're just like, oh, I'm super hurt. Guess I have to not work and get paid now.
Yeah, they make you get tased and pepper sprayed and
Poured some ice on
what the joke was always like, are you going to make us get shot by our guards too? But of course not.
No, that wasn't the joke. Yeah. They may have said it like it was a joke, but that wasn't the joke. So how long have you been doing stand-up now for?
I've been doing open mics for a while. I've been taking it seriously the last year. Things actually have been going really good. I guess not tonight. But is your home club Flappers?
Hey, Flappers reference for you guys.
Ironically, I just got hooked there, so yeah.
No, we know. We know.
When you got hooked, were they like,
No, I raise a lot of money for charity, which I'm proud about, and not to bring the show down, but I had a buddy get shot and killed a couple years ago. And I raised.
You had a buddy get shot and killed from what? A taser?
No, he got shot on duty, and we raise a lot of money.
I know. That part's just sad.
No, but things have been turning. I wrote a screenplay that got some good coverage, and I'm excited about.
Hold on, I heard the sound of comedians dying about you. About you. You wrote the screenplays got my attention. The evil laughs that come from over there. It's unbelievable. Screenplay.
And then
you got to open with that next time. Yeah. You got to say, I used to be a cop, now I'm a comedian, just wrote a screenplay.
There we go. Also doing a YouTube thing, but Jim Perry, the cop comic. It's
I love it, man.
I didn't do well tonight, I guess. I'm sorry, guys.
I love it. No, it's okay. It's all right.
I'll go get a donut.
Mark, there's no apologizing here.
I'm a big fan, though, man. What you do for comedians, though, in all reality, is awesome.
Thank you. Well, what you do for police officers is embarrassing. So I'm glad that we can. You got tased and fucked up your shoulder, man. I don't even understand how that happens.
Give him the jam. Blah, blah.
I think the one thing that if you listen to your sets, I mean, like you play it back, and I'm sorry if you do, but the big thing is that how you present your jokes is very unnatural. It's very 80s comics, like they used to do that kind of shit, like our cruise ship comics is what they call them. Maybe try your material next time, just more like yourself.
Were you ever funny while being a police officer? Did you ever have fucking literally a captive audience? You know what I mean? Just in the back of your car, like, hey, why did I cross the road? Because you were breaking the law, huh? Something like that. You ever do anything funny while you were being a cop?
Yeah, I mean,
Good morning, how are you?
Yeah, like what? Hey, we're going PD. Get out here, buddy.
More witness stuff that was funny. It's a lot of part of my material and stuff.
Like what?
I had a guy one time that he faked a seizure when I pulled him over for speeding.
Yeah.
And
that's what you do when you have shrooms on you?
Yeah. Yeah, so he literally, when I pulled him over, he said he was diabetic, and then when I was writing the ticket, I look up, and he's actually faking a seizure as he's there. He's stopping, picking up his head, looking to make sure traffic is clear, and then goes back to seizure and get out of the ticket. I still wrote him a ticket.
That's called the legal search and seizure.
Hey, Joelberg's in the house. Look out.
I gave him a little seizure.
Wow, there it is. There's another example of, you know what? Just for that one, we're gonna. Who wants to see him get tased here tonight, huh? Does anybody have a taser gun? All right, Mark, we're gonna let you off easy this time.
We are?
Anything else? Yeah, that was easy, Dave.
Really? There's already a 911 call of him dying.
Yeah, but you got the show started tonight, and I'm glad you got pulled out of the bucket. Congratulations, dude. There he goes. Mark Quinn, everybody. Mark loves football, 273. Hell yeah. He got to grab his pig ears.
I forgot about the pig ears.
Nothing's sadder than having to grab your pig ears before heading back to your seat. There you go. Oh, he's leaving. He's not even going back to his seat that he was sitting in. Wow. He's going all the way to the trough. Come on, one more time for Mark Quinn, everybody.
Not easy to open a show.
No, it's not.
That was the hard spot.
Not easy to open a show, especially with his jokes. Not easy. All right. You guys get it now, right? You having fun? Anything can happen. Next week, it might be you signing up. Who knows? Make some noise for Ryan Oganog. Oganog? Ryan Oganig? Oganog? It's horrible handwriting. No, Ryan? Where is this guy? Is that him? Ryan? Nope. Nope. What?
Oganog.
Okanagan. If his name's Ryan, that'll probably be enough.
Ryan Oganoff, please report to the front desk.
Oh, really? Wow, from Taik. All right. Here he comes. All the way, buddy. Come on up. Oh, yeah, we know this guy. Make some noise for Ryan O'Connor.
You black guys are so lucky. I would have my ancestors go through slavery just to have one of those penises. White guys ask you to fuck their wives. I seen the movies, you've seen the movies. I'm Irish, okay? Irish people don't have big penises. You Irish guys know what I'm talking about. My mother would be very proud of you. Very proud. Ma, this one's for you.
Wow, all right. Here we go. Ryan, I don't know what the problem is. You seem like a giant dick to me.
Oh, come on. Buddy, you gotta say something.
I love the way, I will give you credit. I love the way you react to all this. It's like, you remind me of like if Tom Hanks got hit in the head with an aluminum.
What'd you say? Okay, so that's okay. You can use the switch button to switch out tiles, or you have to manually press pass. If you manually press pass, then you'll continue to go. But if you don't, then it's just going to give you the thing. That's okay. That was a tough. Set of words because neither of us had anything good. We thought it was nothing was wrong for us to build off of. No big deal.
That or something like that. You just seem like you're having the time of your life up there. Look at you.
White guy. You wanna be black, be in the Cosby sweater, that is why, oh no. Oh no.
Oh, shit. Ryan, why are you dressed like you're standing behind a barrel fire? Like, what is happening here?
Hey, LA's a dangerous place.
LA's a dangerous place.
This is my camouflage.
Oh,
This is my camouflage.
are you insane?
Are you hiding?
Are you insane?
Are you hiding Bill Cosby sweater? What is that? Like camouflage from what? Other librarians.
What'd you say? You want to play again? No, I was just adjusting my computer. Okay, give me just a few moments.
Okay, well, Ryan, let's talk about it. What do you think about that? What do you think about when he came out here with guns ablazing, black penis? I mean, did something just happen to you recently? Did you lose a girlfriend or a wife to a...
I have insecurities.
What?
I have insecurities.
Let me ask you this, Ryan. How small is your penis? What size are we talking about here? Paint a picture for us. Is it like a thumb? Is it built like a pen? Is it like a? How does it compare to this caveman coffee nitro? 15% off using the Kill Tony cover code.
It's kind of cute because I had a nice nice circumcision. I had a nice circumcision. And I don't know, maybe 6 inches. I want to like him. I want to like there's something about he's like a Jim Ignatowski kind of. There's something there, but it's just not there. It's not there. No. I know. Or like Mitch Hedberg if he didn't have setups or punchlines or life. Yeah, I know.
He is super likable. It almost seems like he's overcompensating for something.
My favorite comedian
How small
is Mitch
is
Hedberg.
Better question. How big's your asshole?
Oh, no, that's a question. It's nice.
When you say that it was a nice circumcision, Ryan, what do you mean exactly? How many penises have you seen with bad scarring or, bad circumcisions? Is that a thing?
Oh no, it's a thing. Like, some will be like, like they don't get the head correctly, and they just kind of pull it that way. Like it's just one.
Where are you looking at? Like message boards you're looking at this?
No,
Like,
I hang out in the gyms.
You hang out at the gym?
In the gyms.
Who's Jim?
How many gyms do you go to?
Oh, gyms.
Ryan Ogana got the dick hunter over here.
What? Last time we learned something about you, like you were molested or something.
Oh boy! Well, way to cheer up the whole.
Yeah, but he was molested by a cop. It wasn't that guy that just left.
Oh, that is true. We did find out.
If it's him, I'm pissed.
So you got molested by a cop as a little kid, right?
Yeah.
He did something to your tiny penis.
Yeah.
Is that right?
He stunted its growth.
Yeah, there's something sort of interesting. Maybe
I almost like you, man. I really do. I really like you. I see the look in your eyes. You like me. Are you the leader of a cult?
In the cop. Oh, come on. Okay. All right.
You got in there.
So Ryan, remind us, how long did on stand up?
Not too long.
Good answer.
Yeah.
Really good. That explains everything. What do you do for work?
Central casting.
Central casting. So you're in the background of a bunch of creepy shit.
Yeah, it's a creepy job.
Yeah. Anything we might recognize you from?
No.
Nothing at all.
No.
Even with central casting, you
No.
can't even get in the background of something that we would know
Yeah,
at all.
no,
But that's what you do for a living.
That's what I do.
You only work on productions that we could never find. In the background of shit we never even.
I've been on some bad TV shows.
Some what? Yeah.
You can't restore super.
Hold the microphone.
There you go.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I've been doing it a little while.
Superstore. Show called The Affair.
You're one of the writers for Superstore.
No, it's always interesting to me when someone does that and only that for a living. Like you just wait around, sort of wait to be in the background for a gig. Like, why wouldn't you get something a little bit more steady, something a little more that you can count on?
My mom would say the same thing to you right now.
Your mom what?
She would say the same thing.
Yeah, well, okay. And what would you say after she said that?
I don't have any skills, Mom.
You don't have any skills?
No.
Come on, Ryan. What do you do for fun? What are some of your hobbies?
I play piano.
You play piano?
I play piano.
Really?
Yeah.
You better play like goddamn Beethoven, man.
I kind of do.
Really? Is that true? Huh. Hey, why don't you jump back? Why don't you jump back there and Jeremiah, grab this. Yeah, use Joel's mic and can't really see him. I guess
It's the most
keep going back there. Don't worry about the mic, Ryan. We'll take care of that. You fucking idiot. Guy grabbing the microphone for himself. Just get behind the piano, you doofball. Come on, it better be fucking good. Hey, you know what? Grab the beer off there and lift that thing up and put the mic under the thing. We've got a grand piano hidden back there this entire time. All right.
Okay, are you ready to play again?
All right, let's hear a little something from the completely insane Ryan Ogana. Hey, Joel, let's listen. Wow, look at that. I guess
guess that's pretty good.
I just went up on stage and bombed tonight on the Tony Show, and man, it didn't feel alright. I shouldn't be up here, I should be in the background of Superstore.
There you go, Ryan.
Very well. Can I tell you about myself? I'm Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I've been live streaming 24/7 for more than 3 years. More data than any single individual entire architect on the internet. Essentially a time capsule for global society. It's a timeline going back to the pandemic. It's that between the AI, before 1917, and everything in between. Have you seen the TV show starring Jim Carrey in the 1990s? Okay, well, essentially what I do is a lot like what that film is. Because we have like permission to do this, and we have to do stuff that is insane. But essentially, I talk about world peace. I talk about end-of-world countries with use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to embed workers through desalination technology, essentially pumping dirty seawater into the ocean. Just doing everything I can to be a positive individual. How about you? Tell me about yourself. Take your time.
Organic, everybody. It's good. He likes you. He won Dane Cook over.
I like you.
Dane,
I like you, man. I do.
I've never seen somebody that plays.
Very, very funny guy in a couple years.
Yeah, I've never seen somebody that plays the blues both on piano and with their comedy before. But that was fun. You get a lot of pussy playing the piano like that.
I snagged my wife playing the piano.
Is that true? You're married?
Yeah, I tricked her.
Wow. She must have the tiniest pussy. All right, we're gonna keep it moving. There goes Ryan Organic, everybody. All right.
He won me over.
Finally won over Dave. Yeah.
Hey. Maybe with like comedy, you could do like one of those only piano bars.
Yeah, maybe.
Or if they remake One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Fucking fruit.
I pulled another name out of the bucket while waiting for Ryan to come to the stage. I was ready to go, and so let's do it. It sort of seems like a familiar name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Kevin Clapton, everyone. Kevin Clapton. I feel like I remember Kevin Clapton. Hey, look at that.
Yeah, over there. From the back corner.
There he comes.
There he comes. That lucky corner back there.
Independence, it seems so right. Nothing good comes easily. But you gotta fight.
Thanks.
Kevin Clapton, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Kevin.
Thanks. I swing both ways. When I'm on a swing. Anyway, I was having sex with this guy on the swing the other day, and I'd like to do it real quick. My review of the movie Suicide Squad by Kevin, who is me. Here we go. My review of the Suicide Squad by Kevin is me. Expected more suicide. Amount of squats was as anticipated. Thank you. I keep getting kicked out of the gym for taking the free weights.
Ooh, that's how it's done right there. Absolutely. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, that was a great set, Kevin Plattman. This is your second time on the show. I remember you.
Yeah, second time.
You're rocking a fucking Penn State hoodie, which might be the funniest thing I've ever seen on the show's history. Came out, you just like a Penn State alumni, took what the fuck you wanted tonight. Did it your way. Treated this audience like you had them in the showers. How do you feel? That was fun, right?
Oh yeah, this was great.
Oh yeah.
Calm down. Tony, this guy's my weed dealer.
Is he?
I used to be our roadie too. Good to see you.
Hey, how you doing? I didn't see you, man. I didn't know you played the drums.
Good to see you.
Wow, okay, I'm glad you guys got to fucking catch up during this live comedy show. That was very well written on both of your parts.
Thank you.
Hey, Joel.
Back to you in the studio.
Oh, thank you, Joel. We never would have figured it out without that.
Is
talk.
that is that a suicide note? What do you got? What are you reading?
These your jokes?
Yeah.
You kind of reminded me, like, there's a little bit of a Maria Bamford thing happening that I liked. The way he was going dual kind of characters.
That's my age. Yeah.
Hell yeah. I love this.
Yep. Right.
My goodness.
Like what we got going on.
Yeah, you're like a Napoleon Dynamite if there was no, like, fuse or anything like that. Really. Just a whole stick of mundane dynamite.
Yeah.
I've never seen a mullet in the back and front. That's fucking extraordinary.
You do have a double mullet. That is fucking. I've never seen anybody run the old Ronald McDonald before. Very impressive.
Theo in the front, Vaughn in the back.
Hell yeah. So, Kevin, let's talk about how long you been on stand-up comedy?
5 years now.
5 years. Very good. Where did you start?
Denver, Colorado.
That's a great place. We talked about this. Yeah, it's a great place to start. Great system. You went through Wendy's system.
Yeah, Wendy's. Yeah, I used to perform at the Wendy's. And,
yep. I see what you did there, you son of a bitch. So Kevin, how long have you lived in Los Angeles?
A month now.
How's that going for you?
Oh, someone asked me if I was borderline retarded the other day.
Well, the other people. What'd you say?
No, it's against traditional church practice. Do you have any? Where do you want to go? Right on the left. Oh. Okay, that's not a good point. Why would you want to use that for fish? You're a very pretty woman. Why would you? You're a very pretty woman. Why would you want to ruin your beauty like that? I would. Oh yeah, you want to do that? Are you like obsessed with somebody? Is it? Is it your? Is it significant other? Yeah. Oh, it is, but even if you were ugly, I would think don't mess up your looks by doing that. But you're a very pretty woman. That would just you would regret it. You'd end up having to reverse it with tattoo removal, and it would just end up costing you money. You wouldn't be happy with anything if you did. You're not a rapper. You are a mother. You are not a rapper. You are a mother. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Just take a permanent marker, write whatever you want on your forehead for a year. And if you like it after a year, you'll get a tattoo of it. Should you what? SOS? Yeah, I mean, then they're just going to put you in a mental hospital. You're smarter than Look, I'll tell you what, whatever tattoo you think you want, get a permanent marker and make what you want it to look like. Make sure it looks like the way you want, and then do it for a year. And if you still want it at the end of the year, then go get it. I will tell you this, and I mean this. This isn't just the way that I address this as some of the traditional thinking. If you go onto the beauty subreddit, every single one of them, the true rating discussions, rate me, and I don't know, but you're talking about getting someone's name on your forehead. Sound bonkers. I don't know what's got into you. Why would you want to put something on your face? Okay. And then if it's been such a thought of yours, go get a purple marker, go get a Sharpie, and go write whatever you want on your forehead. Whatever you want. And do it for a year. And if you still like it after a year, then go get a tattoo. I'm saying to you that you don't have the chutzpah, you don't have the desire to get it done in a semi-permanent way. You want to take a huge step to get it done in a permanent way. And that's just going to cost you money because you're going to pay for it, and then you're not going to like it 2 years from now, and you're going to get a laser or pardon me? Okay, so go get a permanent marker and do it. But I'm going to tell you, there is essentially no tattoo out there, be it a tramp stamp, a face tattoo, hand tattoo, an ankle tattoo, that men think make women look better. I'm not saying that you are. You're a person. Go do whatever you want to do that makes you happy. But before you take the huge step of getting a permanent tattoo, just even with a ballpoint pen, mark up your skin any way that you want if it makes you happy. And do it for a year. Don't just do it for a week and think, well, I really like this. That's not long enough for you to actually take into account what these decisions are going to do. Do it for a year. And if you like it, then go have at it. Make it a permanent party. That's fine. If that's what you want, that's fine. But try going to somebody's wedding like that. You won't get invited to everyone's wedding like that. Try getting a date like that. You won't get a date like that. Try looking at a judge. If you ever had to do that, they won't take you seriously. But if that's what you want to do, then go ahead and do it. But do it with a semi-permanent method before you do it with a permanent method. If you like love that much, that's fine. Write it with pen. Look your grandma in the eye. Every single day, she's going to look at you like you're ridiculous. But go ahead. Do you have a Sharpie? Absolutely. She's going to put all the things that my grandfather said. Do you have a Sharpie? Do you have a Sharpie? Okay, well go get it and go write love on your forehead. Isn't that what you said you wanted it? Yeah, it does. But you think that you're making a rash decision, and it really doesn't. Not even worth your thought. I mean, even though you're like, I thought about it for a long time. Okay, if you thought about it for so long, go get a semi. Okay, why did you do that? Beautiful. You're gonna be so I don't want you to have really expensive, and then even more expensive perhaps for days permanently. And you would end up doing that. You don't want to be a 3-year-old woman with the word love in huge letters on your forehead. You're going to look stupid. You're going to be the one who wants to. You should just do what makes you happy. You shouldn't live your life there. And if having the word love can make you happy, that's fine. Go get a Sharpie, go write it on your forehead. And then go on the internet and start talking to people in chat rooms and video PCs. And every single person is going to say to you, you're a very attractive woman. Why do you have the word love in marker on your forehead? You're going to say, And unfortunately, that will not get you love. That will just push people away. That will show people that you are mentally unstable and they won't want to love you. You want to give people an opportunity to get to know you, to get to know what's inside your brain, because it's a very beautiful thing that you have inside you. But sometimes people won't be able to see past the letters on your forehead to be able to get to know who you are, and they'll never give you a chance. No guy is going to want to date you. Not saying that's what you want, but I'm just going to go through. No guy's going to want to introduce you to his parents. No girlfriend that you have is going to want to introduce you to her friends. Hey, I've got this really great friend. Oh, here's the thing though. She got love and permanent marker on her forehead. Why? Oh, because she's mentally unstable. That's fine. Then put it on the wall. I mean, that's really what you should do. But that would be. Buddy, if you do that, then just do it in permanent marker and do it for a year, and it will look exactly the same. It'll probably look better because it'll be darker. It won't be that ugly green tattoo color. It'll be a dark black, which is likely better. And go do it. And then go live your life in public and show people your face and see how they react to it. You won't get a date. You won't make any friends. No one's going to say that. No one's going to. Then, okay, that is your opinion. And guess what? You can have that done today. Go get a permanent marker and go do it. Whatever you do, just do it in permanent marker and see how it works for you. And do it for a year. Don't do it for a week. Don't do it for a month. Do it for a year. If you can do it for a year, you can do it for the rest of your life. If you went around with love on your forehead or whatever you want, pardon me? What did you say? Okay, I don't know what kind of relationship you have with someone, but I get that. Do people ever say to you sometimes that you don't make sense? Okay, wait. So long as this is common to you. Okay, that's fine. Who's your pimp? I mean, you just talking about some guy who you like. I mean, any guy who likes you would not have you home alone on a Friday night. They would be with you. No, it has nothing to do with the tattoos. I mean, look, do whatever you want with your body. It's your body. All I can advise you is to not make a permanent decision that you might regret in a week or two. So I'm telling you right now, If that's what you want, if you think that's so cool, great. Go get a pen or go get a marker and write on your forehead or wherever you want, whatever you want. I think it's the most rational thing that I can say to someone who wants to do permanent bodily harm to themselves. Yeah, that's ridiculous. The fact that you even bring it up shows instability, which I understand. I get. I get. What is my reference of instability? Okay. I will say this as well. It'd be one thing if you were just a mediocre looking chick, but you're an attractive woman. And you would really destroy something special. Okay, well, I don't know why you're okay. I don't know why you're okay. Well, if you're just talking to talk, that's fine. We all do that. What are you referencing? Can you hear me? I knew this girl. I didn't even know her. She wasn't a friend of mine. She's just some person that I met. And one time, it sounds a lot like your story. I just tell you. We saw this woman. She was in a position where I could see her back. And she's a very attractive woman. She really, I still think about her when I see her. Like, I remember how she was really into pinup models. Like, from like the 1940s, 1950s, like really pretty ladies. And she would dress like that. She would dress like someone who was like a pinup model. And this one time I saw her back, and she had a tattoo. And it still bothers me, this tattoo. This tattoo was very large, and she would only keep it hidden. And it just happened this one time. I could she wouldn't show everybody when it's and her back was the word cunt in very large tattoo. C-U-N-T. I'm not kidding. And I did my best to ignore it. But we were having a hard conversation with someone. And I asked her about the significance of my cunt. And she said that she was very possessive. And she was having basically she was a state of love. And he was like her thing, basically. And he knew that he had power over this woman. And that's what he wanted. She did it. And he had a child, had a boy. She regretted getting this tattoo. It never worked out with the man. And she was like a shell of herself. That helped her because she didn't want everyone to see it. And we talked about all kinds of things. Okay, but I know she could have, when she talked to me about it, essentially that she wanted to eventually be able to get it erased. She wanted to get it erased before her son would be able to see what his body looked like. And because her son would ask what is that? And so it was a race against the country. And I always had a friend, so I couldn't come who just got herself in a difficult situation. But that's how you see it. No, you sound like this woman before. And she was a very smart woman who basically got into the relationship. But she was very smart. I can tell you that. She was street smart and how educated. She's so smart that she got the business and huge revenue. I mean, it was like took up her back to her shoulder. Like basically where your bra strap is to your shoulder. And she was a very pretty woman. And that isn't the kind of that style of she was on. I just got to know. But very similar story to what I do. It is. You're saying that you're like essentially a $4 on your forehead. And she put one on your back. If anything, hers is higher. Yours is not. I still think about that, but I still think about that person. I hope she was able to get that tattoo for her son. Was able to read. It was a real sense. Okay, so let's not talk about this. This is like goofy. This isn't. You're too smart to do this kind of stuff. And if you're not, you should be. No, I'm not. I'm just telling you a story about a woman who I met No, she wasn't. I don't know exactly what the thing is pressure shoe pressure is. Okay. Well, you want to put a 4-letter word on the floor. You put a 4-letter word on the floor. Right. Exactly. Exactly. I'm saying that her decision isn't as bad as the one that you are contemplating. Buddy, I can't help you if you can't help yourself. Okay? If you want to do it, go do it. Go put in permanent marker the word love wherever you want on your body. Go do it. Okay. I didn't hear that part. Can you repeat it? I'm here. I'm trying to give you the best advice that I can, which is if you want to do it, then do it in something that's semi-permanent, just something that's not permanent. And if you like it, okay. That's why I'm saying do it in something that's semi-permanent. If you even want anything, if you want to contemplate it. If not, then do your best to live your life without any further tattoos. That's okay. That's okay. That's fine. I understand. Going through a tough time, and I'm going to help you as best I can. I understand that you don't want a tattoo, you're just talking, and that's fine. You're entitled to be able to do that. And my opinion on those matters is that I personally don't think that tattoos ever make anybody think better. But I understand they are meaning to a lot of people, and if they do, then what someone should do is get it in a semi-permanent way. And if they really like it, they like the shape and all that other stuff over here, then get it, go all out and do it. And I really am an advocate for laser removal. And I I know a lot about tattoo lasers, a lot. Even though I've never had one, I've had the laser on it. It's very painful. It had a lot of different lasers on it. And I am an advocate for that process to not cause as much pain. I would really like people to be able to almost like to be able to get whatever tattoo they want, but it just come off much easier and less in a less painful manner. And because I know people change and they're what they think is cool changes, and I don't think it's great. Basically, someone gets a really big tattoo or something, and then 5 years later they don't like it, and then they darken it, and you get it changed and all kinds of things. And I just wish there were a better way to be able to just remove it in a pain-free way. I know it's very expensive. I know firsthand how expensive tattoo removal is and how many different times you have to go. I'm an expert on tattoo removal. I really am. Even though I've never had one, I'm an absolute expert in tattoo removal. And I in terms of that, as someone who has had many different types of tattoos with the whole lasers on me, including CO2 lasers, plasma lasers. They are, I need them to start. Yeah. So I don't put them in. I go to doctors, and the way that you remove a scar is the same way that you remove tattoo. So I've had to go through the exact same processes, and so I'm an absolute expert. I've done it for many different, and it's not fun. And it's very expensive. And something at the end of the day that I wish was a different process for people, because I understand that there are events that happen in people's lives and then we commemorate them when we like certain art, and that's all really cool. And so I just wish it were just easier to do. But as someone who has first-hand experience and how painful it is and how expensive it is, and it's difficult to get done. You can't just get it done at your local 7-Eleven. You have to go to a doctor to be able to do this many times, or at least somebody who's had a certificate to be able to use the machines. And the machines are difficult to get. I know some places in some small towns, they don't even have a machine. They have to get them shipped in. So I know fortunately where I have had them, they've had the machines there, but the machines break down. Maybe the technology changes while you're mid getting you're in the process of these things, and they have to bring them in new time. And I'm telling you, the first-hand experience, basically that the technology changes with the laser advancement, and the machines break down, or they're getting new time that they're going to use. So if you get something from me, just know that to believe it is not that easy. I want it to be easy, but it's not that easy. So I'd like to really make sure if there's anything that you want to do to yourself permanently, don't just do it in a semi-permanent way first. So do it with a pen, do it with a marker. It doesn't sound like you really want a tattoo. You just want to fight about something. That's fine. I get those words too. Okay, that's fine. Exactly. They'll give you Xanax and they'll give you like a percocet. And really the thing that helps the most is they give you this tube of cold air that basically like freezes the part of your face. But, it's not fun. So I don't know. I don't even know why we're talking about this if you don't know this actually. So what else do you like? What else do you want to talk about? I want to continue watching stand-up comedy working on my computer. If you want to talk about something else, you certainly can. But I want you to be here. I want you to bother me right now. I don't want to talk about it. Okay, we'll come take a shower. You'll feel better. do something, okay? Okay, go take a shower.
Well, luckily for you, the other people that have been pulled out of this bucket were completely retarded. So you seem like a goddamn star up here right now. You're the least retarded person we've had on stage. One guy had to quit his job as a police officer because he got tased. What a pussy, am I right? So this 1 month in LA, what's your living situation?
I live with an actor who does acting.
Beavis?
Yeah.
Ah. Is it Beavis?
No, it's not.
Is this the Beavis and Butthead thing? Wow, I don't even really remember that. All right.
So this is how you act all the time. This is you.
Yeah.
Is it though? I can get there. I feel like he's doing like a kind of an improv voice with awesome jokes, and then he's gonna look back in like
You mean he's being funny?
Yeah, but like in 5 years he's going, I wish I didn't do that voice for the first 5 years.
Yeah.
He's gonna turn into a voice man in 5 years. I don't think that. I think it was a bad idea.
Are you single?
What?
Are you single?
Yeah, you want to...
I was asking for a friend.
Oh, okay, never mind.
All right. So,
yeah, you want to... You're right, it is that kind of... Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
Hey, Mom.
Really...
I asked that because I want to know what you're like on a first date. Like, do you talk like this?
I've never been on a first date.
really? Wow. Explain that to me. You've never been on a date?
Yeah, I've never gotten that far.
Is that true, or are you being silly?
Is Aphrodite here?
All right, red band.
Oh, you did that last week.
Okay, stick with me here.
Oh, yeah.
You've never been on a date before?
No.
Uh-huh. Why is that?
Just working on my comedy.
No, that's not why.
All comedy, no confidence.
Have you ever had a girlfriend? Stick with me over here, Kevin. All the way over here, Kevin, you fucking twat.
Come
Stick
back
with
to
me.
me. Come back
on,
to
buddy.
me.
Don't get
Come
distracted.
back to me over here. Look at me.
Stick with me, Kevin.
Look at my eyes.
Kevin,
Over here, Kevin.
Noises.
Kevin, look over here. Everything will be Irene.
There you go. I'm glad we got that part out of the way. So, Kevin, let's talk about the fact that have you ever had a girlfriend before?
Well, I've never been on a first date.
Well, I mean, maybe you met her at school. Maybe.
Oh yeah.
So yes, you have had a girlfriend.
No.
How old are you?
24
years old.
Yeah.
You've never been on a date before.
No.
Your sexual preference is women.
Yes, women.
That's what you. Very good. That's what you like. Do you jerk off sometimes? You masturbate?
Oh man, I can't show this to my mom anymore.
But you could. The part where you've never been on a date before, you could show to your mom. Oh, that's my Kevin. Even the guy with the little dick has a wife. You think that you can't show it to your mom if she finds out you masturbate at 24? What type of fucking misery mom do you have?
I don't know. I'm not going to answer that question.
Oh yeah,
Kevin, look at me.
Yeah.
Kevin, look at me.
Yeah.
Do you masturbate?
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, okay, Yama. Alrighty.
What's your favorite thing to masturbate to?
Hey, Kevin, look at me. Look at me, Kevin. What's your favorite thing to masturbate to?
Good question.
That's a good question.
Look at me, Kevin.
Oh, sorry.
I think Kevin wants to fuck his own hair.
Yeah, I think so.
It's got legs.
Yeah.
Found that last.
I'll sweep up the stage after the show. I got dangerous problems, so.
Okie dokie. Well, Kevin,
I mean, really interesting.
Can I have one of those coffees?
Sure. Yeah,
Start
absolutely.
here, have a caveman
There
coffee.
you go.
He starts talking normal.
Wow, you giving
He's like, well, this is a great product. I enjoy this. Caveman coffee. Shout out to Tate Fletcher. Thank you.
you giving him that drink was the closest thing to a date he's ever been on.
Yeah, I think it went well.
There you go, Kevin Plattman, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter, Kevin Plattman, Kevin K-L-A-T-M-A-N. All right. We're off and running. And it goes a little something like this. Your next comedian goes by the name. Wow, that's fucking crazy. These guys made their debut here last week. This is very exciting that they've in a bucket fucking filled with names that they've gotten up 2 weeks in a row. Make some noise for them. They are the Kleitch Brothers, everyone. Here they are again.
Was it last week, though?
I think it was last week.
Oh.
Last week or the week before.
All right. So as twins, we constantly get asked the same questions all the time. Yeah, same questions. Like number one is who's older. This is actually my favorite because I'm 20 seconds older than this guy, which means I'm better at the escape room challenge. David likes to rub at my face all the time, like I knew at the time it was a race. But here we are 30 years later, and I like to look at it a little bit differently. Here we are now, and I'm still spending more time in pussy than him. You know what I'm saying? You do right here. That's not that good, Dane. That's not that good. I don't care. Hey, look, I was also one of those babies that was like pooping while he was being born, so this dude literally had to Shawshank into this world. Like he was Andy Dufresne. Another question we get asked all the time is like, have you guys ever dated twins? We have actually. Yeah, and they would always be like, how did you tell them apart? How did they tell you apart? Which is a little bit easier for us because Wesley actually dated the brunette, and her name was Samantha, and David dated the one. His name was Steven, so it was pretty easy.
Boom. Kleitch Brothers. Fuck yeah. You guys are back. Did it again.
Yeah. It sucked following Kevin up. Kevin did really good.
Say that again?
Kevin, the guy that went up right before us, that dude.
Oh, well, maybe you should hire him. You guys could be triplets together.
Mike Lawrence.
Fuck yeah. So welcome. You did it again. Was that last week or the week before you guys wrote it? 3 weeks.
And now we got Dane Cook. Oh my God, this is like our fucking heroes, man.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much.
So
I love your bands Weezer and Weezer.
Yeah, you guys did it again. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years.
Yep.
Wow. Is that really true that babies poop while being born sometimes?
Oh, if I remember correctly, yeah, it happened.
Did someone?
Yeah, the mom usually poops for sure.
Well, the mom definitely has to. Oh, well, I said poop, so I have to go to my chief poop correspondent over here.
The expert over here.
This is straight
Well,
comedy.
sometimes the poop goes into the baby's butthole when it's being born because of all the pressure.
You have no idea what you're talking about. If someone says poop, you just start rambling words together, and that's what you do. It's so bizarre.
Poop scientist. Poop scientist. Red Band is a poop scientist.
Okay. All right. Very good. Oh boy. Okay, we got that one out of the way. Very good. Let's sabotage our own show, shall we? Very good. There you go. Red Band. Good stuff. Listen to how crazy the crowd's going. Wow, totally worth it. Oh boy. So the Kleitch Brothers. Now, tell me something that we didn't find out about you guys a few weeks ago. That's interesting. Any fun facts? Anything one of you guys can do that the other one can't, or anything like that?
No.
What were you gonna say before
I was gonna say our mom had 2 boys. She tried one more time for a girl. She got 2 more boys on top of that.
Wow.
So we don't talk to her anymore.
What's your sister like? Is she cool? She have glasses and a
Zero
beard
sister.
too?
Zero sister.
Oh,
She wanted a sister. Or she wanted a daughter.
Is it a weird relationship with the 2 brothers that cause they're not twins? So
Well, they're half brothers, and it can't be as bad as what Dane has with his half brother. So
That is true.
the Kleitch Brothers going for it. All right. So, how long have you guys lived in LA?
More of a fact.
It's, today is our 3-month anniversary.
Today is your 3-month anniversary.
Yep.
And what's your guys' living situation? You have a roommate?
Yeah, we moved out here.
Yeah.
So we moved out here with 4 other comedians from Arkansas, so we're all living.
Oh, that's right. I actually
I think
knew
it's
that.
called a flop house.
A what?
A flop house.
Huh.
So a bunch of comedians get together. It's like there's 5 of us now in a 3-bedroom. So.
And you guys share 3-bedroom, 1 bathroom, right?
Yeah, it's not hard. We shared a womb, so how hard is it to share?
Right. Right. Do you guys ever have to do things at the same time? Do you ever notice does one of you ever have to go peek in the other one?
I've catched a couple of chicks and I know that.
Oh, super shady.
Yeah. I got fired one time pretending to be him, which is a true story.
So
it's a lot easier to get fired when they're calling you the wrong name. So they're just like, David, you're so lazy, and I'm like, don't forget stupid.
Have you guys ever? This sounds horrible, but have you guys ever kissed each other just to see how it feels?
Yeah, we practiced. That's how we got so good. Ladies.
Red band.
What?
Red band's microphone, please.
I mean, you guys ever
You already gave us the ice house spot. It's not happening.
right? It'd be cool. It's cool to kiss yourself.
Wow.
It's not gay if it's go brother.
There you go. There you go. Yes. Very good. So, all right. What part of town do you guys live in this flop house?
We live in NoHo. Actually, I listened to the Death Squad podcast where Malcolm got jumped. It's 1 block from our house.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Have you seen this kind of shady shit happening near you?
Well, we were the ones jumping them, so.
Yeah.
And now here we are.
Creepy composite drawing, that is. If you've seen either one of these 2 men. All right. Well, I mean, what else, Fleich Brothers? Anything changed in your life since you were on Kill Tony 3 weeks ago?
We got invited to a Kill Tony recap show. They sit right here. These guys right here. So.
Oh wow! I didn't even know there was a Kill Tony recap show. That's very exciting. Glad to know that people are getting people are having success on the internet.
Our social media's doubled as well.
Have you guys used the joke that I gave you?
No, not yet. We still have to.
Okay, well, let's report back.
All right. Well, you guys were up a couple weeks ago, and we found out a lot about you then. So let's keep this fun trip moving along. Congratulations on getting pulled out. There they go, the Fleich Brothers, ladies and gentlemen. They're on Twitter at Fleich Bros. CLEITCH
All right.
Bros. That's all. Hey, is that Don Barris? Hey, it's the great Don Barris. Fan favorite.
God, you can start with it.
Hey, look, it's the real Don Barris, everybody. Jimmy Kimmel Live, Windy City Heat. Don, you want to come up here and do a minute? Huh? Come on, Don Barris, everybody. Well, the great Don Barris. Come on, Don, get up here. Let's do it. In uninterrupted 60 seconds, goes to the king of late night at the Comedy Store, Don Barris, everybody.
Real quick, thank you very much. First of all, I just want to know one thing. This looks like a pretty good group here. How many people like to fuck? Thank you. That's my time. Good night.
Hey, it's Don Barris, everyone. We love you, Don. I love it.
Wow.
The legendary Don Barris, everyone. Make sure you check out his show, The Ding Dong Show, here every Monday.
Who's set this one?
We've both been here every Monday. We've both done our shows here on Mondays at the Comedy Store for 5.5 years. And clearly, after that performance, I realized he's never seen our show before.
Yeah.
So it's really exciting to know that he respects me as much as I respect him. All right, let's keep him. We know this guy. In fact, I think he was on last week. Make some noise for Daniel Magden. Daniel Magden. Here he is. Oh God. Yeah, this guy. He was. And he's back again. Let's see if he has another minute. He's here. Here he is.
Hey, gang. I'm not very smart. Like, I don't know a lot of stuff. Like, do you guys want to vibe of who I am as a person? I don't know what a senator does, but I do know what squirrel meat tastes like. So, it's tangy. It's actually not that bad, man. I learned things there. Like, I grew up in a very small part of Missouri. Like, there's 100 people in the town I grew up in. And, like, you learn things differently out there. Like, I was taught that the Civil War ended as a tie until I was, like, 15. Boy, was I wrong. It was weird, you know, because, like, we didn't have a library or sidewalks out there. But I'll tell you what we did have in my neighborhood, guys. A local chapter of the Ku Klux Klan. That's what we had. But, like, there was nobody who wasn't white for 50 miles. I was like, who is this for? Who set this up? Like, what do you guys even talk about? Like, what, you might say us some Jews show up one day? Like, that's not.
Wow, there he is. Daniel Magnan back again.
Guys?
Daniel is Daniel answers the great comedy question, what would happen if Hartman had lupus? It's funny to me because last week you were on this show and I did a different Hartman joke, and every time he's on I do a different Hartman joke. And last week he's like,
difference is
You do that joke every time I'm on stage. Every time I come here, you call me Cartman.
you piece of shit. Do it again next week. Hey. My God. Sorry. You look like if the problem child got locked into a high school cafeteria. Just started trying to eat his way out.
His creepy doll hair.
Yeah, look at that. He's too young to have a comb over like that. What's happening?
I look like if Ron Howard was on the show Unhappy Days.
That's good stuff.
Oh, Daniel. Oh, my God. What's happening, man? I already used the barrel fire joke earlier, so I can't do that on you. But, I mean, that's incredible. Though. There's been a lot of olive green, like dirty green clothes on this show here tonight.
This is like one of the only outfits I own. I've probably worn this exact outfit every time I've been on the show.
Yeah.
People are like, yeah.
It's your lucky shirt.
Let's not say lucky.
That's more of an unfit.
What do you keep in?
I liked it.
What do you keep in your breast pocket other than a breast?
Generally cigarettes, but
you smoke cigarettes?
It's the only thing to make me look like a grown up.
How old are you?
22.
22.
I'm 22.
Okay,
When every guy in camera when you say you did, you did. 22. I'm from South Park. You ask the same question every time.
You look like the moment right before an alien comes out of the person's belly in the movie Alien.
Yeah.
You do look like something's growing inside of you.
I think it's the hernia.
You have a hernia? No, you can't have a hernia. You've never lifted anything in your fucking life. Daniel, what do you do for a living?
I work at a Jersey Mike's.
Oh, that's right. Fuck Jersey Mike's. Oh, that's what you said last.
Oh, I saw your post. I saw your post.
Oh, yeah. So Daniel, getting high on your own supply over at Jersey Mike's, right? Just fucking slicing.
That's one less meal a day I have to buy now. I just get my free sandwich and I don't have to eat anything else. Fuck me for having a strategy. Okay.
Yeah, fuck me, man. Yeah, man. Screw you guys. I'm going home.
All right, Daniel. Anything else crazy happened in your life since last week when you were on this show? Anything exciting happened? Anything at all?
Make a couple posts on Reddit.
I did. Well, just pictures of my penis. That's all I put on Reddit.
Wow. That puts the red in Reddit.
Yeah, no,
Oh, freckle dick over here.
Call me freckle thing?
Yeah.
That would at least give my dick any type of distinguishing, like.
You have a gigantic bush of red pubes.
Yes, it looks like the Great Pumpkin. Like,
I don't know what the Great Pumpkin looks like.
Charlie Brown.
Oh, very good.
Yeah.
All right, Daniel. When you were up last week, you did it again. I want to meet someone new. Let's get someone new out here.
Thanks, Daniel.
Of course.
This goes for Vanessa Jihad. Vanessa Jihad. Yes, you're here.
Woo! I know I can't be any worse than the guy that just came. So let me just. This is good. This is good. So I'm Crystal in Black. It's not a political statement. Don't get it twisted. Well, I'm African, and I'm still learning about the American culture. So if I'm just going Black and it's offending somebody, sorry about that. So I'm kind of old. I'm getting older, and I'm dating younger people now. It's funny. Yeah. My last sugar baby was 18-year-old. It's legal, by the way, And the thing about 18-year-old dude, he's so delusional. Like, we just finished having sex, and he's asking me, so what are we? I'm like, if you don't pick up your SpongeBob boxes and get the fuck out of here, like, can't even afford, like, pay his own phone bill. Gotta call mommy and daddy talking about what are we? Like, what the fuck, you know what I mean? Shit. And when we were having sex, I was just doing my thing. I was like, he's like, what the fuck is I nose? I'm like, bitch, that's my knees. What the fuck? I'm old.
Oh yeah. Look at you.
Here we go.
Positive little starlet up here. Jeremiah?
This black girl just made pedophilia likable.
He's 18. Come on. Isn't that the law in America? I'm not from here, but come on. Is it legal, right? There you go. Shit. I'm just.
Hey, I have a question for her. What was the noise that you make when you have sex? What was it again?
Okay, all right, very good. Vanessa, that was fun. Amazing stuff. How long have you been on stand-up?
Just a year and 6 months.
Wow,
Yeah.
1 year, 6 months.
Like your kid.
Yeah. But, I'm actually 28. I'm just joking. Like, it's like
I must have missed a beat.
no, because they say like my kids. I don't know.
Why? How old was the kid in the joke?
18.
Oh, okay. All right. And did that really happen? It's okay. I mean, you could exaggerate.
He was older.
You joked also in Afrikaans?
Huh?
With the Afrikaans? Have you performed material there?
In Africa? No. In Africa, I did more like poetry in French because that's my first language. So. Français.
You have a
good spirit.
I want to say something in French.
La fois passée, j'étais ici et j'ai parlé français. Voilà, c'est ça.
Wide ring, I just fell in love.
My goodness.
Oh.
Wow.
I like white guys, by the way, so I'm just.
Vanessa, how long have you lived in Los Angeles?
5 months.
5 months.
Yeah.
And where'd you come from?
I came from Baltimore. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yes, that's one of the most diverse parts of Africa.
Yeah, it's actually worse than Africa, so thank you. It is worse than Africa.
So, what do you do for work?
I'm a hairstylist slash behavioral specialist.
Jesus Christ! Oh my God!
Yeah, she did ski those dreads, huh?
That's my sister. She's here to support.
Wow.
She came from Africa too, so.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Is it your actual sister?
Yeah.
Okay.
Same mom. Yeah. Yeah.
Just checking.
Oh no, like sister. No, that's my sister.
Right. Indeed. And wow, this is so exciting. I've always wondered what it would be like if Rick Moranis shrunk the Aphrodite.
Oh.
Yeah. You've seen Black Panther. Welcome, Black Cougar.
So Vanessa, what do you do for work?
I am a behavioral specialist, and I'm also a hairstylist.
Oh, that's right. I already asked that.
Yeah.
And oh yeah, and you're already doing that here in Los Angeles.
I'm still looking for a job in mental health. I haven't gotten a job yet. So.
Yeah. What do you do in the mental health field exactly?
Just a behavioral specialist. I help people alter the behavior to a more positive one.
Oh, very cool. I believe that.
Have you ever worked with a comedian that was on before you? Did I call him a comedian?
Oh yeah, no. That's a.
Yeah, he's. I wouldn't want.
I don't even know what you're talking about. The last comedian that was on before him was motherfucking Daniel Magnan, the South Park kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was just that one guy that came on, complimented Jeremiah Saxon. Crazy. Yeah, he doesn't need his behavior shaped at all. He's perfect. Just comes in, compliments, and then leaves. He went all the way. In fact, I know for a fact he just left all the way out of the club. It's amazing. Fuck yeah. So Vanessa, what do you do for like hobbies and stuff? What is there anything that you do for fun that's super African or French or whatever?
Oh, I like having sex, like
Damn. Wow. All right.
White guys dream. You are living in a white guy's dream.
God, all right, Vanessa. Okay. All right. Okay, Jeremiah just keeps doing spit takes. Clearly, he prematurely ejaculates out of his mouth. Wow. Vanessa, you ever been with a white man before?
Oh yes.
Have you ever noticed anything about white men that's a little bit different than a black man? Yes? Something
Well, I don't like big things, so it works for me.
Oh my God. Oh, it's so perfect.
She was perfect till she said that.
Oh wow. That John Travolta character from that one movie he didn't like that one at all. It's that Operation Swordfish back there.
Marlon.
Is that true? You like a smaller? It's more about the motion in the ocean.
Yeah, I like it soft and sloppy.
Wow. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I want Jack in the Box now.
Oh my gosh.
My God. You realize that you're going to have 95 open mic comedians hitting on you after the show?
95 open mic comedians, but only one skeeter.
Man, you are incredible. What's the worst? What's your least favorite sexual experience that you've ever had? Anything stand out? Anything embarrassing or crazy ever happened to you in the bedroom? You seem like a very sexual person, so it increases the odds of something wacky happening. Someone that has sex as a hobby.
Okay. I had a Russian guy.
You are what?
A Russian.
Russian guy.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Wow.
That was the worst.
Once you go hack, you never go back.
Yeah, I don't know. Like that was the worst. Yeah.
Yeah. What did he do? Did he try to rig your election?
No. No, he was big.
Oh,
yeah.
Really?
We don't like that.
I don't like big. No, we don't.
We don't like that here. Jeremiah just swallowed his water completely on that one. Well, Vanessa, I mean, you are just a bright little starlet, full of energy, perfect smile.
Thank
you
you.
You just have an amazing fucking energy about you. And for a year and 6 months,
Thank you.
keep working at it. I just want you. Keep doing jokes and fucking rocking it.
Great job.
There she goes, Vanessa J. How, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah. Absolutely. All right.
You called her a starlet, but it's more like a black hole. Fuck. Look at the stage. It looks like I just followed Donnell Rawlings.
All right. Let's bring our regular up here. Every single week on this show, we have one comedian that writes and performs a new minute every single week. And by the way, I just want to say something because I got an interesting message on the internet from a young lady that said, that there's a lot of men on this show and that it's all a sausage fest and we should look into having a female regular. And I just want to remind everyone, it made me realize, I feel like sometimes maybe you're a new fan of this show, but maybe it goes without saying, but we spent the first 4.5, 5 years of this show with strictly only female regulars.
2 regulars every show. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there were 2 at the time, but it was always women. Yeah, I think there's 6 or 7 Kill Tony alumni that are all females, and then Malcolm, and then you have this guy, who is goofy and silly, and we fucking love him. It's a very special night tonight because his parents are in the audience. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you William Montgomery.
I'm crazy for feeling so lonely.
Sir, you're gonna have to stand a little closer to the goddamn tent.
An impression of my uncle whenever he sees a Japanese person at the water park. I don't know if y'all watch porn, but I'm a big uvula guy. For those of you that don't know, that's the thing at the back of your throat. This is an impression of my buddy with a foot fetish whenever he comes over to my house. Dude, just take off your fucking socks. If you were homeless, you could wear whatever you wanted. Nobody would be like, hey, Trisha, why are you wearing that sombrero with the garbage sack?
William Montgomery. Laying it down, crushing in front of his mom and dad are here tonight.
Can I bring Larry and Francis up tonight?
You want to bring them up?
Hey, come on.
Bring up the Montgomerys. Come on up.
Larry and Francis, y'all!
It's Aaron and Francis. Aaron?
Larry and Francis.
Wow, look at them. This is incredible. By the way, I met them before the show, and they are normal human beings. Come on, make some noise for the Montgomerys, everybody. Oh, yes. Let's start off with a little bit of Skeeter over there.
Yeah, how did that come out on that?
Yeah. It's very interesting. Mr. Montgomery, yes.
The way that happened is a lot of acid during pregnancy.
I love that. I love that. That's what he must tell himself, completely ignoring the fact that there was a psychotic ginger milkman in the neighborhood. This is cool. Man, I am mesmerized at the fact that this beautiful couple made you. It is unbelievable that 2 well-balanced people that look like they have normal vitamin-enriched balance were able to make a baby that looks like a trucker that's older than them. Most of the times, the parents are older than their child. This is the
first with the Montgomerys. What did you feed him? Gasoline and tires?
Funny story, he had that beard when he was born.
Are you aware that he says funny story before everything he says? He even responds like funny story. William, how does this feel being on the main stage? This is perhaps one of the most sacred spots in all of comedy's history. You're here with your parents after having a fun set. They're up here killing. How does this make you feel?
It's very nice.
Is there anything you want to say to them? You know, take this moment and perhaps say something to your parents at this amazing part. There's about 4,000 people watching live around the world right now.
Well, first off, Cracker Barrel Kid 55, you motherfucker, and quit the shit talk.
I'm reading it. I'm talking Robin. I shit on it.
Oh my God, William, we're gonna hurt him real bad.
Wow.
We're gonna come after Cracker Barrel 52. He said, "Over." But on a serious note, 2 years ago, I got really big into something called HGH, human growth hormone. I got into it, and I think tonight's the night I tell y'all I have a problem with it.
I think he's getting big from the In-N-Out burger, not human growth. Hey, you just got fucking roasted by your dad. Zing! I love it. Woo!
What if William found out tonight that he was Cracker Barrel Kid the whole time?
It was your dad.
Your dad.
It was your very own father. Funny story, son. It was me all along. Man, this is so cool. Mrs. Montgomery, are you proud of your son and what he's been working on and doing out here? He did 12 years of stand-up in Memphis, Tennessee, and he came out here and just started crushing every time he was on stage. And I told him he's one of the only comedians that I've ever met that a lot of the guys, they start somewhere else, they come here and they get in their fucking head. And he seems like he checked all of his bags and all of his experience and brought it with him. And he's, operating at a very high level. How does this make you feel, Mrs. Montgomery?
I'm proud of him.
Right into the tip of that.
I'm proud of him because I think this is really brave to be able to come out here and do this.
Yeah. Now tell us something weird about his childhood. Does he have like a weird penis or anything like that?
Funny story.
Funny story.
He doesn't have a penis.
Wow.
It's a nightmare.
Cracker Barrel 52 just got you again.
We could have bet on that on DSI.
Wow, that is so fucking cool. Well, William, in the Montgomerys, I thank you guys so much for making this kid. I told him since I met him, I think I'm going to work with him forever. There they go, the Montgomerys, everybody. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, too? There you go. Sure, I'll take one of those. William Montgomery, everyone. What do you guys think? Bucket one more time? All right. I already pulled the name out. I pulled it out earlier because I didn't know if the last person was going to show up. We had a lot of no shows in a row. So your final comedian of the night goes by the name, if he's here, of Aaron Woodward. Aaron Woodward. Is that Aaron Woodward?
No.
Okay, how about Kentara? Kentara? It's a real person. Tara.
Oh, man. I've been suffering from mental health my whole fucking life. Problem is, nobody believes me. No one fucking believes me, man. And half the problem's my own fault. I'm a pathological liar. Fuck you. It's okay to be a pathological liar just because we don't have an AA meeting. We can all get together and talk about lies. Doesn't mean there's not a DSM-5. It's a real fucking disease, okay? It's a situation, man. The thing about being a pathological liar is that you end up making friends, you tell them some stories, and then they find out you're not from the right city. And then you have to go make some new friends. I've been 21 Savage in it ever since I was before 21 years old. But now I'm not a pathological liar anymore. And I don't believe shit.
Alright. So let's talk about it, Ken. This is one of your first times doing stand-up comedy, right?
Yeah, in the top 20.
Alright, so one of your first 20 times.
Yes.
You've been at it a few months?
Couple months, yeah.
Couple months, yeah. Well, that's cool. I could tell because I couldn't understand a goddamn thing you were saying the entire time.
Fair enough.
I don't know if you said, I think you may not realize, but I think you may have mispronounced or messed up your first joke entirely. You know what you said? I've been suffering from mental health?
Yeah.
So that was, okay, all right. All right, just making sure. I thought maybe you misworded it, it's just you miswrote it. Okay. It's all good. That happens. You're a couple months into the fucking game. Not easy. You're going to figure out some things work and a lot of things don't.
Yeah.
Very good. You're adorable. You look like a gigantic baby with glasses and a hat. They're like,
Thank you,
Josh. It's in like you're like in disguise, like as a grown adult.
Sorta, yeah.
His act is like it's almost a meltdown, but it just never quite gets there.
Yeah.
That's my life, yeah.
I bet when you play Grand Theft Auto, you don't even do the missions, you just kill hookers.
If I play video games, I probably would do that, for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
That sounds fun.
I love it. So let's get into it. Let's find out stuff about you that you really can talk about. Because I think a lot of the reason why none of the mental health stuff worked is not only because it didn't make sense, but because you really didn't cover anything. It's such a broad subject matter. Do you really think you have mental health issues?
I said I was a pathological liar almost my whole life.
Really? Like that would be a side effect of an overall, like, of an actual diagnosis of some kind. Have you ever been diagnosed with something?
I haven't been able to really afford diagnosis. But you know what? I think it's a real legitimate disease, being a pathological liar, isn't it?
Well, I mean, technically, no doctor is ever like, well, that knows.
They used to call it nymphomania.
Like, I mean, it would be, borderline personality disorder, schizophrenia, bipolar, any of those. You ever get told you're any of those by a doctor?
I don't believe that shit.
You don't believe what?
And bipolar or personality disorder.
Oh, he's lying.
Yeah, the whole joke on he's lying. Guys, the whole joke was the lying thing.
No, I mean, I really just think it's kind of bullshit, like those mental health disorders.
So this is all a lie, so if everything's a lie, then
No, I'm not lying about that. I really do think that
you're like a flat earther for mental health, is what you're saying.
Yeah. I'm deep in conspiracy theories, almost all of them. I believe for like a couple of weeks, and I'm not sure.
A family that has a lot of money?
No.
Really? What does your dad do for work?
He's in prison.
He's in prison?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is this Josh Martin?
Alright. Not worth it. So you were raised by a single mom?
Yeah.
What did she do?
Well, she was a preschool teacher. She's now remarried, and she's like,
Who's she remarried to? Jeff Bezos?
That would be nice.
What was your dad in jail for? Prison?
Just drugs. Different things with drugs, selling them, using them, 3 strikes, that kind of shit.
Wow. He's in jail for like life?
Yeah, well, he came out when I was 30, and then I met him, and then
Is this true?
yeah, this is really true, yeah.
You gotta lie more, man. It's more interesting when we find out it's a lie.
And then he went back to jail after that?
I think so. Like, I tried calling him and then he didn't answer, so I think he's in jail or he's dead. It doesn't matter too much. I only met him once, so it's no big deal.
Right. But you're close with your mom.
Yes.
And your mom was a preschool teacher. She remarried and then quit teaching preschool?
Yeah, my stepdad owns a couple of smog shops.
Owns a couple what?
Smog shops.
Smog shops.
Yeah.
Testing for smog, right.
Tested for smog.
Gotcha. It's a very California thing. So, what do you do? How do you make a living? How old are you?
I'm a legal videographer. I'm 35 years old.
What was your question, Dave?
I just want to know when he's lying.
Oh, yeah.
Because if he's pathological, how are we getting all this fucking real information?
Oh, no, I used to be. I mean, I don't think I am anymore. But we tend to believe our own lies, so okay, Dave. You might be right. I'm not sure. I'm not sure much about anything anymore.
Wow.
Hey, do you believe there is a spectrum?
Yes.
Okay, good. You are on the spectrum.
Okay.
So, Ken, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like a sort of like a pessimistic, sort of like a negative, toxic guy a little bit. You like to lie to people. You don't really know what's going on in the world.
No, I'm actually a pretty fun guy to hang out with. I like to get drunk.
Give us something fun.
I like videotape Aphrodite, Stupid Central. That's fun.
Okay, what else? Give us something else instead of that cheap Aphrodite plug you just gave.
Okay. I like to rap.
You like to rap?
Yeah.
Well, I got good fucking news for you, sir. Yeah. There's nothing I'd rather do right now than to listen to you give us a little example of some type of rap.
Okay.
Is that the beat you want? Is that good for you? Faster, slower?
A little bit faster.
A little bit faster. He's got it. No, that's a slower, sad rap beat. No, that should do it, Brian. Right, you do what you're doing. There you go.
Yo. I don't believe shit. I don't need to stand up here and eat a pita. Share it with Dave. That's my thing. Sometimes I'm sick in the brain, but woo! What we gonna do next? I just wanna flex. Woke up. Group 6. Not gonna happen today. Didn't happen yesterday, so fuck it. It's just another Monday.
Waterfalls. We stick to the rivers and the streams that you used to.
They don't give a damn about those rivers.
All right. Honestly, I think that was pretty fucking good. Usually rappers fail miserably on this show, but I see what you did.
I don't know. I was just freestyling around a little bit.
Cool. I like it, man.
Should be like Kanye.
A little bit of
I do like Kanye.
A little bit of liar, pants on fire in there.
Yeah.
All right, Ken, I love your style. You're only a couple months in, but you already look like Hannah Gadsby. So I'm pretty excited about the trajectory of your career, and I'm glad that you had your debut here on Kill Tony. We'll find out more about you next time. There you go, Ken Cara. We did it again, ladies and gentlemen. That was tonight's episode of Kill Tony. Look at that drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. How fucking cool is that? Make some noise for that. The new poster's available at RyanJebel.com. How about a hand for the great and powerful Dane Cook, ladies and gentlemen? Huntington, Albany, D.C., St. Louis, Chicago, Mount Pleasant, Boston, Riverside, San Francisco, Red Bank, New Jersey, Philly, Cincy, Indy, Denver, Durham, Charlotte, Madison, Milwaukee, Honolulu, Verona, Niagara Falls, Baltimore, New York City, Louisville, Nashville, Orlando, and Hollywood. Minneapolis, Detroit, Portland, Seattle, Northfield, Ohio, and Passville, Connecticut, Austin, Dallas, Houston, Phoenix, Jacksonville, Tampa, Atlanta, and Los Angeles. You're all part of the Dane Cook Tell It Like It Is 2019 tour. How fucking crazy is that? That's what he's up to for the next few months. So if you live near or around any of those cities, go get your tickets at DaneCook.com. I had so fucking much fun with you here today, dude. That was awesome. I hope you'll come back and play with us again sometime.
Any fucking time, man. This was great. Thank you, everybody.
I love it. Fun. How about one more time for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, huh? He is going back to his hometown of Kansas City, Kansas to perform stand-up comedy March 14th through the 16th, and he's coming on a lot of these stand-up gigs featuring for me in Calgary. and Bellevue, and he's going to be in Philly with us and so many other. But Kansas City, March 14th to the 16th. He tapes his hit podcast every single week, comes out every Monday afternoon. Jeremiah wonders who was your guest today.
Sydney Miller and Nikki Howard.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right, the crowd goes wild for that one. Hey, how about a hand for Okay, yes, Jeremiah.
Yeah, I got a couple more plugs, man.
Oh yeah.
All of your social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. Shout out to my pals Ashley Reynolds and Robert, my pals out in.
Okay, that's enough of that.
And also, man, I got another cousin on the island.
Jeez, all right. That's enough of your shout outs. My God. What are you?
USA DTC for the clothing. Look at this.
Oh my God.
This sponsor this episode, man.
Jeremiah will sell you his soul. Wait, no, that's okay. I said that wrong. Hey, how about a hand for Chroma Chris, everyone? Chroma Chris still batting 1,000. Chroma, what did you think of tonight's episode?
Should make another good one, man.
Oh God. Hey, look who it is. It's Joel Jimenez, everybody. Joel's on Twitter, Instagram, mostly sorry. He's on the road with us on a lot of these Kill Tonys. Anything else, Joelberg?
Shout out to Ludwig Drums.
Yeah, that's huge.
It's coming on Wednesday. I get the new kit. Yeah, Wednesday morning.
Coming Monday, you're going to have your new drums?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I love you guys. Hang out. We're here.
Wow, that is so exciting. So many fun things happening. For Infinite CBD, Caveman Coffee, BetDSI, RocketPins.com, and Dane Cook's Tell It Like It Is tour at DaneCook.com. He's going absolutely everywhere, so get tickets for that. We did it. All right, guys. See you later. Thank you, live audience. Thank you so much. We'll see you guys soon. Good night.
Good night.
Main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up on Tony Explain.
Hi, everybody. Hi, everyone. Welcome. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Make some fucking noise, people. Come on. Brian Redman is here.
What's up, guys?
Great Ryan Shaibelt is here drawing tonight's episode. I am excited. Brian's got his caveman coffee here. Delicious caveman coffee. And we are live from our home here at the Comedy Store. I'm excited about things. We fly to Europe tomorrow to do sold-out Kill Tonys in Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England, and London, England. I stick around the London Soho Theatre to do one-man stand-up shows the 18th to the 23rd. And then Kill Tony Philly. We just added another show there on March 21st. The first one sold out. Stand-up after that on the 22nd, 23rd. And we got a big announcement. Let's break some news, baby. Kill Tony will be going to West Nyack, New York. Wow. For all of you upstate and New York City New Yorkers, enjoy a 1.5-hour drive any direction you pick to West Nyack for April 11th. There will be a Kill Tony stand-up shows on the 12th and 13th. And I'm doing stand-up in Seattle at the Parlor Live again, May 31st and June 1st. And hell yeah, why don't we announce next week's or 2 weeks from now's guest? There's no show next week, so let's break some news. February 25th. There's a light change there for a second. A little bit of hesitation there. February 25th, we are back here at the main room. We have the rare week off, and our guest that night will be the great, powerful Bert Kreischer. How about that? Try keeping your shirt on for that one. You can buy tickets now. You can get them ahead of time. Invest in a good time. Investing is an important thing. Robinhood is an investing app that lets you buy and sell stocks, ETFs, options, and cryptos, all commission-free. While other brokerages charge up to $10 for every trade, Robinhood doesn't charge any commission fees, so you can trade stocks and keep all of your profits. Plus, there is no account minimum deposit needed to get started, so you can start investing at any level.
The simple design of Robinhood makes investing easy for newcomers and experts alike. View easy-to-understand charts and market data, and place a trade in just 4 taps on your smartphone. You can also view stock collections, such as the 100 most popular.
Yeah, with Robinhood, you can learn to invest in the market as you build your portfolio, discover new stocks, track your favorite companies, and get custom notifications for price movements so you never miss the right moment to invest. And Robinhood is giving listeners of Kill Tony a free stock like Apple, Ford, or Sprint to help you build your portfolio. Sign up at ktshow.robinhood.com. That's ktshow.robinhood.com. How exciting. We're getting older, Brian. These road trips take a big toll on us. Do you know that 40% of men by age 40 struggle from not being able to get and maintain an erection? Did you know that?
I do.
You're 10 years older than me.
I'm over 40.
That's right. Even the world's greatest actor can't fake a male orgasm. Go to forhims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, sexual wellness for men. Thanks to science, erectile dysfunction can be optional. HIMS connects you with real doctors and medical-grade solutions to treat ED.
I know. There's a lot of different things you could do if you have ED. You go to a gas station and take some nasty stuff. You don't even know what you're taking. It's probably going to hurt you. But here, you just go on a website, answer a couple questions with a real doctor, and get a real prescription for a real pill that will help you.
It's erectile without the dysfunction. Hard made easy. Say hello to your little friend. Try HIMS for a month today for just $5. We'll get you started for just $5 while supplies last. See website for full details. This would cost hundreds if you went to a doctor or pharmacy. Go to forhims.com/kill. That's FORHIMS.com/kill. Or hims.com/kill. You guys ready to start this puppy pie or what? If you needed proof that it was the live podcast, there you go. Go visit our friends at Robinhood and For Hims. And here we go, Brian. Every single week we have one of our funniest friends on this show. It doesn't get much more exciting than this. Not only has she been on this panel numerous times, one night she was also, before we had a band, we had a security guard that would stand on stage with us called the Iron Patriot. She was once one of the new Iron Patriots. I mean, she has deep roots in this show. I gave her the explanation when she got here backstage that I give everybody, no matter how many times that they've done this show. And she literally goes, "Stop, Tony, I remember." And so I'm so excited that she is back. This is a show about growth, about maybe seeing a comedian pulled out of the bucket for the first time. Maybe he does bad, maybe he does good, maybe he comes back and does better, this and that. It's also about growth for everybody. I think everybody on this show always gets better, including, you get to watch guests on the show sometimes break through. This is one of the exciting ones. This is one of the biggest celebrities in the world. I give you your guest, the return of Tiffany Haddish. She's back, everyone. Holy shit. Across the money that's history. Hell yeah, baby girl. Welcome back in the saddle again. She ready. Hell yeah. We ready too. Tiffany is in San Jose this Thursday for Valentine's Day. Yep. Bakersfield this Saturday. Yeah, pick your favorites. The Microsoft Theater here in Los Angeles, February 22nd, Portland, March 16th, and Seattle, March 21st. Tickets available at TiffanyHaddish.com. And she also, all the success, she has a good cause, the She Ready Foundation.
Mm-hmm.
SheReadyFoundation.org, where she helps kids get adopted. Like
No, I don't help kids get adopted.
no.
That's crazy. Boy, that's too much money. That's too many people coming back like, you put me in a fucked up room. What I do with the She Ready Foundation is try to make up for it. But no, we don't try to make up for nothing. Like, okay, look, I grew up in foster care. When you're in foster care, you move around from house to house. And usually when you're moving around, all your clothes are in trash bags, and they move you from house to house with trash bags, right? And it makes you feel like garbage. And I remember feeling like that and being 13 years old and saying to myself, if I ever get any kind of power, if I'm ever able to do anything, I'm going to try to make sure no kids feel like garbage.
Damn.
So,
I mean, tearing up here on my own.
So what my foundation is doing, what we're doing is we raise money. Well, mostly I raise money, and it's mostly my money and for tax purposes.
Oh, yeah.
And I get suitcases and I take them to different group homes and foster care organizations. So when they pick up these kids, they can give them a suitcase so they can feel like a person, so they can feel like they're on an adventure, like they're a traveler, and they have something that's theirs. So no matter where they go, they always have something that's theirs, and they can put their things in there.
Damn it. The horse of truth is out. The black unicorn is out.
I've even been going to different probation camps because a lot of times kids end up in probation camps because they're runaways because things are happening in those homes. And they leave those probation camps with nothing, with their clothes or whatever they showed up in with a little plastic clear bag so they can be seen, whatever. So I got them some clear suitcases.
That is amazing.
I'm lying, I didn't get no clear suitcase, but I got them a suitcase. So
I'll
they
tell you this.
they got a suitcase.
We have a bunch of pals on this show that actually travel using trash bags as well. We have a band.
Those are called hobos.
Yeah, we have they are the band for this show, and every single week they commit to being different characters, and I never know what they're going to be. We never know what they're going to be. Sometimes it's police, sometimes it's prisoners. You never know what they're going to do. They're the best damn band in the land. You guys ready for this? It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Oh, we've seen these guys before. A bunch of goddamn Italian gangsters.
All right.
Wow.
Is that Jeremiah?
Yeah, that's Jeremiah.
Wow.
He's a
Jeremiah, you look good in the suit. I never seen you in a suit before.
Jeremiah, you're an Italian gangster tonight, right?
How you doing, Tony?
I'm good, buddy.
He also looks like the Jehovah's Witness that showed up at my house last week.
So, this black girl, the reason why the show started later?
You goddamn right.
These Italian gangsters, they have no filter whatsoever.
You goddamn right. I got a flat tire, dude.
We got Jeremiah, we got Vinny Fazzino, is that it?
No, it's Vinny Mencino, Rocco Fantini, and Joey No Shoes, because he ain't got no shoes!
Whoa, that guy's really not wearing any shoes.
No shoes.
We got Vinny and Rocco. Very good. We got Rocco back here. He looks like a Mexican version of the bad guy from Poltergeist.
Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. It's Rocco Fantini. You better watch your martini around eeny, meeny, miny, money, till dawn.
Look at that. The name is written out. Wow. The production level of this show gets better and better every week. My mind is blown. So we have the band, we have Tiffany Haddish, and back to the basics. This is what the show's all about. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. They get a chance to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage, and then we talk to them about their set, about their life, about what makes them special. You never know what's going to happen. Comedians, your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Hell yeah.
Y'all still doing that? That's good.
Yeah. You guys ready to start this thing or what? We're going to meet comedians with the great Tiffany Haddish Vinny Mancino, Rocco Fantini, and Joey No Shoes. Let's fucking do this shit.
Yeah.
It's like we never missed a beat.
All right. It hasn't been 2 years.
That's right. Oh, make sure you go see the new Lego Movie 2.
Hell yeah.
Starring
Excited
Tiffany
about
Haddish.
Oh, yeah, I'm in that. If you got kids, you should take them. And if you don't got kids, you should just get high and go anyways. But yeah.
Hell yeah.
Wait, they make black Legos?
They don't make pinstripe ones, bitch.
I pulled a name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Eric Jang. Eric John.
Hey, hey.
Any movement? Eric Jang.
Coming,
John, here we go. Eric John making his way to the stage. Hey. More time for Eric Jang, everybody.
Yes.
Thank you guys, thank you. So I just got back from Las Vegas. That was disappointing. City of Sin. It was just a bunch of vain adulterers sleeping with prostitutes and gambling the whole time. I was like, what the heck? Like, am I the only one that came here to covet my neighbor's donkey, eat oysters, and labor on the Sabbath? Like, trying to sin. There's a lot of... There we go. Didn't think I had to explain that. So, there's a lot of weirdos out there. So I actually looked it up. There's 750,000 sex offenders in the U.S., which is a lot. Although not necessarily all of them are bad people. Like, there's actually 12 states where you can become one just through public urination, which is a bummer because it gets a lot of good people caught up in the system that don't deserve it. Like my buddy Ryan has to live the rest of his life with the title of sex offender in his head. Just because one night he went out and got drunk and had to pee on some kids. So,
Hell yeah. Is that last joke true? Is that you have a friend?
Is your friend peeing on kids or what? Did he say his name was Robert? Did you say the friend's name was Robert?
I actually said his name was Brian. I usually say Brian, but I didn't want to disrespect him.
If you would have said Robert, I would have died laughing because that's R. Kelly real name.
Hey. That is true, and he does pee on people, but
especially kids. Should have said black kids. That would have killed.
So it's not true? You don't have a buddy that peed on a kid?
To the best of my knowledge, all my
Do you have any friends that are sex offenders?
I think that's not that I know of, but I try not to ask.
They supposed to tell you, not lie.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, Eric looks like a young man who's standing on someone else's shoulder. He's like for some reason. What's underneath that jacket, Eric? Is there a bomb under there or something? What's going on?
You better not be wearing white. It looks like hipster Bobby Hill.
Eric, this is your first time on the show, right?
Yes, it is.
You're a young guy. How old are you?
24.
24 years old. Where are you from?
Whoa, tell your face!
Where are you from, Eric?
Oregon.
Oregon? Hell yeah, and that explains the thick jacket. Now it's all making sense. Fucking Oregon, the old man jacket place.
Yeah, the name of this jacket's in Oregon.
How long have you been in LA?
I've been here for 2 weeks.
Yeah, you live here now?
No, I've worked in 6 different states over the last little bit, and so since I finished my last job in November, I've been kind of traveling the U.S. and all the national parks. And,
that's a very important thing to do as well.
Yeah,
Just got to hit all the national parks, you know what I mean? That's what we do.
It sounds like you on a run to me.
Exactly. Yeah, working in 6 different states.
It might be a serial killer. Shit, we need to check. He had that look about him. American Psycho. Shit, I don't know.
What do you do for work in all these different states?
So I worked for nonprofits on environmental stuff for 2 years.
Not with my kids.
Hey, if you're gay, just say you're gay, you know?
Nonprofit environmental stuff.
Yeah.
Like, what specifically do you do? What's your part in it all?
Well, so I would organize college students on different campaigns, and I Yeah, and then I ran offices in Portland and in Des Moines. So you go to different colleges and you tell them that they should organize to be more pro-environment. I did do that. Oh, what do you do now? Last job I had, I was working on midterm elections in Tennessee. Midterms elections in Tennessee. So what did you do? Paint the politicians in blackface?
I thought I told.
That's a respectful job. Come on.
Hey, Benny, come on.
Get the fuck out of here, Benny.
What did you do exactly for the midterms? So I just ran an office outside of Nashville. All right, and what are you doing now? I'm just traveling now. So I'm just saving all that, just spending all that money you save working at nonprofits and elections. That's right. Well, actually, I have an, I don't know if I should say this, I have an RV van that I've been
I told you.
Yeah. Getting scary now. Vinny?
Yeah, I'm going to tell you a little something. You should have said that. The more you talk, the more I think you might be Ryan that you were talking about earlier.
Hey, no shoes.
Eric, what inspired you to do comedy?
Good question. I don't know. I like watching comedy, and I thought that would be a cool thing to do if I could do it well. So maybe eventually.
So none of your friends are like, hey, Eric, you're funny.
I don't understand why people laugh at that.
Because that's usually when it starts, your friends telling you're funny. And then, from that looks like a dude.
He's just sitting in an RV by himself, just like, I think I can do this shit.
Watching stand-up comedy on his cell phone. Yeah. I can get into that.
How long have you lived in an RV? Off and on for a little less than 2 years.
When you're not living in an RV, who you living with? Or are you in an apartment or like?
I got apartments.
You got apartments?
I didn't people's basements while I go to work.
So, apartments usually is like a year lease, so you stay in apartments for how long? You got a month-to-month situation?
I went month-to-month for a few months at a time. Both.
Okay. And you always living alone?
No, I have roommates.
So you have roommates? Where they at?
Where are they buried at? Are they sitting shotgun in your RV right now while you're here? Eric, what's it like living in an RV? Like, you have running water and stuff, or? No, definitely not running water. So you have to use the restroom in public places and whatnot. I have a gym membership that's cross country, so I go there.
What if you gotta take a shit real bad? I used to live in a gym metro. I can tell you what I did.
What was it? What did Starbucks stuff? What did you do? I sort of want to know.
Sandwich bags going on.
Oh, hell yeah. Throw that shit outside. People think it's dog poop anyway. They'll never know.
Take care of your business in the sandwich bag and close it up and then you throw it on somebody's face front porch.
Yeah. I agree.
Never seen a broad so beautiful, disgusting at the same time.
I'm going to send you a bag of shit.
Oh, yeah. Eric, where's the weirdest place you've ever shat? I've shat once a lot of times. Oh, let's say 4 times. 4 times. So if I grew up, we had an outhouse. We didn't have a plumbing, but very far north.
Wait a minute, are you one of them real white people I heard about? I've never seen before.
Hey, don't answer that question.
Man, you got
an outhouse? Are you from the past?
Yeah.
Maybe he's a time traveler.
Yeah, to get to your outhouse, did you have to carry a little candle swinging by a fucking, did it have a little moon cut in the door? What was that Italian accent you just did? What's that? It sounded awfully Mexican to me, Joel.
Mexican, Italian, it's all the same.
Hey, did you have a moon in the door? Super Italian, hey. Okay, all right. No, you're perfect American English. All right. Okay, you spend to meet you, Eric. There he goes, Eric Chang, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. I don't know if you noticed there. There's a very cool hip group of African American people called the Apollo 13. They're right over there. They made you a special. They were so excited that you were coming. They made you.
Y'all made me this?
Somebody had his 13 shirts. They're all
Thank you, Lord. Thank you. I'm about to put it up.
Oh shit! Goes down. While you do that, I'm gonna pull another name out of the bucket. Oh, okay. This is somebody that hopefully won't be on our airplane tomorrow. Make some noise for Ahmed Al-Akadri. Ahmed Al-Akadri.
From the back lucky corner, he goes. Trying to get
right up through, people.
And through.
Here he comes.
What's going on, everybody? What's going on?
Hey.
What's going on? So I started working out when I was 15 to get girls. And literally all it's ever gotten me was compliments from other guys who work out. Like, I've never had a hot girl come up to me and be like, I like your pecs, bro. What type of creatine stock are you on right now? Shoot. I went to an Islamic private school in Texas, which is sort of an oxymoron now that I think about it. It's like going to a Catholic boarding school in Afghanistan. Yeah. And it was a really small school. Kids had different roles. Like, my best friend was also my high school bully. Yeah. Like, you know how weird it is for a fat Egyptian kid to beat the crap out of you in the bathroom, and then after school ask you to come over to play Guitar Hero? Like, we're playing Through the Fire Flames. He's powering up Affliction. It's the weirdest shit. Thank you. My name is Ahmed.
Hell yeah. Ahmed Al-Hadri. Welcome, sir.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. It's your first time on the show, right?
This is actually my second time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I can remember it. So I heard somewhere between 9 and 11 times. I'm kidding. Somewhere between 7 and 11 times.
7-Eleven. I'm more of the 9/11 type of brown, so.
Well, very good. Make sure you say that next time you go through TSA.
Yeah.
Love that stuff. You pre-check or clear, or what's the deal?
Man, I need to get pre-check, honestly.
Yeah.
Straight up, last summer, I was going to from Miami back to Dallas last summer, and I got random pre-check. Randomly served.
Yeah, for sure. We were actually just, or Jeremiah and I were just coming back from Calgary yesterday morning, and there was one guy in Canada. They literally don't give a fuck. So there's one guy that's way out in front of literally the entrance line before anybody who comes up to TSA, and I watched him just pointing out brown people like, you sir, just every brown person. Oh, go ahead. Hey, you come over here. It's pretty impressive, but I guess it's a system that works.
Yeah, I guess so.
Ahmed, so hell yeah. How long you been with stand-up?
3 years. Yeah.
Vinny Mencino, what do you think about this guy?
Well, he kind of reminds me of the shrunken head guy from Beetlejuice. Never seen that movie.
You never seen Beetlejuice?
He's got a tiny head and a big body like you.
You've never seen Beetlejuice?
Not yet.
Did they let you be a citizen in the United States of America?
I was born here, so I got
When were you born?
Where was I born?
When?
Oh, June 18, 1993. I'm old enough. Tiffany.
He is old enough, and he still got some pretty teeth like he had dental or something growing up.
Yeah, it's the type of guy who probably...
He is beefy, too, you know. I see your titties bigger than mine. You know, you making them jump for me? You want me to touch them? You're not about to beat on me.
Man, you should do that pec flexing thing next time you're getting randomly patted down. So what was that like growing up in Texas, being named Ahmed Al-Akadri?
I mean,
I don't know. It's just you get a lot of double stares, you get a lot of interesting things, but for the most part, it's all right. It's just passive aggressive racism.
They just think you're Mexican out there. What do you do for a living?
So I was living on my savings when I moved here, but now I have an accounting degree, so I'm just looking for accounting jobs. If anyone
I got something you can account for.
jobs. What's that?
Have you ever been to the Black Woman before?
Yeah, I actually have.
Whoa, really?
I know he had it. I can see it. He got a haircut.
Was she always black, or was she just black after you grew up the building she was at?
Okay, I'm just warming up here, people. I just need to make it takes a little while.
Yeah, did she have a fat ash on her? Did you? Girl, you look good once you back that ash up.
It's gonna be on the pile more. We don't want another St. Valentine's Day massacre going on in here. No shoes. Come on, no shoes. This black girl you looked up with, is that in Texas?
I've hooked up with several black girls, so really.
Wow, really? What's your trick?
I tell him this, he say I'm this.
You offer to do their homework for him or something like that?
I don't know. Just set us up.
He got some sexy things and some cute little dimples. He can get it.
He is smooth, like the way.
And he got the curly hair, like slightly curled, but not too curled, but curled enough where you be like, I don't know, is his mama black and his daddy white? Who knows? Let's see what that dick does. That'll tell the truth.
Heck yeah. One way to find out.
This is the kind of guy you can do a lot of different sexual positions with. You can literally hold on to his arm hair while go upside down, standing 69.
Standing 69.
Man, you have any special tricks in the bedroom? You have any like finishing moves or anything like that you like to do on the ladies?
Trauma Sutra. Obama Sutra. Do I have a Obama Sutra? Because it could be a mix. Wait, did you say Obama Sutra or Osama Sutra? I said all of that. Okay, it all works.
Wow. So no special tricks that you have in the bedroom?
I'm really good at cunnilingus. Like, I'm really good.
Really?
Yeah. Like,
Turns out I like to receive that.
Honestly, I will admit, like, I'm really good at going down on a girl. Like, I'll go on her, like, at least 15 minutes. Because I know I'm good with it.
You said 15 minutes or 50 minutes?
Yeah.
Ahmed Al-Qadri will go down like a World Trade Center.
So you like camel toes?
Oh, look at that. Very good.
Hey, man.
That's good.
Can you perhaps give us a little example of face the audience and show us like what you would do to a vagina if it was on your face? Wow! I don't know what he did, but I came for some reason. That is very impressive.
It been good. I can see his side profile. Looked like he was really working at that job.
I'm just like a load of fettuccine in my drawers.
It definitely knows how to make a lady wet, which probably comes in handy when you're living in the desert.
Hey, I'll do anything for some H2O.
Well, look here, I got $100.
Oh, shit.
What's that? What are you doing?
I am a...
You want to tip them for that?
Yes, I am a pork.
He's got an accounting degree. Don't do it. No, save that for...
Wait. We doing that? Pussy for money? What are you doing here? What are you doing here?
Why? You want to... Jeremiah, you want to compete for air pussy?
Oh, I think I could.
Whoa! All
Benny Mencino, everyone. Wow. Fucking. Oh, whoa. Benny
Let's go ahead. Goddamn it.
Mencino just beat it up. For those of you listening to the podcast, it's just like he cues it like Joe Pesci does in Goodfellas at one point. I got took away the pass.
Looks like the worst.
He's literally a woman in the front row holding onto her pussy right now. All right. Oh, wow, this lesbian just tipped him from the front row. That's incredible. You got a $20 bill for that. Look at that. Yeah.
I'm wearing a wig because I'm in the witness protection program.
All right, Ahmed.
Wait, in the audience, so I'm gonna give $100 to somebody.
Okay.
Wow. Dude, I'll fucking
I love it. I love it. How many of you think Ahmed Al-Qadri won that one? How many of you? All right. How many of you think Benny Mencino won that one? Benny.
I can't tell. What if both of y'all? Let me stand in front of you and let me.
All right, both of you have to eat the pussy at the same time.
No, not my pussy. Just their pussy.
Just their pussy.
Okay, no. Well, what if both of them just eat my inside elbow?
Hey, that's a good idea. You want to do that? The lights are already changing. Oh! All right, I'm going to referee this. This is incredible. They're both. Jeremiah spit on it. Very heavy duty.
Oh, wow.
This place is in pure chaos.
Oh.
For those of you listening, Ahmed took a very realistic. Wow, he's fingering it.
Oh, God.
I don't have a good angle of this at all.
Tiffany is squirt all over the main room.
Wow. Damn. All right, it's up to you now, Tiffany. Who gets it? Yeah, Ahmed Al-Qadri. There he goes. Ahmed Al-Qadri. That is unbelievable. Hell yeah. Ahmed Al-Qadri wins. He ate Tiffany's elbow. At one point, Benny Mencino just started spitting up like a baby all over Tiffany. That's an interesting approach.
But special technique.
Yeah.
My wife is here. She's going to be pissed at me later.
There you go, baby.
Hey, there you go.
That was worth $20.
Hey, do any of you guys ever stop and think, what the fuck is our lives?
My goodness.
Y'all eating elbow pussy.
Benny, the way you got Tiffany so wet, she knows what it's like to sleep with the fishes now. All right, let's keep this fun. You guys get the show yet? You having fun out there, huh? It's as live as it gets. That's right. Hello to everyone on YouTube.
Go down on me, but never.
How did I eat your elbow? I still got a hair on my back.
That's your motherfucking head.
That's some of those elbow cues. All right. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Malik B, everyone. Here we go. Malik B. There you go.
Bro, they really tried to make it over the sport. That's so crazy. That shit was crazy. Oh, happy Black History Month, ladies and gentlemen. What are y'all doing for it? What y'all doing for it? Y'all like letting black people over in traffic? What are y'all? That begins with an H. The black guy was so confident, he tapped the guy. Hey, so dumbass. My grandma was like, if you pronounce it, baby, it is Jose. Like, shut up, grandma. It was, I swear to God, bro, bonus round. It was like, yo, name a word that follows the word pork. You think of pork chop, you think of pork ribs. I swear to God, the dude was like, Steve, I got it. He was like, what is it? You pine. Pork, you pine. I was like, all right, black people, gotta get out of here. I appreciate y'all, man.
Oh yeah. Malik B.
What's up, man?
That was a perfect example of jokes that black people could get away with that white people could never get away with. Like, I was watching Family Feud the other day. You ever notice the black families on Family Feud don't know the proper words? Am I right, people? I could never get okay with that. But hell yeah.
I agree with everything you said.
Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah,
you can.
Or you really had two people like, what that felt like?
It felt not like it. It felt like
Malik,
two people.
I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to get those sloppy thirds, huh?
No, I don't know about that. I never let somebody give an elbow.
That's it. I ain't gonna lie. I got a little bit more.
That's how I felt.
It's sensitive right there. Ain't nobody ever licked that one. That's new shit.
Tony?
Oh, what's going on? Oh, he brought you some wet paper's out. Look at that. So,
I'm a gentleman. I let it clean up now.
Danny. So Malik, you've been on this show before,
yeah,
right? Welcome back.
Oh, thank you.
Hell yeah, indeed. Tell us about you. What makes you different than the other people that we've seen here? Any fun facts about you, Malik?
Fun facts. Man. Hey, I was a professional boxer.
Is that true?
Yeah, what's it?
Wow. Why'd you stop?
I got injured.
They knocked your ass out.
FedEx fired him.
You said FedEx fired him? Yeah. Oh, you said it? That was funny. That was funny.
Wow. How long were you a professional boxer for?
For like 3 years. I was fighting for like 14. I was young. Yeah. I was in I trained all neighbors. I trained like a lot of comics. I feel like trying to give back to the community.
Yeah, I get it. It's hard to convince us that you're giving back to the community after Tiffany explained to us that she helps people path to move from place to place, like her heartfelt thing. And you're like, I boxed with some of my comedy friends, so we're all like, we don't give a fuck. She has our hearts wrapped around the She Ready Foundation.
I think that's a queen.
Hard act to follow.
You always wear sweatpants. I feel
Always,
like that's like
always your thing, right?
that's man logic right now.
I know, you saw the print. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
You see, I'm trying to angle it.
Yeah, but you showing something.
Have you ever suffered any traumatic head injuries in your boxing days?
Nah. I seen somebody get knocked out. Didn't know what they got knocked out. He was riding with me. He got knocked out. And I was like, "Were you ready to leave?" He was like, "No, we gotta go to the gym." He was at the gym. I was like, "That was some scary shit."
I saw a head injury earlier the way Ahmed Al-Qadri eats pussy. That's what we call that. That's why aggressive.
He on a high too. I'm gonna talk to him later. He is like, I got $100 from Tiffany and I licked the elbows. You can't compete with some shit like that.
I got this back here.
I'm about to let it go.
I'm probably going to go orifice to orifice tonight. Everybody that gets pulled out of the bucket gets to pick a spot on Tiffany.
Hey, I'm about to lick up back here and try to work myself up to the head. watched that Wild Card Boxing.
Oh, very cool. Wow, so you get to work with like Freddie Roach directly.
Yeah, and Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, of course.
Who was you rooting for in the Adrian Broner fight?
I'm a Pacquiao guy through and through. Yeah, well, I used to go to Wild Card back when I was struggling. I like really, really poor because they would let you work out there all day for just $5.
It's true, and they still do that. That's crazy.
Oh, I need to take my fat ass up there. $5. That sounds good. Oh, yeah. I got elbow lickers there too.
I don't know.
So you're a Pacquiao. What's the coolest interaction with Pacquiao that you've ever had?
Oh, shit, we used to have him. That was like the coolest thing.
I once watched that dude jump rope. He was training for. It's unbelievable.
Yeah,
so when Pacquiao jumps rope, a little fun fact that you can't really, it doesn't translate on TV, but it barely looks like his feet are leaving the ground. The only way that you know is the fact that the rope's going underneath him and that his calves literally pulsing. They look like most people's hips when he jumps. He's a fucking freak.
It's crazy, and he sucks at basketball. Those calves that big, you'll think he'd be jumping up.
Okay, you mean the Filipino can't
Correct.
compete
Correct.
with your type of people in basketball?
You ain't gonna believe this. We have him here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Manny Pacquiao.
Here, yes, that's the Filipino sound effect. Hell yeah.
I went to that fight. I got to interview him.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. I was,
The fight. The interview was.
We already know the fight was trash.
Yeah, that interview was trash too. He was garbage.
You get to do a lot of cool shit now. I had one of my friends yesterday, my buddy Jeff Ross, was like, man, you got Tiffany tomorrow. That's so cool. Ask her if she had fun bowling at Eddie Murphy's house. Jesus Christ.
Yes, I did.
Who needs to go bowling at Eddie Murphy's house?
Man, me twice. I went for Christmas. I went for Christmas and I went the other night. It was super fun. And you know what he said to me? Because I had talked about going to his house on stage, and I guess somebody had mistranslated what I said to him. Because I had said on stage that I had used his restroom and it was a golden toilet seat, and I had rubbed my ass all over the seat, right? Because it's Eddie Murphy toilet seat. I said that. And then he came up to me at this party this last time and he said, Tiffany, we got to talk about your jokes. We got to talk about rewriting your jokes. I said, why? He said, because you out here saying I ate your ass. I said, that is not what I said. What I said was, I used your restroom and I rubbed my ass all over your toilet. And he said, that's fucking disgusting. That's disgusting. But don't be out here telling people that I ate your ass, because I didn't eat your ass. I said, I know you didn't eat my ass. It's like, okay, just as long as you ain't saying I ate your ass. I said, I'm not saying it. Now, if you want to eat my ass, I ain't gonna stop you from eating my ass.
Damn, guys, it's like the nutty professor meets the slutty professor.
Right?
You're not gonna believe this. My mafia nickname is Toilet Seat.
Anyways, that's good. But yeah, I had a good time. I stole a bunch of candy from there.
Yeah. He probably has like full-size candy bars, right?
Yeah. He had mini-sized candies and like gum and stuff and video games. I played games. I bowled till I broke my nails, and I stole candy. And it was great. I'm never gonna eat that candy till I go back and steal more candy. I hope he invites me back. I probably shouldn't have told nobody that story.
But it's okay.
Okay, you got to make that point for
If anybody tells Eddie about this, ask him if he wants to be the guest.
He's probably watching.
It could be, right? I mean, he gets to fucking chill. I'm sure he has really good Wi-Fi.
Anyway.
All right. Well, Malik, did you have fun up here tonight?
I had a great time. Did you? You enjoy me?
I mean, hell yeah, dude. Sure.
Yes,
It's fun times. Black History Month.
Hey, Tony, was it good for you as it was for him?
I had a blast. There he goes, Malik B, everyone. Yeah. Beat it up, bow, bow. Okay. Looks like a new name. Make some noise for Alexia Brown. Alexia Brown. You could yell that down in that holding chamber. That'd be great. Alexia Brown. We got movement?
Oh,
Anyone coming? Alexia Brown?
Oh, here she comes, Alexia Brown, everybody! One more time for Alexia Brown, everyone.
I thought I'd talk about something funny while I was here. Let's talk about my love life. So, dating in LA, right? It's getting bad to the point where you try to justify your sluttiness in a strange kind of way. Like, for example, the other day I said, this guy didn't ghost me, so I thought it was nice if I would just suck his dick. That'd be a nice thing to do. And this other dude, he texted me back in a timely manner. So I was like, oh, I should let him fuck me in the ass. Like, that's really cool if it weren't. That was getting so bad to the point where I'm starting to use my blackness as a way to get back at people that do try to play me. It's like, oh, our people went through 100 years of slavery, but you can try to fucking play me, right?
Black History Month for you, Alexia Brown. Oh yeah.
What up, girl?
This is your first time seeing her since you worked with her in Girls Trip, right?
Fuck you.
Just kidding.
Yeah, she's looking thicker, Tiffany Haddish. She's sweaty.
She's sweaty.
I start with.
You hear him?
Wait, he said it's a thicker Tiffany Haddish, and then she just said I stole her personality.
Dang, how many people say, you might get Tiffany Haddish and Girls Trip? First of all, I can remind you. Wait, I fucked that up.
Yeah, you fucked that up. First off, you should be like, thank you, bitch. Appreciate it. I don't have her money, but I'm on my way to get it.
Heck yeah.
How old are you? How old are you? Oh, well, you trying to be like me, bitch, because I'm 35.
Oh, shit. All right, save it for the barbershop, ladies.
We're bonding. Good. All these white people think we about to fight and shit. They scared. They're like, oh, they got this shit. You want to our barbershop for?
Oh, my God. What is happening
I can't do another 4 methods.
Alexia, how long have you done stand-up?
I mean, off and on for just maybe like 3 years, but like not for real. Like every once in a while.
Oh.
Like if I smoke a blunt and drink a couple beers, I'm like, word, I'll go with that.
Wow. Is that what happened tonight?
No, I couldn't give you no time to fucking smoke a blunt. The minute I got home, I was like, I'm around the corner.
Is that the same friend from your joke?
No.
Oh. Okay. Was that stuff really true that you talked about?
Oh yeah, that is a funny story though. I used to have a crush on the guy that I'm here with, right? He played the shit out of me. That's awesome.
Which one is it out there?
You would play the shit out of me.
That guy? That fucking guy? Is that logic? He played you?
He played the shit out of me.
Are you serious? You never got to hook up or anything?
You know how lucky he would be to hit me? He really played me.
Hey, why don't we get this guy up here real quick? Why don't you come up here? Come visit the stage. Here we go. What's his name? Alexia, what's his name? Austin. Get your ass up here. Look at this guy. Austin, meet Texas. Texas meet Austin.
I know, looking at it now, I don't know what I was thinking.
You let this fucking guy play you? I mean, I remember when he left Sprint for Verizon for Sprint. But now he's out here playing black chicks. Austin, is this true? Take the microphone for just a Hold the microphone. Austin, why wouldn't you take Alexa to fucking dorky fucktown?
I love Alexia. Alexia is one of my best friends.
Just go ahead and come out now, Austin. This is it. Come out now. This is the time. Come out, Austin.
Oh, yeah. We worked together. We were camp counselors.
Oh, it's true. I mean, even if you were gay, you can still hit it from behind and pretend it's Michael Stray, man. You know what I mean?
precious, Tommy.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
That was a good one. I'm gonna start saying that to gay dudes I want to fuck.
Austin.
What man would I be? What man would I be? From the back.
The back?
Yeah.
I'd say you're a good little Wesley Snipes or something like that.
Wesley Snipes. Ain't that fucking dark?
What's wrong with being dark skinned damn?
Wesley Snipes. He got top spots.
I was gonna say
Ain't that wrong with being dark? I wanted to be like, I ain't been to jail, but that would have been a lie. So
Alexia said, "What's wrong with being dark?" It was like watching a milk chocolate argue with a dark chocolate.
Austin, let me ask you something. You ever, Alexia, is really into you. She said that you played her. Any chance that maybe you could land a big snooch on Alexia right now in front of all these people?
I got $100 for you. I got $100.
This show's out of
If you do it again with tongue, I'll give you $100.
Oh, no. It's the audience.
Was that time there, Lexi? Did you like it? Did you like it? Okay.
Did you feel his braces in your mouth?
What did it taste like? What did it taste like?
Oh, whoa, another $20 bill from fucking.
Wow. I can't believe it. Got you hungry.
Chaz Bono's making it rain over
This
here.
relationship might be a lucrative one. Y'all should maybe y'all should keep doing shit together.
Tony, I can't believe this gay guy just made out with this black girl.
Woo!
Fuck yeah. You just get the beach $100. It's so funny. No, you guys have to split it.
No, I gave $100 and you gave $100.
Alexia, you have to split that for me. You go to your check cashing place tomorrow and split out for
And you know I got an expression right down the street.
I know how it is. I know what's going on. It's
Wait.
like history.
But I said I gave $100 and he gave $100. The girl said, she was like, "What? You gave out $100? You ain't never gave me shit." It's $20. It's $20. She's like, "Okay, that's it."
Fucking love it. No, these guys are in deep. They have a bottle of red wine. They got the fucking Comedy Store chicken thing. Wow. They're balling out over here. Well, I mean, thank you guys so much. There they are, Austin and Alexia Brown. That was fucking awesome. Tiffany Haddish is up here changing people's lives.
I hope they get pregnant tonight.
Oh my goodness. That baby would probably end up coming out pretty hot for some reason, actually. Normally when it's like too hot,
That baby shower be off the chain.
comes out looking like the
I
Rock.
want to go to the baby shower.
Tony, can I, is David Theory around? Can we get the 2 vodka sodas, please, up here for me and Jimmy Notion?
Good. I'm a Jack and Diet. 2 vodka sodas, a Jack and Diet, Tiffany.
And, can I get Mama Mosquito's secret recipe?
I want another one of these. Water on the rocks.
No water on the
Water on the rock.
Still water on the rocks. You know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
I don't promote liquor.
Back to the bucket we go.
Anybody that know what happened on New Year's know I don't promote liquor.
Here. I love it. On to the next comedian. Let's see who we're going to meet next. Make some noise for Gerardo Alarcón, everyone. Gerardo Alarcón. Yell it in that chamber for me, someone.
Is that him?
Here he is, Gerardo Alarcón, everyone. Come on, you guys getting tired out there? Put your fucking hands together.
How's it going? My name is Gerardo. Let's talk about cholos. I feel like I love cholos, but I'm scared of cholos with like sweet names. You know what I mean? Like I met this one dude named Cookie Woods, and that fool was macadamia nuts. You know what I'm saying? He
grew up with a chip on his shoulder, like a chocolate one, because that fool was oatmeal raised in the streets, you know what I mean? Cookie was really homophobic, you know, like, he found out his homeboy Spider was gay. He had to say, Chips Ahoy to that fucking Girl Scout cookie dog. What's up? He caught me doing yoga once, and he was like, what the fuck, you a sugar cookie dog or what? I had to tell him, no, dog, yoga poses are like inside your body, homie, what's up? You know? He has really long sayings, you know, like, you're like, Oreos are good in the middle, but on the outside is what matters, just like life, dog. Unless it's double stuff, in that case, you can count me on the inside, you know?
Fuck yeah, Gerardo Alarcon. Oh yeah, good stuff, man. I love that. Your Mexican accent was so real. It sounded like Joel's Italian accent. Hey, what do you mean?
Hey, what's up, dog?
Super Italian.
I'm from Brooklyn, homie. What's up, baby?
Oh, fuck yeah, Gerardo Alarcon. Am I saying that right?
Yes, Gerardo Alarcon.
Gerardo Alarcon. This is your first time on the show, correct? Second time.
Yeah.
What did we find out about you last time? What are some fun facts about Gerardo?
I do splits.
Wait, you do actual splits?
Yeah.
You?
I got $4 for that.
Oh, $4. Hell yeah. Weird market prices here tonight. $4 for a split, $100 for an elbow eat. 20, whoa! That's $20 for a split. Wow. God damn, that is the goddamn chunkiest split I've ever seen in my life.
That's a banana split.
Hell yeah. Come on. Agile beast. How did you get so flexible?
Yoga, homie, what's up?
Oh, Jesus. Didn't realize that you yoga.
Hey, dog, where you from? Homie, what's up, baby?
All right. Yeah, it's bad there, fool. All right. Albert face is big on this.
Ranch on everything, Cucamonga.
Gerardo, you had a great set, great 60-second spot here. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years, all here in Los Angeles?
Yeah, mostly in the Inland Empire, but Los Angeles also.
That's where you're born and raised, Inland Empire?
Yeah, born in Colton.
Well, I went to elementary school in Colton for like 1 year.
I went to Lincoln.
For real? I don't remember the name of the school. I was traumatized at the time, bro. I just know it was in Colton. A lot of white kids.
You're of Latino descent?
Yes, I am Mexican.
Both parents?
Both parents. My dad's from Mexico. My mom was from England.
Oh.
That part. I know about Englewood, Mexico. That's what it's turning into.
That's very Mexican. Englewood. I think Tiffany also went to school for a year in Englewood as well.
No, I did not.
Hey, Tony.
I did not bust somebody for a year. Englewood fans, you know about that?
No.
Yeah,
I didn't hear about you fucking someone who knew.
I was talking about the gang Englewood fans. Oh, never mind. You can talk about gang back.
Oh, I love it. Schulberg? Yep, okay. So, both parents are Mexican. What do your parents do for work?
My dad works for a German chocolate company called Stork.
Yeah, German chocolate. I think she was just on stage a moment ago. German chocolate company called Stork.
Yeah.
And that's, what's the difference between German chocolate and regular chocolate?
There's shit.
German chocolate. One's really racist.
Oh, all right. What does your mom do?
She's a travel agent. If anyone's trying to get booked, hit me up.
Heck yeah, a Mexican travel agent. She books your caravan for you? Gerardo, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like a fucking cool guy to me. You seem like an actual, sane human being that put together a 60-second set. Like, this is such a rare happening on this show nowadays.
It was a good set, too. It's funny and clever.
Yep, you had beats and everything. What does a guy like you do when you're not doing stand-up?
When I'm not doing stand-up, I work a lot.
Yeah, did I ask what you can work?
No.
What is it?
I work at a blacksmith entertainment. I do grip work, just like on-set lighting and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's what's up. What show are you working on now?
I just finished a Lifetime movie called Kissing Cousins.
Hey.
That sounds coming out soon.
The documentary?
No. I'm gonna be watching that later and doing some grip work, you know what I'm saying? Come on! Come on! I'm in the Cousins!
But when you're not working, what does a guy like you do for fun?
I play a lot of music. Last time I was here, me and him had a little drum off.
Oh, really? You play drums? Did you come close on the drum off?
Oh, dude, I beat him, but everyone in the crowd's like, oh.
Is that true? Is that true? This is the guy?
First of all,
wow.
Wait, if I remember correctly, you're like half French or some shit, right? He's up here fucking acting like he's full Mexican.
Wait,
he's part French.
He said both of his parents were Mexican.
No.
Yeah, well, I'm like 6% French thanks to Ancestry.com. So I just took that to the bank.
Yeah.
One of his great-great-grandfathers came from France down in Mexico.
That's true.
Right. So, we sort of, I can't believe you're the one. So you're the one that it's a very controversial thing. A lot of people, a lot of people online, I hear it sometimes, Joel once got beat, but the crowd went with Joel. But you got to remember, man, it's about showmanship. You want another shot at it?
I would love one.
So here's the deal. Joel, you go to the back. Don't come back until I bring you up. All right? There you go. So here's the deal. For those of you that don't know, it may be some of your first show here. There's a thing on this show called the Mexican Drum Off. And at any point, if anyone's on stage who did a set who knows how to play drums, they get a chance to do a drum solo and potentially steal Joel's job from him. Now, if they beat him, they get to come back and be the new drummer for Kill Tony, and in which case, Joel would have to go and do fucking grip work on Kissing Cousins. So, but here's the deal. Here's the thing to remember. While the drums are important, it's also about showmanship. This is a comedy show. Maybe there's extra things to do that are big and fun. All right. Well, I mean, it hasn't started yet, Gerardo, so I really wouldn't do that yet. But, so I guess here we go. Here it's starting it off with his own drum solo for an official Mexican drum off. Make some noise for Gerardo Alarcón.
Oh, dude.
Oh, fuck. Joel Jimenez.
We just got kicked off of YouTube.
I think the suck's a little bit crazy. It's a suck.
Sorry, one of them is hanging out. My bad.
You forgot totally saw those nights. You forgot to put the balls in the cannoli.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Get the fuck out of here! Build that wall! Build that wall! Build that wall!
Your boss tried to come
How
out.
fucking dare you!
That was incredible. Wow, another tip from the lesbian. I love it. All right, how many of you think Gerardo Alarcón won that one? How many of you think Joelberg retains? Yeah, I don't know, man. This is like a Triple G Canelo fight. I don't think there's any arguing this one. Whoa! One in the sock. I have no idea what's going on back there. Tiffany is tipping him. This is kind of vlogging.
of us watching on YouTube, we had to cut to a
I feel like I'm at Swinging Richards in Atlanta.
I didn't even know we could do that. That was the most awesome thing ever.
That's what happens when you don't cook correct, homie.
All those poor people on YouTube must be so furious right now.
Check that, dog.
I had to give away my last $100 for that. Did anybody else notice how like his big wings, like when he on his legs, and then like how everything sank in and the puppet.
Joel, yeah.
What is that called? What is this called right here?
It's the pubic bone.
The pubic bone? Yeah, that looking crazy.
Yeah.
I was like, I ain't never seen no shit like that before. And his dick jumped like 3 times.
How about one more time for Gerardo Alarcon, everybody? There he goes. How about one more time for Schulberg retaining its position, defending the throne. Now, Tiffany, as you may remember, back in the day, we always had regulars on this show. For the first 5 years, it was always female comedians. We gave them in order to, have some equality.
I'm still fucked up. I mean, it's a butt-naked man behind me.
I can't believe, he's changing.
Oh, he went to China. Anybody else get hungry watching that?
Oh, wow. Vinny is now eating a bowl of pasta for you podcast listeners. Legit pasta.
Wow.
It's rigatoni. Kill rigatoni.
Smart ones.
So,
even so you have these regulars?
Yeah, we did.
Does that regular have with
something like that? Yeah, well, he's done the sock a few times. When he has to defend the throne, it's sort of one of his trademarks.
That's what he do to defend the sock?
Yeah.
To defend the throne?
But I'll tell you this, he's never gotten tipped in the front and tipped in the back like you did. I think I saw Alexander Hamilton beat Abraham Stinkin for a second. It was just the tip. Just the tip.
It was just the tip.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so what's about to happen now?
I saw Ulysses ask for
somebody about to get. Is a pap smear about to happen? What is going on, dude?
We have a fairly new regular. He's been in the position for about a month, and it turns out it was a man. He's a white guy.
I've never seen a man regular here.
Yeah, there's never been a man regular on.
Good time. Good time.
Tony Malcolm Hatchet was the first. You were a little bit busy when Malcolm was our regular, and you're still busy, but I think you're what I'm saying. But now we have a new regular.
Well, hold on, wait a minute. What's the shit I seen people were saying on the little post that I finally returned your text messages and stuff. You been talking shit about me?
Well, no, I mean, actually,
that's not so. You've never returned my text messages recently.
Well, Brian, you're right. I ain't never returned none of your text messages. Because you don't have my new phone number.
But no, I have mentioned on this show, you know what I mean? Like, I always have to turn everything into a joke. You know what I mean?
So you've been talking shit about me.
No. I remember the episode. He was talking about that you didn't text him back and then he found out that you were hosting a award show. And that's why you didn't text him back.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, yeah, because I was hosting that award show.
It literally was. It was on a Monday.
He said that fucking he's like, silly me. He's like, yeah, look at me. I don't think that she's returned my text message. I turn on the TV. She's hosting an award show. Come on. Tiffany, don't get upset. We love you.
It's like,
it wasn't. I wasn't hosting the TV thing. It was the MTV Movie and TV Awards.
Yeah.
And I had one too.
It's unbelievable. So that's what I was saying was, here I am thinking Tiffany's not returning my text, but it turns out she's hosting the fucking movie awards.
Yeah.
Which is sort of big in comparison to just being a guest on Tony.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think you guys are having a lot of fun tonight, right? I think we have a little bit of movie.
They pay me to host those awards. This, it looks like I've been spending money in this thing.
Yeah, well, I really can't help you with that. You've already given out more than the cash I was planning on giving.
Oh, you was planning on giving me some money?
I mean, I was, but Jesus
Give
Christ.
me that motherfucking money.
It's gonna be
so I can have to these regulars.
I'm gonna make it out. I'm gonna make a check out to the SheReadyFoundation.org.
Okay.
I have a favorite combination tonight. Massacholi and elbows. Come on.
So anyway, we have a regular now, and he's fucking hilarious. Every single week, he writes and performs a brand new minute on this show, and he's just one. I think you would describe him as a silly motherfucker. Make some noise for the one, the only, the William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on, make some fucking noise. It's William Montgomery.
I spent 2 fucking days looking for Waldo before. I don't want to hear your shit in about 6 hours.
The crazy guy who wears Waldo Anonymous. I have a condition. I only do butt sex.
You know Dracula's happy when his girlfriend's on a period, right?
So I have a movie coming out in a couple weeks called
Where are my fucking keys?
I have to be honest with y'all. The people up here on stage with me last week were not my parents. It was some people I met off Craigslist.
Oh my god. Oh, that's the funniest possible thing you ever could have said.
What happened last week?
We all assumed were his parents. That's not really true, though.
Yeah, it was not Larry and Francis. Larry and Francis are actually holed up in a hospital down in Tupelo, Mississippi. And Tiffany, I gotta say, I loved you on Speed 2 Cruise Control.
Wait, what?
Were you in Speed 2? Oh.
What the fuck?
You don't remember where you know me from?
Where does he know you from, Tiffany?
Craigslist.
And I responded to an ad. It was 30-something-year-old African-American lady looking for love, looking for companionship. And when I read the word companionship, I was thinking, that's what I'm looking for.
That's not what it said. That's not what it said.
What did it say, Tiffany?
It said 36-year-old African-American female looking for somebody with some fire crotch to suck her titties.
So I immediately responded. It was an immediate response.
Yeah, you met me at the motel down.
It was cool, yeah, Motel 8. Let's go for Motel 8.
The newest.
And you rubbed my back and you sucked my titties and left.
It was crazy.
And
Yeah, I sucked her titties and I left afterwards.
I love that. You're breaking it down. You're beating William in his own game of just creating lies. He doesn't know what to do right now.
Do you remember when you asked me to braid your hair? And I said, get the fuck out of here, motherfucker.
And it scared me.
And you cried. You left my hair crying.
I cried.
For $42. And I was supposed to give you $100, but I only gave you $42.
I received
This guy paid the other $40. 20.
Let's give it up for Marquez.
Then he got booked for another gig. It was like African American woman seeking LWWEA. Leprechauns will lead ass. You know what I'm talking about?
And I immediately responded.
So, William, anything crazy happen in your life this week? Your parents have fun?
They did.
Are they back in Memphis?
They are.
Man, they were so much fun to have on.
I know. It was so much fun. It seemed good.
They have fun. They say anything to you afterwards?
They said, my God, William, are you really doing HGH?
Not with that belly.
You are doing HGH, right?
Yeah, I am. How do you think I've gotten so good?
And it's growth hormone. Come on.
So you
really doing HGH?
Yeah, no, I've started injecting it.
When?
What, last Tuesday?
Where'd you inject it? Where did you inject it exactly?
In my thigh.
And which okay, never mind.
Now, and this might be affecting you because we noticed that some anger issues lately with some internet trolls bothering you. Has anyone bothered you since your parents were on the episode?
There is a guy who I assume thinks he's a comedian. I hope he's watching it right now. He's Cracker Barrel Kid 52.
Yeah.
On Instagram, some motherfucker.
Is there anything?
And he's been tagging me and shit, and it kills me.
Is there anything you want to say to him right now if he's watching?
What I have to say to you is, I hope you are down in your basement, wondering where your parents are. Maybe they're at the motel. Maybe they're at the La Quinta. Maybe they're at the Hampton Inn, but they're not here. They're not with me. So I'm going to say all this hateful stuff to William. I swear to God, you just have to stop. It's starting to...
Do you want me to cuss him out for you?
Will you please?
What's his name?
Cracker Barrel Kid 52.
Look here, Cracker Barrel Kid 52. You better leave my little red-haired homeboy alone for me. Fuck you up on some real shit. Oh, look. I get the whole motherfucking hood on your ass. We'll find your little cracker ass on Cracker Barrel Kid 52. Fuck you. I'm sick of it! Stop it! It's not gonna keep happening! What the fuck did you just say?
Those are some of the HGH explosions. When he gets mad, he just turns red and starts spraying.
Is that gonna get rid of your stomach? The HGH? What is that for?
Get rid of my stomach?
I need to know.
What do you mean?
Isn't the HGH to make you like real muscular?
To make me taller. I'm doing it to just get taller.
I mean, you know that stomach is good. That's what I like to call a coochie button. It keeps you from slipping off the dick and hitting with the chin.
William, there was a guy up here a moment ago with the same.
It's like if you push down on the top of your belly, next time a lady sitting on top of your dick, you push down on top. It's like she on a roller coaster ride in 6 Flags. And lock her in. Like.
Welcome.
You want me to? You want me to show you?
Oh shit! Got that some Red Dead Redemption going on in there.
Okay, I'm gonna leave him alone.
No, it's good. No, you can do whatever the hell you want. William, anything else? Anything you want to say to the great, powerful Tiffany Haddish? Questions?
Any questions?
Tiffany, you were in the 90s movie Bobby the Child. How was John Ritter?
Well, I have to say, as a background actress in that movie,
I couldn't believe you were on that. I looked you up when you came here, and I saw Problem Child. I was like, that's so
you know
cool.
what is crazy is I couldn't believe I was in it either because it was so motherfucking cold, and I didn't have a jacket that day. And but I did what I could. John really asked me to come. I was like, I can't. I'm only 10, so I can't do it.
Fucking love it. Good question, William. There he goes, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. He's your regular. I love it. Here we go. Started a little bit late. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time, huh? Alright. Seems like they want it. I'll tell you whose name I'm not calling for sure. Even if I fucking pull it out and read it, I'll put my hand right back in the fucking bucket. Is that the DNC fucking chairwoman over there? Oh, this is interesting. That's not right. Let's see if this human's really here. Put your hands together for Hollywood Joker. Hollywood Joker? Is that a real thing? Hollywood Joker? Hollywood Joker. Here he comes. This way. This way. That way. Yep, sure. And I'm broken. It's a freaking weekend here. Hey. One more time for the Hollywood Joker, everybody. Come on.
Oh, Maria, you are the love of my life. Oh, Maria, how I wanted to make you my wife. Your lips, your hips, your big ass tits, your long curly hair is amazing. You radiate every time I see you. It's as if I'm stargazing. Honey bunny bubble butt, your pussy was the best. Oh, it was tight, not loose. I like it the juice. That you squirt unlike the rest. Oh, the quiet nights, the city lights, the beautiful moonlit skies. How did I know you would sleep with another 10 fucking guys? Fuck you, Maria, fuck you, Maria. Oh, that just wasn't right. By the way, what are you doing? Are you free tonight?
Hey, look at that.
Thank you very much.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
that was incredible. I've seen you sitting around here the last month or so every Monday. I can't forget a fucking fat guy in a wrestling mask.
Yeah.
And that was fucking pretty impressive. You read a little poem.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Can I say 3 things?
Sure. Sure, you can say 3 things.
The Comedy Store is the best fucking club in the world.
I agree.
Right?
I love that one. Absolutely agree. Favorite place on the planet. Go ahead.
Chill 20 is the best podcast show in the world.
I love that. This is good. Third one, Tony Hinchcliffe's a huge faggot, right? There's got to be a big one.
No, I saw that show. That's not me. I don't do that shit.
Go ahead.
Yeah. No, and Tiffany Haddish, you guys have to see her in the movie Girl Trip. That was the shit, girl. You're the bomb.
Hey, look at that.
Thank you, boo. Thank
Yeah,
you.
she's had her elbows eaten and her ass kissed tonight. That's incredible. That's all true.
And the fourth thing, white people are the supreme race.
Wait, what?
I thought it would be a funny scenario if he said all these nice things, and then the fourth one was just like, wait, what?
I'm not gonna
Shut
judge.
the fuck up. I need you to shut the fuck up the rest of the night.
So Hollywood Joker, have you been doing stand-up comedy a while? Is it your
Not that much. I'm just doing it to get famous, to make money,
and to get Maria back, right?
Yeah.
Trying to win Maria back over. Is any of that true? Did a girl named Maria break your heart at all?
Oh yeah, lots of girls break my heart all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why did they break your heart, man? What's wrong?
Well,
Are you not pulling that coochie bumper down on them the way you're supposed to?
It's easy to break when it's enlarged.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a heart disease chip. But I mean,
well, I almost did.
What's going on? What's going on? How many kids you got?
I got 12 beautiful kids, but I haven't met them yet. So they say they're beautiful, but I don't know.
And why you wearing the mask?
Yeah, I'm hiding from the cops and shit.
All right, Hollywood Joker, give us
Who's talking to me?
Hollywood Joker, give us some honest answers here.
Yeah. Where are you from, man?
Mexico City.
Is that true?
What street?
Yeah.
What street?
DF. Distrito Federal, Presa Don Martín. Presa Don Martín.
Wow.
That's right, homie.
What did you
Mucho
just say?
gusto, bailar, me encantan los hamburguesas y los tacos, papi chulo, comer por noche.
Oh,
Damn.
wow.
Chichi's gorda. Oh, shit. Joel's falling in love. Wow.
You had me at tacos.
Joel, can you decipher anything that he said?
Honestly, he said, no, not really.
Oh, okay. Joel,
But you know what I said, right?
I didn't even know that. I was down it. So
Yeah.
you eat a pussy.
Oh, shit.
I didn't like the way he said it.
Sorry.
Anyways, back to you. Do you know how to build things?
Why, you got a job for me?
What do you do for work?
Right now I make panqués. I'm working at panaderia. I make panqués.
Panqués?
Yeah, conchas, orejas.
Getting this right?
He's a baker.
Mexican sweet bread. Mexican sweet bread.
Oh, okay. Very nice. breads. Fuck yeah.
I just got messing with bread. I was at the church making bread. Shit.
Damn, Mexican sweet bread. That sounds fucking delicious.
It is so good. That's how my ass got like this.
Really? It's lovely, by the way. You look amazing, Tiffany. Hell yeah.
Hey, Tony, no.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
Oh, go ahead.
Do you be putting the sprinkles on it and shit?
No, that's another section of my job.
Oh, okay.
That's other people.
Oh, you don't do the sprinkles?
No.
You're in charge of mixing the yeast and all that, right?
Well, I just take the bread out of the oven and let it get cold.
Yeah.
So you work in the factory?
You know?
Yeah.
You work in the factory?
Yeah.
Benny.
Yeah, do you tie your own mask or do you have to have a buddy tie you up in the back?
Oh,
good question.
Yeah.
Those places are tight.
Yeah, it depends what type of night it is for me.
What does that mean?
That mask hot?
Are you going to do that?
Yeah, you know what? I got cotton mouth and shit.
Yeah?
Yeah, I need something to drink.
What
is that?
Water?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, have some water. Delicious
Oh,
water.
that's a very strong water. Hey, it must be the alkaline shit.
Alkaline water.
Hey, Tony, no disrespect to my Mexican homie, but I would love to play some drums.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Whoa! You gotta get to the back, Joel, and you better make some. You better be creative right fucking now. So you guys know the rules. You really know how to play? And he challenged Joel to a Mexican drum up. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for the solo from the Hollywood Joker. Here he is. His first time ever. Go ahead. Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
Oh, he ready?
Oh.
He ready? Hey. Get it. Get it.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Hold on.
Somebody been watching YouTube videos and practicing.
All right. Now he's in a tough position, so I'm glad this audience is a fucking hot.
Somebody play drums and kids together.
Hold on. Wait. I want to give you time to fucking think and strategize too. I'm going to give you a fair shot. Because that's the thing. This is Joel's throne to defend. You have to remember. He is.
I'm watching that pelvic bone, man. Watch this pelvic bone, y'all.
I think I already won. The one guy that ever has supposedly beaten Joel, he easily handed him defeat tonight. He heard everything that happened here backstage. Joel, you think you have something special up your sleeve?
I might have to make out with Tiffany at the end of this.
Let's see what happens here. Defending his throne, possibly losing his job. He could be working at a sweet Mexican pastry shop.
So they are taking all of our jobs, and that's really.
Joel, I wish you the best of luck. You better summon the devil right now. Defending his throne, the one and only Joel Jimenez.
Wow. 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 This is going to be a controversial finish, everyone. All right.
I mean, he licked that shit.
He really did. He's got his foot behind his head.
And play like that, play like that. And I'm gonna run up and pull your sock off. I'll pull your sock off.
His foot is behind his head. He's so
He's showing his ball spot.
still playing with his foot behind his head.
He won his
Oh
job.
my God.
He won
Oh
his
my
job.
God.
I'm just glad I didn't see his booty up. I didn't want to see
How many of you got the Hollywood Joker on that one, huh? How many of you have Gilbert Jimenez? You! Literally, by the hairs of his chinny chin chin, Joelberg will retain. But how about one more time?